Yo, what is going on, man? Let's see if the live is working. We should be here right now. It's your host, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge in the fucking building. Hit the like button and do all that great stuff. All right, mate. All right, mate. I hope everybody's doing really well. What is going on? You've had a good weekend of boxing, haven't you? Yeah? I've seen all you guys have had a big weekend of boxing, right? And then we just topped it up with the Mayweather and the YouTube clowns. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a little. I'll keep it real with you. What's his name? Deji. Who the fuck is? You know what I mean? What is Mayweather doing anyway? Is Mayweather tarnishing his legacy? Is Mayweather fucking up with his legacy, bruv? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This looks like stupid. Mayweather fighting little. He knocked out his brother, bro. You guys are gonna have to give me a minute, right? It's gonna take a few minutes until the stream livens up. You know what I'm saying? We gotta wait for the stream to get going. It takes a few minutes for this stream to really get going without it breaking up. So you gotta bear with me, people. Just gotta bear with me right now, yeah. But look, let's talk about it, and we're gonna start. Let me see if you guys can hear me right now. Mic check, mic check. Hayes, what's happening, Hayes? Ralph in the building. Jose Garcia. All right, is the audio still bad? Is it fucked up? Because I just woke up, man. I'm half asleep. I'm gonna get a cup of tea in a minute. Oh, and then we're gonna talk about this sport. We're gonna talk about boxing in a second, man. Are we here? Is it live or is it still breaking up? Mic check, 1, 2. Somebody tell me if we're loud and clear. All right, we're going to cook from now or we'll wait. But look, at the end of the day, we're going to start with the fighter that people have been calling the boogeyman. You guys have been calling this man the boogeyman. Isn't this the man that you've been shaming, Demetrius Andrade? Yeah? So what happened to the boogeyman? What happened to the man that everybody said that Demetrius Andrade ducked? Well, I'm going to tell you right now. He was in a very tough fight. I mean, JANIBEK is the man that you guys have been saying, oh, JANIBEK. That's all I've been hearing from fucking motherfuckers out there. That JANIBEK is the guy that's going to beat Demetrius Andrade. That's why Andrade ran away. So we were expecting big things from JANIBEK. But my boy Denzel Bentley, hey, listen, Denzel Bentley lost to Felix Cash. Come on. I know my shit out here, bro. Denzel Bentley already got knocked out by Felix Cash. And Felix Cash hasn't even been a man who's done anything relevant yet. Felix Cash is the guy that Conor Benn trained with. And Conor Benn trains with Felix Cash, right? And let me tell you this. Felix Cash hasn't even put himself up in levels yet. He knocked out the opponent, what JANIBEK fought yesterday. So how good is this Kazakhstani fighter that you've been calling him the boogeyman? Everybody's been out there saying that people have been ducking this guy. But hey, yesterday, he was in a tough fight with a British level fighter, mate. Yeah, he was in a tough fight versus a British level fighter. You know what I'm saying? The man wasn't really doing nothing special unless the later rounds. This guy was in a tough fight with a British level man. Not even European level yet. No way near world level yet, bro. And this is the guy that you think Demetrius Andrade avoided. I don't think so. I'm going to keep it real, though. If you look at it from the fight and the eye test, I don't care about what Andre did as his business. But if you look at the eye test, Demetrius Boo Boo Andre will beat this guy. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm not a big fan of Demetrius Andrade myself. But Demetrius Andrade would have beat this guy, man. I think this guy got really overhyped because he was in position for the Andrade belt. And Demetrius Andrade decided to leave that one. He never decided to leave the belt. Let's get it real. Let's keep it what really happened. Demetrius Andrade, right, smash that like button. Yeah, let's get the likes up today, man. If you don't want to support your boy Rapstar, then just fucking let's have it out then. Let's say it as it is, man. You don't want to support your boy from the other side of the pond. I might as well just cook for my own people. I cook it for the world. I'm a world boxing fan. This is a world boxing channel. So hit the motherfucking like button. Well, let me just how this man got in. The boogeyman. Yo, give me a second, bro. Let me tell you how JANIBEK came. The JANIBEK got place. Now, like any other fighter, he was in mandatory position. Demetrius Andrade decided to go for another deal to keep that belt at first. Let me tell you how the facts go. Let me at least educate all the boxing casuals how JANIBEK became the boogeyman. So at first, Andre did a deal, the sanctioning body, and Andre kept the belt and was willing to move up to go to 168 and fight our Zach Parker, right? But on then got injured. Andre got injured, right? Are you with me so far? Andre got injured, moved up, but in his first deal, right, with WBO was that he'll keep the belt and go up and fight Zach Parker, and then he'll make a decision if he wants to come back down to 160 to defend his belt. When he got injured, then the sanctioning body and the WBO decided to keep the 160 and said, well, you've been injured now, right? Your fights are going to take too long. By the time you finish with the fight at 168 with Zach Parker, we're just going to now take, what do you want to do? Either you fight for this belt, right? And then he said, no, I'm going to carry on fighting the Zach Parker belt. Now, what Demetrius Andrade did, he gave his belt up. When he was going back and forth with the WBO, he belt up. And because Demetrius Andrade gave his belt, is the mic still breaking up? Is the mic good? We're going to have to keep it moving, bro, even if the mic is fucking up. I'm just going to keep it moving, even if the mic is fucking up, until the stream warms up and the stream gets better. because it will get better in a minute. All right. But Demetrius Andrade gave that belt to not fight JANIBEK. He thought he'll carry on to fight Zach Parker. Now, Zach Parker and Demetrius Andrade and Frank Warren Promotions went to purse bids. They couldn't achieve a deal. Right? Are you with me so far? Are you with me so far in what I'm explaining to you? That when he gave that belt up, he was in line to fight Zach Parker. But when the fight went to the purse bid, they gave him a small amount of money. They robbed Demetrius Andrade. So Andrade not JANIBEK became the boogeyman because Andrade but Hayes the JANIBEK that came out yesterday, JANIBEK can't relate. Yo, give me a second, man. I'm going to come out of the live and I'm going to come back and hope that the link works better. You know what I'm saying?
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yo, so we're back now, right? But let me tell everybody right now how I see this now. In the situation with Andre's business fucking up, and Andre now is left nowhere. By giving up the belt and going up to a heavier weight class and not getting that fight, he's in a fucked up situation there. He did some fucked up business. Now, JANIBEK has got Demetrius Andrade's belt. And JANIBEK now it was called the boogeyman because everybody said Demetrius Andrade ducked this guy. But what was so special about the man that you say that Demetrius Andrade ducked? He was in a very, very tough fight last night, man. He did not look like no boogeyman. And I'm going to keep it real with you. The middleweight for the hit that like button. Hear what I'm telling you. The middleweight right now, the middleweight at 160 pounds has got a fighter that anyone can go get that belt right now. That belt from JANIBEK can be taken right this minute. If the right promoter or the right management come out with a quick deal to pay Kazakhstani, the boogeyman, JANIBEK, he could lose to any top 10 guy right now. In fact, I've got Gennady Golovkin. The 40-year-old Gennady Golovkin will beat the fuck out of JANIBEK right now. Gennady Golovkin will beat the fuck out of JANIBEK right now. Jamal Charlo beats JANIBEK. I'm telling you now, the Gennady Golovkin, which is ready to retire, beats the fuck out of JANIBEK. JANIBEK is not that guy. He is not the man that you were shaming Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade over. Boo Boo Andrade would outbox JANIBEK right now. Right now, he'd be outboxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So this guy JANIBEK is there for the taking, bruv. Yeah, he's a champion now. Yeah, he defended a British level fighter. He defended the belt with Denzel Bentley, but he ain't no boogeyman. He's not a boogeyman. JANIBEK is actually being overhyped. He's there for the taking. He's been overhyped, bro. I'm telling you. This guy has really now got opportunities because he can make a lot of money. And I think any man now in the top 10 will beat the Kazakhstani world champion. I think there's a lot of guys out there at 160 who could beat JANIBEK right now, bro. This guy got put into position for a vacant belt. A vacant belt. He's not fighting world level fighters. Remember this. As a vacant belt, he looked tough against. And listen, I say vacant to be honest, because he got upgraded to the belt. So really, it's like fighting for a vacant title. It might not be vacant on paper, but the man got given the belt because the other man left the belt. The man got given the belt because the other man left the belt, bruv. It's as very simple as that. And I'll tell you something, maybe you're right, but Jaime Munguia versus JANIBEK, Jaime Munguia might have a chance. I don't class Jaime Munguia that great. To me, Jaime Munguia is a good fighter, but Jaime Munguia can beat JANIBEK. So maybe they need to pay the money now. Whoever's got the money, they need to get their fighter this fight, bro. Whoever can swing this move or get this business done with JANIBEK, you can make a world champion. JANIBEK could be the fastest champion to lose the belt. Like one of these champions that gets the belt from a British level fighter, right? Because the belt got given to him and then this is his defense for the belt. So at that point, anyone's got the belt. At that point, anyone can get the belt. You know? So somebody's got to pay that money, man. Somebody got to pay that money to get their fighter to take this belt. I wonder who is going to be the guy that they can put to take this belt from him, bro. Now, have I got it wrong and JANIBEK just had a bad day? I don't know about that. JANIBEK didn't look too good to me, mate. I'll be honest. You know? But let's see what you guys are saying. Let me see what the chat's saying right now, man. JANIBEK did look trash. Then that's more reason why Andre should fight him, but he won't. Okay. I mean, Andre had a business deal as well, though, and he took another business move. And Andre's business backfired on Andre. I don't think Andre will beat this guy. I'm just keeping it 100 with you, Carlos. Now, whatever Andre did to go up in weight, he got injured. And then the second time round, when he went for the Zach Parker fight, he gave that belt because there was no more same. The deal wasn't the same anymore. So it is what it is. I do believe that Andre would not struggle with this guy. But hey, it is what it is. Andre moved, left the belt, and JANIBEK now is the champion. As simple as that. Hayes says, GGG beats him, but I agree. Yeah, Gennady Golovkin beats him, bruv. Gennady Golovkin beats him, bro. Jamal didn't want the smoke with Andre. Carlos. Sick of the narratives. Carlos says, I'm sick of the narratives. Everyone ducking Andre. Everyone ducking Andre bullshit. Jamel, Lara, Janibek won't keep the same energy. I thought Boo Boo retired, says Jose Garcia. I thought Boo Boo retired too. Carlos Mendoza, embrace greatness, bruv. Jose Garcia says Munguia, Janibek, make it happen. That's a good fight. Now that's a really good fight. Munguia versus Janibek, that's a good fight, bro. That is a good fight. I like that fight. Munguia versus Janibek. I like that fight. Good call. Brian says Aaron finna put him in that position. Ralph, a pro boxer for 15 years and fought who? You call that greatness? LOL. Benavidez just named Andre's name on his interview. Could he fight Andre next or after Canelo if he beats Plant first? It depends what Andre's going to do next. Because we don't even know what Andre's going to do. Andre's in a bad position unless he gets himself and finds himself into a different opportunity, bro. We don't know what's going to happen to Andre. Andre got to find a new contract, new deal. He got to find a way to make the next fight. He don't even have a promoter right now. He might have to go to Black Prime. Andre might have to go to Black Prime, bro. I think Demetrius Andrade could end up in Black Prime. I'm not sure. Don't be a Janibek fanboy. Real boxing, the only fanboy is you, bro. Ain't no fanboys out here like you. Like you suck Terence Crawford's cock. Ain't no fans out there who suck Terence Crawford's ring piece like you. You know what I'm saying? But I keep it real with you guys, bro. Isn't this the same Janibek that you were calling a boogeyman? Huh? What happened to those words? The boogeyman, the boogeyman. Tim Bradley was calling this guy the boogeyman, wasn't it? Tim Bradley was calling this guy the boogeyman. Where the fuck did the boogeyman go? What kind of boogeyman was this guy? Against my own British level fighter that had been knocked out. My own British fighter that had been knocked out. Came over there and nearly beat him, bro. You know? But yo, yeah, real boxing. I'll tell you what, Emmanuel Vargas is a fucking sick fighter, bro. You better watch out. The one Vargas kid, the three kids, it's Emmanuel. What's his name? Emmanuel. How do you pronounce his name? Emmanuel? Whatever his name is, bro. That Vargas kid, man. He's the real one out of all three of them. Yeah, you better watch out for him. Best knockout of the year, maybe. Hey, listen, that was a man going to sleep. That was a man going to sleep. Yo, yeah, that's a serious knockout, bro. Vargas' kid, Emmanuel Vargas is a serious fucking kid. He got some power. Motherfucker. Whoa, motherfucking power, you know? But yeah, man, Janibek, bro, what do you think of the boogeyman? And let's not forget, Montana Love. What the fuck happened with Montana Love, bruv? Fucking hell, what kind of fight was that at the end? Montana Love trying to be like Adrian Broner. I'm going to keep it real, bro. I don't think Montana Love is the goods anyway now. Yeah, Montana Love did really good against Ivan Branchek. Yes, he knocked out Ivan Branchek. But I'll be honest with you, Montana Love ain't looking that good, bro. In the last couple of fights, his skills are limited. He looking like Adrian Broner. And I'm talking not even the good part of Broner, the bad part of Broner. Montana Love looking like the bad part of Broner, bro. I keep it 100. Montana Love ain't looking that good, though. You know? I was a bit confused about that guy. Yeah, Xander Zayas is a fighter, bro. He looks good. I think he's the man out of these Puerto Ricans coming up. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. What do you think about Montana Love, though? What do you guys think about the Montana Love? Bro, Montana Love look like he's going to get knocked out soon, bro. And look how the fight fucking ended up in a disqualification. The fucking fight ends up in a fucking disco. You know what I mean? I think Steve was going to knock him out. You're right, boxing learner, bro. You're right, boxing learner. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, bro. Hit that like. Jose Garcia says Montana Love is a good fighter, but he, like Anthony Joshua, don't like getting touched. But yo, Anthony Joshua already done everything. Montana Love, I don't even know if he can beat a world champion, bruv. Hey, let me tell you something. Teofimo Lopez will knock Montana Love the fuck out. Teofimo Lopez, little Teo, the takeover, he will beat up Montana Love. He will beat the fuck out of Montana Love. Montana Love is subjected, bruv. He's like trying to be an old Adrian Broner. Teofimo Lopez will beat him up, bruv. I'm telling you now. I ain't even mentioned no other names for you. Gary Antoine Russell will beat the fuck out of this guy, Montana Love. Jose Zepeda will beat Montana Love. Regis Prograis will put a beating on Montana Love, bruv. I'm not sure about Montana Love, man. He could be overhyped. He's looking subjected. I don't know. I ain't too high on him, though. I ain't too high on Montana Love, mate. I'll tell you that much now. I don't know about you guys, but nah, man. But yo, I'm just saying, man. I want to keep it 100 with you guys. At the end of the day, you guys were shaming everybody about JANIBEK. Well, I don't know about JANIBEK either, bro. You know that AJ disrespect is real, bro. How the fuck you comparing a Montana Love to an AJ? Don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Give me a second, guys.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I
calm
kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
We all know. I'm not.
What's happening, boxing learner? How you doing?
What's up?
What's going on, man? Where you from, bro?
Dallas, Texas. This actually DeSoto, Texas.
Okay, respect, man. What do you think about this? Anyway, with the Montana Love situation, do you think the man's overhyped, or do you think he's a real, true elite to beat?
He's definitely overhyped. I think people were too quick to jump on him and just give him all this praise. I think he needs to really fight more. I think he needs some more development fights. Actually, they need to be very careful with who they match him up with. But at the same time, it needs to be a challenge enough so he could grow and learn. Too much, but it can't be too little either. Yeah. Yeah. I think Stevie Sparkler is going to win this fight either way.
Sorry, guys, we're having technical issues over here. I hope you can hear me now. But look, this guy over here, Montana Love, right? The guy fell out the ring. Should have been a disco.
Oh, the
They
disco?
disqualified the man. Yeah, should they have disqualified the man?
Well, the problem with that is that he deliberately tried to throw him out the ring. If it was like some type of accident, I think that the fight should have continued. But the fact that he deliberately threw him out the ring, just the intent is enough to, he had malicious intent. So I think that's where it comes from. People say, well, he was on his feet. I'm like, yeah, that's if like I think Stevie should have probably begged to say, hey, I can keep fighting, I can keep fighting, I can keep fighting. But at the end of the day, it's in the referee's hands. I'm sure Stevie wanted to keep fighting, you know, uh, but just the malicious intent was enough to disqualify him.
Yeah, I understand that as well. I feel that at the end of the day, the man got pushed, like, Monty, this guy to get pushed him out a little bit, totally, but it was love to actually. Should it have been a disqualification? The guy was not injured. The guy never got hurt. He came straight back in the ring, bouncing around. But it's the actual liberty. It's the actual, what if this could have happened and what if that could have happened? Do you know what I mean? And the
Yeah,
referee,
you can't really.
sorry, the referee, he was not having it. He said, nah, this shit was dangerous, bro. The guy shouldn't be doing that to the fight. He threw him out the ring. Fuck that shit. I'm disqualifying this man. He was losing. He got knocked down in the second round. And then this guy was putting hands on Montana Love.
Yeah, man. He was in that fifth round. That dude was getting blasted.
Yeah, man. I think Montana Love was out there. He was going to lose this fight. Personally, I think he was going to lose this fight towards coming where the guy was putting pressure on him. And, you
Yes,
know,
absolutely.
I think Eddie Hearn, man, even Eddie Hearn never said nothing, bro. Eddie Hearn was like, oh, shit, man,
He said
I
he
can't.
said that we'll appeal it on Monday. That's what he said. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
I'm like,
so look, hey, look, man, it is what it is, you know, but Montana Love is not looking like what they're hyping him up to be. Eddie Hearn has been pushing this fighter like he was the next big American hope.
mm-hmm.
At this point, I don't know, you know. I feel this guy could be, you know, I'm not saying he can't improve.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that he might not be able to do some good stuff in the ring now with the next opponent, but it just goes to show he's not that fighter that we were thinking how they were pushing him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he did look good against Ivan Branchek, didn't he? He
Yep.
looked good, but he didn't look good after the last couple of fights. And
Yeah.
you know, yesterday showed me it's Boxing Learner I'm speaking to, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday showed me Boxing Learner that the guy is subjected, like is a bit limited unless
Mhm.
I see more from him. But yeah,
A lot of people thought that the last guy deserved to get a draw. The Venezuela guy that he fought.
yeah. Give me a second, bro.
Okay.
Let me see what my boy Frank's saying. Frank says Montana Love wanted a weight out of the fight against an unranked guy at that point.
Yep.
I can't disagree with Frank either, you know? But yo, man, what's happening to your Spence, bro?
Spence.
Yeah,
Shit.
man, you from Texas, man.
Yeah.
Come
Well,
on, man. Respect for you. Yeah.
I don't know what's going
Go on.
on with Spence. I think that he might just fight Keith Thurman, just to keep his belt. And I don't know what's going on. I thought that the
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford fight was going to happen next year. I didn't think it was ever going to happen this year. So I knew that much, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Spence. We don't know who he's going to fight. He said he would never fight Keith Thurman, but yet he's been ordered to. So we gotta wait and see.
Yeah. Anyway, we leave Spence alone for now because
Mm-hmm.
we already know Crawford fucking did some funny shit at the end of that deal. You know, so we know that Spence wanted the smoke, regardless of what the business is. That's nobody's business.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that Errol Spence wanted to fight, we just know that he wanted to fight. That's what we do know.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, what goes around that, well, that is what business is, you know. But
Yeah.
look, I'm gonna just keep it real with you, bro. This JANIBEK thing, yeah, it's took my energy away. Normally, when I come on this lives, yeah, have you ever been to my lives?
Yeah.
You know, I come with energy sometimes, bro. You know what I mean on the topics, but that JANIBEK, man, I gotta be honest with you. I heard so much about JANIBEK being a boogeyman that it was so disappointing towards some of the fight. I was, I was like, who the fuck is JANIBEK? What do you think about that before we get to my brethren who are in the panel?
I think that JANIBEK is a good fighter, but he suffered from being overhyped because they think he's the next Triple G. Because they love Triple G and they know that he's at the end of his career, so they want another guy like him. Because they know that he's Triple G is at the end of his rope. He's not going to be around much longer. And he's good. He's good, but this whole boogeyman, this whole great great fighter thing, he's not a great fighter yet. He needs a lot of more development fights. I was telling Ring IQ this that Jamal Charlo would beat this guy. He was like,
Hey,
"Oh
let
no."
me ask you, fuck Jamal. Do you think Demetrius Andre Boo Boo would beat this guy?
I think he could beat him. I think he could beat him.
That's all I need to know. Because to be honest, they shamed Demetrius Andre over this guy.
Yeah,
To be honest, Demetrius Andre will outbox this guy.
I think so. That's why I said I think that JANIBEK does not have enough experience. He's a good fighter.
Yeah.
He's a strong fighter, but the way they were hyping him up, they're like, oh, he would knock out. I was on Michael Montero's live, and they were like, all these guys were telling me that he was going to knock out Demetrius Andrade, and he talks a good game. He online, he talks a good game about, oh, he would go up and beat Canelo. I'm like, no, you can't even beat a lot of the guys that are in your weight class right now. He talks like a hella shit online. I'm like, and that's the part that really, that's why I love it. I don't mind people going into him. This guy talks a lot of shit online.
Yeah. Hey, let's do this, bro. Boxing learner, stay right there. We're gonna go to the next topic, but we got the one and only, and I'll keep it real. All these motherfuckers out there were pushing JANIBEK. Where's the energy now? I don't even see the energy in the live. You motherfuckers were all talking about JANIBEK. Now I'm talking about JANIBEK, and I don't see that same energy, bro. I don't see it in the chat, and I don't see it in the live right now. That goes to show me how fake the YouTubers were pushing JANIBEK just to hate on Demetrius Andrade at that minute. But go on, Punch. What's happening, brother?
Oh man, what's the energy?
I'm keeping it real, Punch. Look, they're not even interested in the motherfucker
the
now.
Incredible Hulk. This is the Messiah of boxing. This is the guy that the people been waiting for in the middleweight division, because people are so frustrated with the middleweight division. This was the savior. This was the untouchable. This is the Messiah, JANIBEK, and we all cannot even pronounce his last name. Huh?
Yep.
What's up with that guy, man?
Punch, the people in the energy now, they're not coming in the chat like they were. They're not interested in the man now all of a sudden. Now JANIBEK is not the man all of a sudden. You can see it in my live, bro. And I'm going to keep this man's face until I end this live. I'm keeping his face right there.
It's like I said, right? I said it. I did videos about it. I said that people are just using JANIBEK in the YouTube boxing community to shame Demetrius Andrade. Ain't nobody ever talk about JANIBEK. Nobody ever talk about JANIBEK. Nobody did a bunch of videos. Ain't nobody was having debates over who's JANIBEK gonna be with Jaime Munguia, Charlo, or Canelo, or Triple G. Nobody. No channel. You know what I'm saying? But this was to show you that the YouTube boxing community is not only when people like to pigeonhole a group that's narrative pushers. Everybody is a narrative pusher. 90% of everybody's a narrative pusher. They just picking a side. And now all those people that was making a bunch of videos about JANIBEK and Demetrius Andrade, where they at? I haven't even seen a bunch of videos of the Boogie Man. Where they at?
I'm the only one talking about him. Me.
Oh, man. But hey, man, it's like I said, man. This guy had a split decision with Vaughn. This guy didn't look special before. He's 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? Look, there's just some people that never crossed the amateur circuit and make it into the pros like that. You know what I'm saying? He got a good amateur background. You know what I'm saying? He got a good amateur pedigree, but also Sergey Derevchenko had a good amateur pedigree. And all he's known for is by losing the big ones. And that was going to be it's going to be JANIBEK as well, because JANIBEK is not even a knockout artist.
No, he's a nobody. Listen, this yeah. Listen, this
for
yeah.
fuck's sake, not this geezer.
Yo, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, this JANIBEK ain't no blow, bro. He ain't no good. He ain't no good.
Well, can you wait until it gets to your turn and so we can carry on, and then we'll call you in?
No, man, bro. I'll get out of here, bro, because you talk a lot of shit.
No,
bro,
you're a fucking little pussy, and you're a racist cunt. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch. Fucking little hoe coming over here with different fucking troll accounts. Who the fuck wants to listen to you, pigeon? You're a fucking pigeon anyway. Cunt, go fly away. Go fly away somewhere so you don't come back. Cunt, with that name, pigeon, keep flying. Look, this JANIBEK, yeah, bruv. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. You guys had different energy for JANIBEK. When you guys were shaming, I understand people are doing it right now. Well, at least JANIBEK's fighting who's Demetrius Andrade fighting? Like, you know, oh, what's Andre done now? At the end of the day, you shaming another guy for this guy, but he didn't look like the boogeyman. So how do you feel now? Why you run away from the live? All of a sudden, JANIBEK is not exciting anymore, is he?
Yo, look, he would have
Oh,
beat,
man.
yo, Demetrius Andre would have fought him, right? He would have beat the brakes off this dude like he did Jason Quigley and Liam Williams and the other names that people say that Demetrius Andre beats and we can't even pronounce their names and stuff like that haven't won anything. Just another man, though. That's what they was gonna say. That's what they was gonna say after. And
Yeah,
then my fault. And then people's gonna look at his record, right? They're gonna go deep in his record, just like this community does to every fighter when they want to how you say it? When they want to discredit them, they're gonna look at every name in their resume. But who did he beat? Who did he beat? And then everybody was gonna do their education and find out that JANIBEK is a nobody to begin with, a nobody. You know what I'm saying? Another guy that Demetrius Andre that was going to fight a guy that never was a champion. Yeah, that's the critique. He don't fight ex-world champions. He fight nobody with record, nobody in his resume. So you tell me. And then know that there's people that are saying, "Oh, but who Demetrius Andre fighting now? He at least he could have got a payday." A payday. Now you worry about Demetrius Andre with a payday when he was also getting criticized by payday. Yo, rap. This was all gonna come back full circle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that a lot of people are shut.
Bro, they're all disgusted. I'm telling you now. Do you want to know the truth? I've done this live already for over 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And I've seen the energy punch. They don't want to talk about JANIBEK. And I'm deliberately talking about JANIBEK now. You know why? Because we've been talking about this guy for the last 3-4 months and saying that this guy is the boogeyman. This is what we've been hearing. This is the guy why Demetrius Andre ran away. This is the reason why everybody's been shaming Demetrius Andre, right? And explaining that now it's all on Andre because now they say, well, Andre could have beat this guy. Most people are saying Andre would have beat this guy. Why the fuck did he give his belt up? Now, people don't understand the business. A lot of casuals are coming over here right now saying Andre gave his belt up. A duck is a duck. Is a duck a duck? That's the question. Explain why Demetrius Andre had to leave that belt aside. That's what people want to know now. The casuals.
They say a duck is a duck, but if you would have fought him, you was still gonna be talking shit. So it's always gonna be the wrong. Fuck him. Fuck if you gonna go to the 168. Every fighter does that. When Mikey Garcia left his division, when Roberto Duran left his division, a bunch of people move up. Well, you think they're gonna stay there forever? Or you think they're gonna be paying sanctioning fees forever? That belt wasn't doing nothing for Demetrius Andre, and everybody know it. It wasn't doing nothing. It didn't get Triple G in the ring, and he was on the zone. It didn't get Canelo Alvarez in the ring, and he was on the zone. It didn't get Charlo in the ring. Remember, Charlo said that we're blackballing Demetrius Andre. It didn't get Jaime Munguia that at least could have been a name. And he was the mandatory in the WBO, and he left the sanction body and went to the WBC. He was not going to get nothing. The best thing that he could do is use that belt and move up and put himself in position like he did with Zach Parker. The effed up shit is the injury. It was the injury, and then another purse bid, and then they said you can't keep the belt, so he's gonna stay in 168. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
And at the end of the day, because of his injury, he placed himself in that higher division. He just said, okay, I'm going to let that belt go and pursue this division. What I'm saying is they called this man a duck and they totally shamed him for a long time because of this guy. So the expectations of the boogeyman, because even Tim Bradley and everybody in ESPN were pushing him like the boogeyman. Right? So you got to remember this. It's like they were trying to create a new product. They tried to create a new product and the fans were going for it. You know what I'm saying, Punch? They tried to put this product in place, but the product kind of never just showed up the way it's supposed to. At this point, they chose Denzel Bentley, that beat Conor Benn's stablemate, knocked him out.
In the 3rd round.
Thank you, Punch. Felix Cash knocked him out in the 3rd round. And Felix Cash hasn't even come to European level yet. Denzel Bentley has lost and knocked out at British level, bro. British level, knocked out. That guy gave this guy a fight, and then this guy wants to turn it up for a couple of rounds at the end of the fight. I'm going to keep it real. Gennady Golovkin beats the fuck out of JANIBEK, even right now. Demetrius Andre beats this guy. He puts beating on him. Jamal beats him. Fuck it. I don't even know.
Adames.
Who?
Adames.
Carlos Adames. Yeah.
Carlos Adames beats him. Jaime Munguia can beat him. This guy is not the boogeyman, bro. What the fuck were the fans talking about? Yeah. Go on.
I think the fans in their hearts knew, but they was out there to shame another fighter. That it was just this community, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Now people are coming over here like this guy, what's his name, Gates, and so many others, saying, well, Andre career is a fucking joke now, and what has he done by leaving his belt behind? People are now thinking Andre they can't understand it. Like, the man fucking left himself without a belt.
They want to stay. They want to stay within the narrative. That's what it is. Stay within the content. Stay within the content. You know what I'm saying? If he would have beat JANIBEK, y'all would still be talking the same shit about his career and about his business move and about who he's fighting. Oh no, but he lost his belt. He dropped his belt for this guy. Come on, man. Yo, dislike a guy, but make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. I support the Miss Andre, but I understand fully why people are doesn't like the way his career has been moved. I don't like the way his career been moved. I've told that to his face, and he don't even like the way his career's been moving in terms of names in his resume. He don't fight that. Nobody fights that. Everybody knows.
Hey, listen, let me just teach somebody something, man. People are saying over here, I know Jaime Munguia, out of all those guys I mentioned, is probably the least guy that you guys maybe give credit to. But the JANIBEK that turned up against a British level fighter yesterday, man, that JANIBEK loses to Jaime Munguia. Shut the fuck up. Stop waking me up. I just woke up, man. You want me to wake up? You fucking dumb casuals? That JANIBEK that came out yesterday, Saturday night, against Denzel Bentley, bruv, that particular JANIBEK loses to Jaime Munguia.
Hey, yo, go tell him to watch.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, this guy JANIBEK been like this for a long time, bro. Look at the guys lately in his resume. You know why they was putting him in the ring with lower level. You know why? Because he wasn't being the man. Check out that fight with Vaughn Alexander. That was a split decision win, bro. He's been looking like this for a long time. That's why nobody talking about it.
Chat, bro. Stop capping in the chat, bro. Hit the link. Hit the fucking link, man, and start talking about fucking JANIBEK then. I want to hear it. Capping out there in the chat like little girls. Go on, bro.
Tell me, I want to know anybody. Tell me one fight that people was like, oh, yo, you know when JANIBEK did this to this guy? Come on, man. They just used JANIBEK for narrative, bro. That's all they use JANIBEK with. Come on, yo. How many years, yo, Rapstar? Let's be real. How many years you been in the YTBC or, you know, just looking at other channels? How many people been talking about JANIBEK? Let's be real.
It's only since
last year.
Yeah, only since Andre gave his belt, then they start talking about it. That's the only time. There is
JANIBEK ain't nothing but fucking Carlos Ocampo.
Nah,
he would have never. That's a Carlos Ocampo mandatory, huh? He wasn't no Earl Spence type of mandatory. That's a real mandatory right there. Earl Spence a real mandatory right there. You see a Virgil Ortiz, if he gets into a mandatory position, that's a real mandatory right there. Boots
So
Ennis,
let's talk
that's a real
boxing now.
mandatory.
So let's talk the boxing business now, Punch, and let's get our guy out here from Boxing Learner, who's in the panel as well. Now, if every champion or every fighter coming up looking at that top 15, top 10 in that division, they must be licking their lips right now. Don't you think so, Boxing Learner? If every fighter looked at this guy now, seeing him with Denzel Bentley, don't you think this belt is there for the grabbing? Don't you think this belt is there to be taken right now by the other guys? And who do you think is going to fight him next? And who do you think should get the belt next? Go on.
I don't know. Maybe Felix Cash will get the fight next. Who else? Maybe it's
They're not going to give Felix Cash this fight, bro.
They got another guy who deserves an opportunity. I think he's a Brazilian guy. It's Steve Falcao. He was supposed to be Triple G's mandatory, but I think Triple G is going to be fighting Michael Zarafa in Australia, so they can do that fight, in-house fight. Or I don't really know who's the third option.
Okay. I mean, we got to look at options now. Do you think a manager or a promoter now must be thinking, okay, let me get this fight at this fight, bro. Let's get this guy at this fight. Punch, I'm going to talk after you on this one. Who I want to see JANIBEK fight next, or who are the contenders and who should be trying to get this fight now to unify?
Let me answer your question. Is who wants to fight? I forget this is the same guy before this fight, in his post-fight interview, that said that he's not gonna fight Triple G. That is within his tradition not to fight another Kazakhstan fighter. So he's not looking to unify with Triple G. So let's take Triple G out.
Right.
And Yari Moncharlo is with PBC Showtime. That's not gonna happen. So in all reality, in all reality, they're not gonna do a cross promotion fight with JANIBEK.
No.
So let's be real with the business. And JANIBEK knows this. So JANIBEK is gonna be in the same position as Demetrius Andre was with that WBO. He's not gonna get an opponent. You know what I'm saying? Look at his opponent yesterday. His opponent came from Queensbury. You know what I'm saying? They don't got Top Rank, don't got a lot of 160 and shit like that. But I would say this: I would think that a guy moving up from 154 should fight JANIBEK. After if he beats Tim Shu as a champion to put himself and fight for the belt and to be the mandatory to JANIBEK. That's what I would say.
That's a good one.
Him, would love to see. I know Brian Castano may be moving up to the 160, or Brian Castano moves up. I think it would have to be a 154-pounder moving up than a 160-pounder, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair with you, though, Punch, at that division right now, ESPN is Bob Arum's fighter, isn't he, JANIBEK?
Yes.
Yeah.
So who else has Bob got in that same camp right now at 160?
He's got Esquiva Falcao, the Brazilian I just said.
I'm trying to think, can Bob do an in-house fight and try and get another fighter maybe to get the belt for Bob? I mean, staying in Bob's house.
There's only one. Yeah, there's only one, but he's an unknown guy.
He ain't gonna last. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna last.
I was trying to tell Ring IQ that he thought that this guy could beat Jamal Charlo. I know it's not going to happen because of the PBC top rank divide. I was telling him that this guy's not going to beat Jamal Charlo. Even if Jamal Charlo does struggle with southpaws, Jamal Charlo would beat him.
Look, man, the way I see it, bro, fuck anybody else. I was thinking to myself, I want to see something from JANIBEK yesterday. After hearing so many people, downplaying everybody else. And I did think for a moment, did Andre really avoid this guy? Maybe thinking, okay, fuck this guy, go for another fight. I know Andre's fight with Zach Parker was a harder fight, but I mean, fans don't even know that, but it's the truth. I don't know, man. I was expecting something from this man last night, bro. I said to myself, Denzel Bentley's been put in there just for a reason. That fight was meant to be this guy coming out showing everyone why he's the world champion. He got the belt given to him.
Right.
Did he look like a world champion last night to you?
He's an email champion. Email champion.
The prospect with a belt.
Yeah, but did he look like a world champion to you?
No.
Did he? I don't know, man. I mean, to me, he looked like, I don't know, world fringe level. Where I mean, where are we gonna put this guy right now, bro? At 160, I got many guys beating him. The Boogie Man turned out to be the Bogey Man. The Boogie Man turned out to be the Bogey. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Punch. A lot of Andre haters wanted this guy to come out. That's why they're not here right now.
I know.
That's why they listen. That's why the live has not had the energy from earlier, because all we're doing is talking about JANIBEK, but they wanted to talk about JANIBEK when it came to talking about shaming Andre. Those times they were happy to talk about JANIBEK.
If you would have had a David Morrell type of performance, this is the reason why he was afraid. This is the reason. But since you know what I'm saying, they blew out their engine talking about this guy, they know where to be found. But like I said in the beginning, man, it's all about narrative pushing. But you know what I'm saying, a lot of people just don't get it, man. See, a lot of people don't get it, man. People just want others to debunk a common denominator in this community. And there's a lot of people over here also respect. You know what I'm saying? But their narrative pushes as well. You know what I'm saying? Their narrative pushes as well.
The reason why they're pushing for this guy so hard is because they're trying to capitalize on Triple G. Triple G, he's about to retire, and they want a new guy to replace him.
Well, Top Rank is doing the right thing, though. That's the way that you're supposed to promote him. You know, that's what I'm not. That's Top Rank's job. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the other people that should know and should be.
Well, let me just say how people are coming over here and talking about this.
Go ahead, shame certain fighters, but not a JANIBEK. Not a JANIBEK with come on, man.
Shall we go? Let's go to the chat for a minute, yeah? The people which are listening in right now. Con Shonery says, yeah, all Andre has done since is continue to campaign for the Canelo lottery. Okay, Con. Don Ramon says Charlo is a bum too. Come on, Don Ramon, man. What the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you watching? He's still a world champion. If you think, okay, JANIBEK, well, Charlo is done way more than a JANIBEK. John McSmith says, salute to RBTV. Joker says, JANIBEK didn't have a bad fight. If anything, Bentley was very good. So he's saying that we're not giving Bentley the credit. Bentley came out to win the fight. Denzel Bentley came out for a lifetime to win that title, and we got to recognize that Denzel Bentley is an elite world-class level fighter at that point. He's showing world levels, yeah? Man got knocked out by Felix Cash. Man's been at British level. So, yeah, I respect Denzel Bentley. My boy came out there to give it his all. I ain't denying that. Denzel Bentley did come out there. He didn't come out to lose. Even though...
All right, so the guys that put up a fight with the Mise Andre, he was just a better fighter than what we thought. Shut the fuck up with your narrative, y'all. Motherfuckers don't want to keep it real, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Con
Take a
says,
L, bro. I've taken my L's before. People, take your L's, man. Take your L's, man.
Con says, had Andre not vacated the WBO title, JANIBEK wouldn't be champion today. Well, we explained that earlier as well. The some argument can be made for Andre. The same argument can be made for Andre, says Jay. Jose Garcia says Andre Mia, so not even relevant. Andre is no more relevant. Wow, people don't like Andre, you know, bro. What fight with Andre can you say, wow, that's gonna be a good fight? That was a good one. Yo, people are just on Andre, bro. They're saying fuck Andre, man. That's what they're saying.
They saying fuck on. That's why they saying fuck Andre. They saying fuck Andre because
Yeah.
these people in the YTBC think that Andre some poster boy to new media or LDBC. That's what it is. That's what it is. And they don't even like him. They don't even like him. That's what it is. But motherfuckers over
Yeah.
here
So,
ain't gonna keep it real. They're not gonna keep it real. So the thing is the same argument they have for Andre is the same argument they have for Charlo. But the same accountability they don't give Triple G and they don't give nobody else. So yeah, the Mise Andre, yeah, he didn't fight Jamel Charlo at 154. He didn't fight Lara, you know what I'm saying, back in the days, but they don't want to say who ducked Andre. Ask that question in the comment section. Y'all let me know who ducked Andre, how much you want to bet that these motherfuckers won't even come out with a bunch of names. You know why? Because them names will be like Jamal Charlo, Triple G, and Canelo Alvarez.
well, let's put it
Since
this
they
way.
want
I've
to
sent the link.
enable a
For the
narrative,
people.
and they scared because they want to enable a narrative. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't gonna say who ducked them. All right, we know who he didn't fight. Oh, he didn't fight JANIBEK. But who didn't fight Demise Andre? Oh, he didn't fight Zach Parker. Okay, but who didn't fight Demise Andre? Let's see if people gonna be real and answer that. Or you gonna be a slave to the narrative because you don't want to be in cahoots, or your opinion doesn't want to coexist with the LDBC and the new media.
Okay, you guys are listening, right? You're hearing this, yeah? So Con says, had Andre and Jamal fought a long time ago, their careers would have had momentum today. But they didn't fight each other either. I mean, Con's right there as well, man. Andre and Jamal Charlo could have got it on, bro. Motherfuckers were going back and forth and business didn't allow him. Andre did some different business. Well, not him, but his dad did. You know, they wanted to make that fight later, and that fight never happened when they offered Jamal the fight. So, look, it is what it is. Joker says, if anything, JANIBEK will go back to the drawing board and make adjustments. And comebacks are even better than Bentley made him look better. Bentley made him better. How good can Denzel Bentley make a world champion fighter, bro? I'm from fucking England. Tell me, innit? So Bentley made JANIBEK better. Okay.
So they say that that the Mise Andre didn't fight nobody. So why don't y'all put that same energy? Why people didn't put that same energy for that somebody to unify, not just to give the Mise Andre a shot. It's to unify so their legacy could be good. So their legacy could be enhanced. But no, they put all the energy on the Mise Andre ducking is mandatory. But none of y'all motherfuckers will put the energy on Triple G to unify with the Mise Andre. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
give a fuck about the Murata fight.
I was talking about that. Like, why is he going all the way over there to Japan when he could have just, fought Demetrius Andrade? And I think he's got something against Demetrius Andrade. He doesn't want to give him the opportunity to fight, to just be in the ring with him. He doesn't want to give him the opportunity. But Murata, a guy who got a belt just because Canelo moved up, and he didn't even fight. He was just sitting on that belt and he was making YouTube videos. That's what he was doing. Murata was out here making YouTube videos. He has his own channel. That's what he was doing. I'm like, this is the guy that Triple G was trying to fight. Yeah, he did fight. I'm like, it was just kind of bad. I thought it was just bad, and that the Triple G guys, they'll never admit it. They don't want to do that. They'll just say all types of other stuff, and just try to deflect.
Now I keep hearing this around the social media right now. Is when it comes to Andre, just like Jay Briz, everybody says, "But where is he now, though? Where is he now, though? Like they're saying putting him down now. Like Andre ain't fucking nowhere now. Like Andre don't know shit. He's now nowhere. He's lost his belt. He ain't got the Zach Parker fight. John Ryder's got the Zach Parker fight now. Now Andre is left nowhere, and they were praising Janibek. Now I don't know what's going on with the Janibek energy. We see that people are not really that hyped up with Janibek in this fight, right? Keep the same fucking energy. You know, people ain't keeping the same energy now. Well, you know, is what it is. But let's keep it real. Say if Andre tomorrow did a Terence Crawford move and got some millions like Adrian Broner and got a fight with Black Prime, what would you say then? What, you're going to still downplay Andre now because he's getting money? Is it because he did a bad business move now? You'll keep saying, oh, where is Andre now? That is typical hating, though. You got to keep that real. You know, I'm not an Andre motherfucking fan. I'm not a fucking Andre fan. I'll keep it real with you guys. But that is typical hating. That's just saying, like, downplaying a man. Go on.
They saying, where is he now? Where was he before? And he was getting downplayed. Why nobody was shaming these other guys to unify with him? That's the thing. See, he was nowhere with the belt. He ain't fighting nobody with the belt. Like everybody's saying, he ain't fighting nobody. His business decision was what? Everybody's talking about his business decision now. But what about his business decision when he signed with the Zone that had Daniel Jacobs and had Canelo Alvarez and had Jaime Munguia and had Triple G on the same stream? Why nobody say nothing there? Why nobody talked about his business decision there?
Yeah, actually,
because they want to hate. They want to hate. Yeah. That's it.
It was crazy. I was on Michael Montero's show, and then this one Mexican guy was talking about why should he give Jaime Munguia should fight Demetrius Andrade. I'm like, because he's the mandatory. He's for Demetrius Andrade's belt. I'm like, he was giving all types of excuses of why that he shouldn't fight Demetrius, and that they were hoping that they were going to make the Munguia a Triple G fight.
Now let's turn the switch a bit, right? Can Janibek improve? And we saw Janibek does have strengths, right? Now let's keep it where it needs to be. Can this man improve when he fights a better fighter? Yes. Is it because he's getting now like, it's Denzel Bentley and this guy couldn't even run? Next man knocked out Denzel Bentley, who's a British level guy, but this guy meant to be world level guy, the Boogie Man, and he's having a tough rounds in there, and then he turns it up, right? So is this guy Janibek he's gonna have to improve his game, fighting going forward? Does he shut the fans up by when the fighter gets better, he gets better? Do you see that in him yourself?
I don't see it in him. I see more upsides on Edgar Berlanga than Janibek.
Really?
Yeah, Edgar Berlanga is 24 years old. 23, 24 years old. I see more upsides on Edgar Berlanga. See, Edgar Berlanga was a hype job. Hype job that when he got in better competition, he didn't look the invincible Edgar Berlanga knocking everybody out. Janibek is 30. That's not no young guy. Janibek is 30. I'm not saying that he can't get better, but I'm saying he ain't gonna get significantly better. His stamina is not even up. People not watching his fights. When he's going for more rounds, they're not watching his fights. That's what it is. Again, he is used for narrative pushing. Now he's in position. Yes, he's a champion now, email champion. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody gonna be talking about him. He's gonna be a champion that nobody talks about like they talk about like nobody talks about the cruiserweight division.
Okay, I'll tell you this though. I think this man got at least boxing ability. I don't know where Berlanga, he's got to improve as well. But this guy, Berlanga also looked very green when it comes to his defense. Berlanga's defense was very suspect coming up as he's been fighting lately. Now, not saying that Berlanga ain't got strength. He got strength, but his defense looks very green. Is he turning that game up? He has to. Is he getting better at it? It still looks a little bit green. Now, JANIBEK, for me, we don't know how good he really is, really now, until he fights the top guys.
He's the Belong of Kazakhstan.
We really don't know how good JANIBEK really is until he fights a top 5 fighter. Then we'll know that this guy, either he's at world level or was he just a one-hit wonder. Now, I'm going to ask Boxing Learner, do you think this guy, for you, with the top 5 guys, is when you can see, I mean, who do you see him beating them?
I mean, it's possible that he could beat one. Maybe, what's his name? Jaime, because Jaime, he's fighting guys that JANIBEK's beaten. Like his next opponent's a guy that JANIBEK knocked out. Like he's instead of going up, he's going down and down. So it's possible he could beat Jaime, in my opinion.
Okay. So, but Jaime's just a contender. We're talking about unification here as well. We're talking about Jamal Charlo. We would like to see the Gennady Golovkin fight, right? But we don't know what's going to happen with politics with that because they're from the same country. And that shouldn't matter anyway, but we've heard that somebody said that. Punch is saying that who is it? Gennady Golovkin said he ain't fighting his countryman? No, he didn't say that,
No,
did he?
JANIBEK
said that. Yeah. So JANIBEK saying that he don't want to fight his own countryman. So he's ducking Golovkin already. What's going on? So that leaves us now at 160. He's got Jamal Golovkin if he wants to unify. At the end of the day, Jamal is the fight to really tell you if this guy can hang with Jamal. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, the man who can certify him, who's the man who can certify him? That's my question, Punch. Who's the man that can certify JANIBEK? Does he have to unify, or who would he have to fight for everybody to say, okay, he is the real deal? He has to unify, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's the only way.
I don't see any other way. I say the only way he got, I mean, what would happen if he beats Jaime Munguia? What is that really showing the world? Because Jaime Munguia ain't got a belt. Right? So at this point, he needs to, if he's going to get a chance to unify. And if Gennady Golovkin is the fight for this guy, really. But we don't know. We'll see what happens with this guy. But, you know, he's obviously there for the other hungry guys who want that belt. He's there for the other hungry guys who want that belt, bro. So if no unifications, then it's going to be other guys who want that belt. And Munguia, an ex-champion. So who y'all boo-boo huggers want him to fight? Motherfucker, I ain't no boo-boo hugger. Bitch. You ever see me ever go live? I don't fucking hug any fighter. So don't be calling me no fucking hugger or come on the fucking panel. You know what I'm saying? You come over here and talk about your boy JANIBEK, bro. I call no man hugger out here, bro. Ain't me. I'll show you hugger. Come on the panel, bro. But yeah, we'll see what the future holds for JANIBEK, man. The big JANIBEK, what everybody was hyped up about. They're not that hyped up now, you know. They're not very hyped up now. Doesn't look like it. But yo, let's talk about, they say the man who's killing the sport at this point, teaching the fighters. But at the end of the day, it is who it is. Money Mayweather. Money Mayweather came out against a YouTuber, stopped the YouTuber. Did you watch it, Boxing Learner?
Well, I was watching some of it, but I got on the live, so I didn't get to see all of it. Like I saw Floyd playing around a lot. was
Yeah,
playing
he was
around a lot.
playing this guy like an old man. Floyd Mayweather was joking around in the ring, putting his hands here and there. Yeah, he was doing a bit of playing. Yeah, he probably made a comedy show out of it, bro.
Yeah,
It's
he
very.
probably could have put this guy away a lot earlier.
Oh man, what's going on in this boxing, bro? YouTubers are getting clowned by Floyd Mayweather, man.
I don't
Floyd
mind them
Mayweather
fighting each other.
single-handedly, his mentality has single-handedly killed how the young people look up to boxing. You know, when he was the pioneer of the sport, he controlled it. But then what he showed all these guys, you want to keep your O, then you want to do easy fights, make some money at the end. I'm not saying Floyd ain't the guy; he's the guy. But his
Yep.
way of doing things, bro, it makes fighters feel like they want to come out.
It can't be sustainable. Everybody can't do that. Only maybe one person can do that, but if everybody's trying to do that, it'll hurt the sport.
I'll tell you what. Floyd Mayweather came out there and he did a big show and he beat up the YouTuber, bro. And he's taking that money. He's taking millions.
Yep.
And Floyd Mayweather is actually clowning boxing, bro. Clowning it. But you know what? That's what it is. Because he did what he did. That's why all the fighters, they're all stuck with their O. You know what I mean? They all want to have that O because they think they're going to get that big money fight if they keep their O's. And Floyd Mayweather's the one who's implanted that in boxers. Floyd Mayweather single-handedly has fucking changed the way boxing thinks.
Yep. He's the most influence. You know, he left a lasting influence on boxing. They say Canelo and them are the face of boxing, but Canelo doesn't have the influence that Floyd has in boxing, or has left the influence. It's still under, even though Floyd is gone, his shadow is just all over boxing.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather, bro. There's the old GOAT, Ali, but Floyd Mayweather, man, he's the money man. This guy's still fighting YouTubers, bro. YouTubers, and taking millions home and beating up kids. You know what I mean? He's like spanking kids. This man, Floyd Mayweather, bro, this guy is spanking kids, taking millions home for Christmas, just spanked another kid, a Japanese kid. Now he spanked our British boy Deji, who's a YouTuber. Fucking hell, man. You know, and he's just using his brand, his boxing record of what he's done and being one of the greatest of all time. And I gotta give it to him. He's a proper businessman. But he's taught all of these boxers how to be more strategic. At the end, he's taught them that they better get their business right. And sometimes,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting your business right, but you know, you just don't neglect the sport part of it. Because Floyd fought some dangerous guys, but those guys, you know, every time sometimes a lot of these guys are ducking even title shots, you know, because they don't have the advantage style wise. I think Isaac Cruz was talking about how Shakur was boring and how he was going to run around the ring, and I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, he's talking about, oh, we're looking for easier fights where we can make more money. That's what his dad pretty much typed up.
Man, Floyd Mayweather has single-handedly changed the attitude of people, how they think in the sport. Because
Even some of the Mexican
even a
fans,
young fighter today, yeah. Let me tell you something. Even a young fighter today, they're gonna say, "Man, I want to be like Floyd Mayweather.
the
I want to be
Charlos
a
really
man
want to be
who's
the
got a
Floyd Mayweather.
legacy, bro. I want to be a man who's got some old record, who can get my record with an O, and I can try and make big fights eventually." But the problem is, Floyd Mayweather did the hard work. See, Floyd Mayweather did some serious hard work. And these young guys ain't willing to put that kind of time in. And
He was very active
where
too.
you guys got to recognize is Floyd. You can hate him as much as he wants. These guys ain't going to be able to achieve what he's achieved. They can try and be like Floyd Mayweather because they'll think about the money too much. And once they get distracted with that money, Mate, listen, the legacy and the hunger and the craziness of what Floyd Mayweather kept alive when he was relevant, these young guys ain't going to be able to do it. Some of these young guys ain't got the discipline of this old generation fighters, man. They're not out there training like Floyd Mayweather did. Floyd Mayweather never drank a drink in his life, they say.
Until after he retired.
Floyd Mayweather hasn't even been a man, right, that you can see with any substance abuse in your life.
Yep.
You've never seen Floyd slipping like that. And that's what kept Floyd Mayweather relevant, that he today is still headlining Dubai, taking multi-millions of fucking dollars and beating little kids. So
Yeah, people
course,
follow winners. Miles said something. MAW said we got sheep out here following winners. That's the truth. People follow winners. They're the closest things to their personal narratives.
you know,
Yep,
everybody
Floyd.
wants to be a winner. And where Floyd Mayweather's elevated his life, because he was a winner and he's never lost, he uses that to the maximum advantage of his branding.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he can, you know, they call him one of the best ever because he just never lost. But this man today uses the legacy, and what is he, 46 years old? 46, 47? And the man's still making multi-millions just on his name. Now you can't deny that. That's smart. Listen, he's shown the path to what Canelo Alvarez is going to be doing later. He's shown the path of what Manny Pacquiao is going to be doing later. That's why Ricky Hatton and Antonio Barrera are doing it now.
Yep.
Mayweather is creating another energy now for this exhibitions where you will remember this. Remember my words. All these guys, the ones who are retired and retiring, even Errol Spence in 7-8 years, exhibitions. Amir Khan next year, exhibitions. You're going to see fighters doing exhibitions. Canelo Alvarez, after he retires, he's even going to do maybe some exhibitions.
Oh,
you see,
absolutely.
exhibitions is the next thing now. It's the next trend. After boxing,
It's not the next thing. It's the
exhibition.
now. It's the
It's the
now.
now. Yeah.
That's it. I think I tweeted
But
earlier. I said exhibition keeps boxing interesting. UFC keeps combat sports interesting, and women boxing is one that keeps the little morals boxing has left.
But Punch, the exhibition started with no one else but the greatest, one of the greatest, they say, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he started that stuff.
Yeah.
Remember, he was fighting these
But
Japanese people when they were doing Taekwondo and stuff, and he was going out there making exhibitions with them.
boxing was still, very interesting for the public. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know he'll do it for fun. He did it for fun, but it wasn't to make it a normal thing. You know what I'm saying? Before it used to be look. Before exhibitions used to be for charity. Some type of charity. Now it's not even charity. It's just exhibition.
Sugar Ray Leonard, I think he did some for charity.
Mike Tyson and Roy Jones was for charity.
But how much do we
So
really
now
know
it's
goes to charity, bro? How much do we really know goes to charity, bro?
No, what I'm saying is now is not for charity. What I'm saying now is just full blown exhibitions and getting money, and everybody gonna do it. Everybody gonna do it. Like Canelo Alvarez is gonna retire probably early for him to do it.
He can do it.
Manny Pacquiao's having a fight.
Those two can do it.
Yeah,
maybe Anthony Joshua could do it too, and maybe Tyson Fury. But after those guys, I don't think many guys can really get the money that they're looking for. They can try, but they're not going to get the money.
I think
they're
going to get the same type of money.
No, I disagree because now a lot of these guys aren't even known. A lot of these guys can't sell out.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying like guys like like the guys. I'm saying like Canelo Alvarez that he's
Yeah,
like
those
the
guys.
Anthony Joshua. They gonna get
Yeah, I
almost the
said
type.
those guys, but the
Yeah,
rest of them, no way.
yeah.
Yo, let me give a shout out to the Donairs, bro. The champ, Nanito Donaire, the champ himself, and Rachel Donaire, the one and only. Rap star, was it under TMT Promotions because Bamba got screwed? Now, I don't know what happened to Bamba with the Tommy Fury fight, right? And I heard that Tommy came up high in weight and they weren't willing to pay the money that Bamba wanted. I don't know what happened about all of that. I don't know who the
Yeah,
promotions was under either, really. Does anyone know who
yeah.
the promotions was under? Was it under
I
who
don't know.
promoted all that?
I don't know, but I just
Huh?
know that he missed weight and that Bamba wasn't having it.
Okay. Does anyone know who promoted the fight? No?
Mm.
Okay. Okay. Floyd makes money. He said currency over legacy, bro. Floyd is easy money, Mayweather. Easy fight.
He
Hey,
said
Floyd is, huh?
currency
Actually,
over legacy when he already attained the legacy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Mike
So it's easy
Tyson.
for him to say that.
Well, it's also how people remember you. They really liked you during your heyday. Mike Tyson is more celebrated than Lennox Lewis or Holyfield. The way they receive him, it's like he never lost. But
It's true. Mike does get celebrated like he never lost. Like for some people, Mike is the GOAT
hmm
because Mike came in an era for them and gave them those first 4 or 5 years, yeah, which no fighter's ever given a memory to any fan like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And people also say that Mike got set up. They also say that Mike got the bad end of the stick. And they also say because Mike on those prison and going to prison and being in them problems took away the best of his prime, his mentality, and they, Costamado dying and all that. So, of course, people felt that legendary Mike aura had left, but it never has
They
left
still
him, really.
remember. They still remember it.
Yeah, it's true. That's a different kind of that's a different fan though, isn't it? It doesn't matter if Mike is not the greatest of all time. In their mind, Mike Tyson is one of the best because of who he is and how he did it.
And
Right?
that's what the fighters should try to do. Try to be the best, so good that in the minds of the people, like you're the best ever. That's how you should try to do it. Even if you're not, just do as best as you can. So in your generation, you do so well that in the minds of the people that hey, this guy was the guy.
Yeah, man. Look, man. To me, Floyd Money Mayweather, bro. He's a guy that's doing different things, and you can love him or hate him, bro. But he's got things. The way that he's doing it, still keeping himself relevant, making 2, 3 exhibitions fights a year. He's
Shit,
maximizing off of his brand.
he fights more than Gervonta himself.
He fights more than even the fighters he all promotes. But
Man,
he's maximizing off of his brand, maximizing.
yeah,
And the way that he's doing it, these exhibitions after exhibitions after exhibitions, he's basically showing you, yeah, that there's a business after boxing.
mm-hmm.
He's basically showing every fighter who knows how to raise that, raise themselves, and
But it's
especially have
only
some
if
kind of social media um, exposure to themselves, have a
yeah.
fan base, that if you know after boxing, you could be doing what Floyd Mayweather's doing.
Yeah, but it's only accessible to a handful of guys like Canelo and AJ and Tyson Fury and those guys. They can do it. Those are the only guys that can really pull it off. Everybody else, they're pretty much fucked. They gotta go do something else.
That's a very, very good point. There's not going to be many people who can do the exhibitions on the level of this level. Canelo Alvarez, yeah.
You
Tyson
can do it.
Fury, yes.
Absolutely.
Anthony Joshua, yes.
Yes.
Deontay Wilder, yes.
Yeah.
Deontay
You can do
Wilder
it.
can do this all
Do
day
it.
long, even when he
Yes.
gets older, right? It don't matter. Deontay Wilder can fight fucking NFL players. Who cares? He get exhibitions later. People would love to want to fight Wilder when he's done. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what other
What?
fighters can do it? What other
I don't
fighters
think,
can do this?
maybe in a way once he retires, maybe, but I don't think he's into that type of stuff. So I don't think he would do it. But he could do it in Japan, absolutely.
What about somebody with a very loud personality? Yeah. Oh yeah. What about Amir Khan? Amir Khan got a big
Oh
following,
yeah, he
bro.
could do it in the Middle East. He'll
Amir
but
Khan can do it
strategic.
all day long. Amir Khan will be the exhibition #1 geezer. Trust
Yeah,
me, people will be in it just to try and knock him out.
yeah, because
Can you
he was
believe if
also
you're a YouTuber, bro? Right now, the YouTubers say, "I want my chance to knock out the chinniest, but one of the chinniest boxers with good hand speed at once."
yeah.
You know, so I think he could do it. Yeah, not many. Deontay Wilder. Yeah, I see Deontay Wilder one day being exhibitions, bro.
So it's Manny Pacquiao,
Manny
Canelo.
Pacquiao could be the king of exhibitions too.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Amir Khan, and that's about it. I'm counting six guys.
Adrian Broner. What are you talking about?
Well, shit.
Adrian
Okay.
Broner. AB can be all about exhibitions.
All about exhibition.
Yeah, we'll be calling him ABE. All about exhibitions. Adrian Broner. He's gonna be the next. He's gonna try his best to get all the exhibitions at the end. Watch. Mayweather showing these guys. It's all about exhibitions, bro. Ricky Hatton just had an exhibition. Old as fucking. That's good though. Hey, listen, man. It keeps these fighters on their toes. You know what I'm saying? It's good. I'll be happy to watch exhibitions soon. It's going to be about exhibition sanctioning bodies. They're going to be having belts for the OAPs.
Yeah.
Trust me, WBC going to be making a tournament and everything for exhibitions. Trust me, bro. It's going to be a big thing. It's going to get bigger and bigger. You know?
I think a Mayweather Pacquiao 2 exposition would be pretty big.
Yeah. But let's keep it 100. Let's ask what Hayes has just said, right? Is exhibitions good for boxing? Is it positive for boxing? Is it negative for boxing? Is exhibitions good for the sport of boxing?
I don't know. I can't really say. I mean, I don't pay, to be honest with you, I don't pay too much attention to Floyd's expositions until like maybe a week after they're done. You know, in fact, there's not a whole bunch of hype around him, honestly, but he's still getting the money. That's all that's really important. He used to promote for his expositions, but now he's not even promoting for them. So I don't really know if it's really affecting boxing as a whole. I don't know what to say. I think it's almost like its own separate entity.
Yeah. If only we could get that geezy. I'll just see someone's name, Nassim Hamid, bro. If we could get that fat fuck into shape, bro,
Yeah. Oh,
he'd be
yeah.
one of the kings of exhibitions. Nassim
Right.
Hamid is the top man for exhibitions, bro. So whoever
Even
just came out with Nassim Hamid's name, big shout out to you because
yeah,
he was one of the big showmen of boxing.
showman. Yeah, he was a great showman. Very, very good. And his fights were exciting too. So that's why people really liked him.
Yeah, imagine if we can get Ricky Hatton to do an exhibition. We need to get that fat fucker Nassim Hamid to fucking lose some weight and eat less burgers and do an exhibition. Come over
That
to
guy
the ring. You see how
is
fat he
crazy.
became, didn't you?
Yeah, it's crazy how that athletic dude became so fat. It's
Hey,
just
let me
mind.
get a picture of that fat fuck. Go on. Keep cooking, bro. I'll be back.
Yeah, like if you guys just watch how he used to be before jumping over the ropes, when he would fall down or when he would trip, he would uh do somersaults to get on his feet. It's crazy how that guy is so fucking like he's like he's what people think fat people look like in America. That's what he looks like obese as fuck. But yeah, man, that guy, he's a Hall of Famer and
Yeah, look at
everything.
him there. There he is. You see him?
He used to look worse.
Yeah, I mean, this is him looking better,
Mm-hmm.
right? But to be honest, hey, I'll tell you what, there ain't been no man since I've been watching boxing, bruv, who's ever took the storm and the world by storm overnight. I've never seen a
Mike
boxer,
Tyson.
right, coming in
Him
the
and Mike
smaller
Tyson.
weight divisions. Remember that he was a small, tiny good boy, tiny guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for a small guy, yes. You know, there's only maybe what's that guy's name who was in Phoenix that he really put money into the small divisions. What's his name? I forgot his name. From Phoenix. What's his name?
I will remember him, but look at this. I've never seen a geezer, yeah, who had the mouth, the flamboyancy, and the talking like this geezer. When he took London and England by storm coming from Sheffield, bruv, this guy was so cocky. In the beginning, this geezer had boxing, British boxing. They were like, who the fuck's he think he is? But then the guy started knocking everybody the fuck up. And not even knocking them out. Destroying people's careers, bruv. Breaking jaws. So who the fuck's this little fucker? And then he used to come in the ring, yeah, dancing for fucking 20 minutes. This geezer used to dance for 20 minutes and he used to do routines behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? There's never been a fighter who can dance for 20 minutes before you're in the fucking ring and give you a whole concert.
You know, I think Floyd also stole from his rip as well. He tried to dress up. He tried to do a lot of that stuff. Like a lot
Yeah,
of
because Nas had
Floyd
Nas had the tiger shorts, didn't he, or something?
Yeah,
He
and
had some different kind of shorts, bro.
Yeah. Floyd studied. He took a little bit from everybody. He I remember he used the costume thing for Arturo Gotti. You know, he came in on
Hey, let
people
me
lifting
tell you
him up.
what, man. This geezer was a man in England at once, bruv. When we were young guys, right? I'm talking young. We see this geezer, bruv, in the London city with top Porsche cars, bodyguards, walking in Planet Hollywood. You know what I mean? This geezer was like celebrity. You know what I'm saying?
He was even out here.
He was a top name. Even he had a bigger name than Floyd Money Mayweather at the time.
At one time, yes,
At one
absolutely. That's
time,
why
he was a bigger fighter than Floyd Money Mayweather, bro.
he was.
At the same time when Floyd was in the game.
Mm-hmm.
This geezer was a pound for pound fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not forget that he was in the pound for pound in all sanctioning bodies. There has never been a showman that I've seen as a small geezer, a small guy like him, right? Coming out like the way he did with 15, 20 minutes of dancing. He had P. Diddy on a red carpet bringing him in.
Yep.
Who the fuck's got P. Diddy bringing you into the ring, bro? Singing for fucking Nas, the Prince. He had, I think, Cypress Hill. He had all kinds of fucking people coming into the, like doing his concerts for him, bro. This geezer was big in the game, man. And I'll tell you what, the Arabs, they loved him. They loved him, man. He was coming like, he was getting money from the Arabs. He was getting money from everywhere. And he made so much money so quick that even he didn't know what to do with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think he's got the most, the maximum purse for a featherweight fight. I think it was 8 million. I don't think there's no way featherweights are getting paid that much, even now.
Yeah, that was a time when this geezer was the man at one point in his life. There would never be no better exhibitions if this fucker gets back in shape. If Ricky Hatton can get in shape, so can he.
Mhm.
And then he can. Yeah, man. This geezer was something, man. I tell you. And people remember Prince Nassim Hamid, man. He was a special fighter, bro. So yeah, I think we got answer. Is exhibitions positive or negative for boxing? I'll let you cook on that one, boxing learner.
I think it is. I think it is. I'm gonna go slightly with negative. I think we need to put more focus on boxing. Even though I feel like this, I don't have anything against Floyd doing it, but I think he should stop. Just he's already got his money. I think he should cool down. I think he should focus on Gervonta. Put his focus on Gervonta and support Gervonta. I don't even know if they're together anymore, but hey. I think he should. Yeah, I know this is what he calls fun, but I think Floyd should do other things. I think Floyd should do other things. I think Manny. They should probably have just maybe one or two. I think it's pretty negative. I think that I think that I think that they should be supporting. They should be instead of doing that, they should be helping the young boxers. Giving them advice. You know, uh, getting them good sparring, stuff like that. Telling them how to, sell themselves to the people. That's what I think. Even if they're not coaches, I think that's what they should be doing. The older guys should be helping the younger guys because they can't do what they're doing. Most of these guys can't do exhibitions like Manny and Floyd. So I think that's what they should. Instead of doing that, they should just because I think they're going to get money anyway. Floyd and Manny are still going to get money without exhibitions, with or without them. So that's what I think they should do. I think they should. I think it's negative, in my opinion. I mean, he's just out there beating up on guys that aren't that good. Anyway, it's not even interesting anymore. But he's just getting his money. That's why I think it's a negative.
Mm. And what about people say it's positive because it brings a lot of people eyes on boxing though, and it gives boxers chance to make opportunities and make money under the exhibition foundation, where they hire normal boxers to make money out of it. So
Man,
it's
no,
like
no,
it's kind of like people try and find all the good stuff about it, right?
I don't think
People
there
always
are.
finding good stuff about it, but
I don't
go
think
on.
there
I mean,
really
you make
are.
good points. Go on, bro.
I don't think there really are because most of these guys aren't gonna really become. I know just maybe a few guys actually become real boxing fans, but for the most part, they're in it to see these celebrities fight. It's like a one-off thing. It's like a sideshow thing, you know. I heard about this one fight that this guy they thought he was gonna lose, and then nobody really showed up to the fight. It was talked about this one girl who went. She said nobody came, nobody really came, and that it only became famous after the fact that it happened. And, I don't think they're that effective. I don't think they're. I think they lost their novelty. It was new and exciting for a little bit, but it's not new and exciting anymore. I don't think Floyd doesn't. Like I said, Floyd doesn't even promote. He doesn't promote anymore. So that's why I say it's bad. I'm like, just stop doing it. It's no one's really that interested, and they know that Floyd's going to win. Floyd's not going to put himself in a position to lose. So that's why it's not good, in my opinion.
Yeah, let's talk to my boy. I got my boy in the building. What's happening, Tip Bayless?
Yo, what up, everybody?
What do you think about JANIBEK? Is he the boogeyman for Demetrius Andrade?
Yeah, that was no fucking boogeyman. I don't. Whew, man. I was watching the fight, and I was like, I think about like the fifth round. I was like, this the dude they said Boo Boo was running from. Nah, it couldn't have been. Andre would have had his way with JANIBEK that night.
So you want to excited about the new champion?
Nah, it wasn't. I mean, it was an okay performance. It wasn't really much to be excited about. But like Tim Bradley said, I mean, with the more this guy fights higher level opposition, he's only going to get better. So they bet. I mean, it's best they get him now before it's too late, because he could become a problem.
Yeah. So you're not too chuffed about it, huh? You see a lot of the champions beating him, huh? A lot of
Yeah,
the people in the top 5 as well.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So people are now saying Andre's crazy to give his belt up, and they're making all kinds of things as well.
Well, I mean, he nobody wanted to fight him when he had the belt. Then he tried to use the belt as leverage, and he got lowballed in offer. So I mean, nothing really worked in his favor at the end of the day. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I hear you. But look, at the end of the day, bro, it is what it is. What about Tony? What's his name? Montana Love. What do you think about that, Tip? I never spoke to you about it.
Oh, that was the fight of the night for me. I wish the ref would have let it continue, but Montana Love he took the easy way out the fight. The moment he threw him over the ropes, he should have known. Like, I mean, I think everybody knew he was gonna get disqualified. When you're losing fights and you attempt to, and you're about to get a unanimous decision, you're gonna throw a guy over the top ropes in a situation like that just to take the easy way out. But I mean, it was pretty exciting though. I like how the Australian dude was roughing him up. It was becoming like the fight was starting to pick up, become more intense. I mean, he got dropped in I think it was the second round, the first or second round. And I was like, oh, that fight is pretty exciting.
Yeah, that's Stevie Spark guy. He was bringing the action, and he was actually hitting him. Like, he's not. The guy was landing.
But Montana Love at the same time, he's been promoted good, but he's not really a great fighter. Like he's a guy who's just way over. That's what I say. Like in the wrestling term, he's way over. Yeah. Like I know he can't last with a lot of the top guys at 140.
Yep. He needs more development fights. They need to be very careful with who he fights. It needs to be enough to challenge him, but not too much, so he can, gain experience.
Yeah.
That's what.
I mean, I think he beats like the Brandon Lees of 140 right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon Lee, all he's doing is beating up on smaller and guys that don't have any chance.
It's the same. To beat him. They're not matching him up with anybody.
Yeah, that can challenge.
He's at a 50-50 level. Yeah.
Yeah, he's padding his record. He's doing what what's that guy Jaime's doing now. Jaime went. He literally stepped down from world level just to be fighting guys that people never heard of. He's literally fighting the guy that JANIBEK knocked out last year.
Fans are justified in anger for not seeing Andrade defend his title against JANIBEK. I guess, man. But then again, all right.
The narrative would be that he still hadn't beaten the champion.
But it's like this. Were people going to give Andre full credit for beating JANIBEK? No. That's the real question. Because if Andre got in and he beat JANIBEK, the JANIBEK we saw that night, you know what I'm saying, people would have been on his ass. Like, yeah, you're still fighting bums. Now they're just like, oh, man, this is the guy you ducked. You could have easily beat him. So, I mean, either way for Andrade, bro, it was always going to be a lose-lose situation. You said Montana's a WWE star. Facts. One boy won the Royal Rumble. Love went Full Metal Jacket. Oh man. Nah, he didn't like really throw him, but like he clotheslined him over the top rope. That's what that's
That's
what
why
made it funny.
WWE. It's been a, it's been a while since I see someone clothesline somebody.
But like with the way like the crowd was reacting, I
Hmm.
know sometimes I know by rule like you gotta stop a fight, but I
Hmm.
think sometimes it's just like man, in the heat of the moment with like everything going, like you can't stop a fight in a situation like that. I just don't think I think sometimes like you gotta brush little shit to the side. Like remember when who is it? Yoel was it Yoel? Was it Yoel Judah who hopped in the ring, or was it
Yeah,
Roger Mayweather? When
Roger
they
Mayweather.
yeah when they hopped in the ring, they were at Floyd's camp. Floyd was actually supposed to be disqualified that fight, but he wasn't disqualified. So it's like
Hmm.
in a sense, I would have appreciated something like that for the fight not
Oh,
to be
okay.
stopped.
Yeah, yeah. I get you. I get you. I get you. Yeah, I would have liked to see the fight because I felt the guy the Stevie Spark guy, he was making this fight very entertaining.
I mean, I think it wasn't that bad of an ending though. It's a great ending to have a second fight in the
Oh
same.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Because I guarantee you the second fight is going to sell out. They just need to have a better. I don't want to say the card wasn't good, but they need to have a real stacked card going into that fight.
Uh-huh.
Because the tension is going to be there, the animosity is going to be there.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a lose foot to zone.
Yeah, I would love to see a rematch. I think their styles clash well together.
Uh, it was a close fight. You think, Joe? Uh, it may have not been a close fight. I think Starks is getting the best of Montana Love.
Yeah, I thought he was really starting to land barrages like punches on him.
As low key like what Maidana was doing to Mayweather. He's just roughing him up.
I thought these were cleaner shots though.
No, they were clean for sure.
Yeah, these were cleaner than Madonna. Madonna was trying to like throw a lot of overhands. But that wasn't what Stevie was doing. Stevie was going to the body, and that right hand, man, that right hand was troubling Montana.
Who else fought the other night? Richardson Hitchens fought.
Yep, I heard that he got a TKO, which is very good because I thought normally he just coast. And I don't think people are going to be a huge fan of him unless he gets the achievements. Then they're going to get behind him.
I didn't get to watch this fight. I was in my kitchen. I did see a little bit of Ray Ford.
Uh-huh.
I saw Ray Ford. His knockout. He had a good knockout. And I saw Fernando Vargas' son. He caught that dude with a clean shot.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he looked very good. I think he might be the most serious one and probably the most talented one.
Out of all three of the brothers.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, man.
Look, man, they not fighting. They were too
That
busy trying to be on Triller. Most
that
of them.
yeah, that youngest one, bro. Like he's a problem.
Uh,
Like he's got some real dog in him. The youngest one has some dog in him.
Mayweather and Alvarez, come on, Floyd, fight a real fight, you pussy. Nah, he's not gonna fight Alvarez anymore. Floyd is deteriorated. And Alvarez, he's at his peak now. He's plateaued. He can stay at this peak for maybe 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, Joe. Controversy is great for a rematch, man. Mm-mm-mm.
Who knows? They might do Canelo and Triple G might do what you call it, a charity match, maybe in Kazakhstan after they both retire.
I don't think anybody watched that. They don't follow them. They didn't watch these dudes fight 3 times. Nobody gonna watch them before. Oh, Ricky Hatton fought the other day. Did you guys see Ricky Hatton versus Antonio Barrera?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't
Oh
see it.
yeah, bro. Yo, Ricky Hatton came. Rapstar, did you see that?
Y'all keep cooking, man. I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, man. Ricky Hatton came in ripped, bro. And he looked in good shape. I think if he wanted to, it was a real fight, he would have got Antonio out of there. But yeah, nah, Ricky looked good.
Was it a real fight or was it just they were
Nah,
just
it
sparring?
was an exhibition.
Exposition.
Yeah, no, but I mean, were they like trying to hurt each other?
No. They weren't trying to hurt each other like that. I mean, they might have slipped some like good shots in this, you know.
Yeah, all these dudes trying to come back.
I mean, a lot of fans still want to see these guys, so I don't mind it.
Because
you know?
because they're
Who the hell wants to
because
see that shit?
Hey,
not
you
me.
be surprised.
Not me, but you
Bruh.
know, shit. They because you know these guys they were like they were special fighters, and you know it just you know the nostalgia. Even though they're old now,
Yeah.
and they got wrinkles and stuff, and their technique is not as good.
Like just think
They
about
still,
this.
you know, hey man, this guy was one of my favorite fighters to watch.
If people told you Floyd and Pacquiao were doing an exhibition right now, you wouldn't think people were going to buy that?
Hell no.
That should do a million pay-per-views again, bro.
Hell no. That would not do a million.
Would it do a million pay-per-views again?
Hell no. I mean, it'll do. I mean, yeah, it might do a okay, but I don't think nobody's gonna take it serious.
They probably get to the point where they'll probably sanction it as a real fight.
Nah. You can't ruin your sport like that.
They're
And
too old
boxing's
now.
a joke as it is. Like, you
They're
want to
too
make
old
it
now.
worse? It's like, is that what you want to do?
They're too old now.
You gotta do something with the sport.
They're
of
not going to
boxing.
sanction that fight. They're too.
Who's breaking up, man? Somebody's mic is all bad.
Nah, I'm not sure.
Is it mine?
Yeah, I think it's yours.
They brought up Floyd fighting Hatton again. I think that's the perfect time for Ricky to fight Floyd.
Who?
Ricky Hatton.
Man, what? Dude, that'd make boxing a joke. If it's an exhibition,
an exhibition,
it's still a joke. But
bro,
I mean,
bro. People actually watch that.
But it's a joke. Like,
how's it a joke? It's just an exhibition match between two professionals. It's not like he's fighting a YouTuber.
But it's a joke. Like, what would you take it seriously for? If somebody told you that, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, man, that's a good fight." Like, you're gonna take it serious. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, but you just want to be entertained at the point of two great fighters, just hopping in the ring, continue.
I don't even think it's entertaining.
I don't know, man.
I hear what you're saying. I just think it's shitty. You know, like you can give a reason for anything, but that don't mean it's not shitty.
Yeah, it's because they're deteriorated.
Not even that. It's just not. When you watch boxing, you want to see two guys that you feel are at the top of their game. You know.
Exactly.
What's the point of watching two old guys? There's literally no point, except aside from the entertainment. But shit, I can watch two bums fight. That's entertaining.
I don't know, because when I saw Roy Jones versus Tyson, and they were like in their fucking 50s, that shit was entertaining, bro. Because Tyson and Roy were going hard.
I didn't find it entertaining. Tyson was pulling his punches. He could have hurt Roy bad. I mean, entertaining like a freak show, but not entertaining as far as sports. Like, this is a real sporting event.
I don't know, man. Because they got real fighters on the undercards.
Oh yeah, some dude who got flopped or something like that, if I remember, so long ago. I mean, it's okay, but I think it's a joke. I mean, did you watch that Floyd bullshit?
Earlier?
Yeah.
I watched
that
it.
Thing was ridiculous.
That's not entertaining because.
Okay, then you just clarify what I was saying.
See, this is what I'm saying. It's the level of opposition you're facing.
Skip, sometimes I think you flip flop, man. I really think you're a flip flopper.
The level of opposition you're facing. Like, he's out there, he's fighting a YouTuber who's not going to give him any type of go as somebody would in sparring. At least make it like a sparring match to where it's entertaining. That's what I'm saying. Like, these fighters, these pros could go in there and fight like it's a sparring match and make it entertaining for the crowd, bro. What he did against that Deji dude, bro, that's just me showing up a dude who doesn't know what the fuck to do. Like,
yeah, mostly people are agreeing with me. Fuck the exhibitions. It's stupid. It's not sports. It's a freak show.
It had a novelty to it. It had a novelty to it that
Oh my gosh, a novelty. What's the novelty?
people wanted to basically nostalgia. People wanted to relive, see some of their favorite again.
Right, but they're selling it as a sport. It's not a sporting event. It's a freak show. It's a clown show. You know, it's not that. That's my problem. Is that they're selling it as a sporting event. It's not sports. It's wrestling. It's worse than wrestling. You know, because it's imagine you know what you're selling is danger. Does anybody watch NASCAR? Anybody on the panel or chat watch NASCAR?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. You do?
Yeah, I watch NASCAR.
You watch NASCAR?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm being stereotyping, but you're a brother, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, that's no. I want to hear. Why do you watch NASCAR?
My grandfather used to watch NASCAR.
Oh, okay, but it's the danger, right?
I guess you could say that. I mean, there's a lot that factors into NASCAR, but like,
yeah, like I don't consider golf a sport. I mean, I guess golf is a sport. You know, even bowling is a sport.
I mean, most people. I don't think they consider NASCAR a sport anymore.
It is a sport.
Nah,
it's fucking dangerous, bro. And men love cars.
It was some type of controversy they had where they didn't label NASCAR as a sport. I don't even think they broadcast it on like Sports Center anymore.
Oh, okay. I know. No, well, it's on Fox now, but it used to be. But shit, man, people be dying in that shit. You know, that shit is dangerous, bro. Like those car flips and.
Yeah.
So I give them a certain amount of respect, you know, like, you know, but it's the danger element. Like with football, people want to see fucking people get smashed in the mouth, you know. So when I watched that Floyd exhibition, I was like, dude, there's no element of danger. This is pathetic. It was just sorry as shit. You know, like Floyd could have just knocked his head off, like knocked him outside of the ring, like literally punted his head outside.
Kevin Effect said are NASCAR drivers athletes.
Hey, let me just get my 2 cents off on this one. It was funny when Floyd Mayweather fought a guy so big like that Logan Paul he was putting.
Okay, the danger. One. But that's what I'm talking about, right?
I gotta give it that one. That was funny. Remember when Floyd did him an uppercut and then carried him?
Yeah. I seen the people made like 50 videos about that.
That was funny, guys. Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul was an embarrassment for boxing as well.
I don't remember that one.
Well, I only reason I give it some respect is because he was that much bigger. You seem like the danger was there. Like, oh my, holy shit, this guy's a fucking wrestler.
Dude, bro.
Like
both of them come from a wrestling background.
No, I'm saying that the danger element, like it was something to see, you know. When I consider sports is that there has to be some kind of element of risk or danger, like your health, you know, like that's what I'm watching it for. That's why I don't like soccer.
Man,
like,
you don't think it's a danger between two old farts going at it in an exhibition?
No,
the
there
danger
is a danger.
of them breaking
Let me
their
tell
hip.
you something. There is a danger when Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones.
That's what I said.
That was danger.
Yeah, but Rap, he was pulling his punches.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr., they're old men.
But it would have been dangerous if Mike was really in there to fight, but he wasn't.
They were not really supposed to put Mike and Roy Jones in the ring.
Yeah.
That was just pure entertainment and how boxing made an exception for older guys just for money. So, listen, they're not supposed to be in the ring at 55, 56, 53, 54.
I think it's a joke. I'm just saying it's not real. It's not a sport. It's not a sport.
I agree. I agree. I also think when it comes to sports, you have to be able to be entertaining as well, and you have to have a certain level of athletic ability. Like that's why I used to love watching basketball. They would do all types of athletic passing, and I used to love passing more than shooting because it was very creative, and I thought they used it was very athletic as well. That's why I used to love.
And Joe Baker just said it in the comments. He says they're not going all out. I'm not paying for that shit.
Yeah.
That's like watching NASCAR going in third gear. What the fuck am I paying for? I'm paying to see somebody flip over. I know that sounds awful, and I don't really think like that, but I think the average fan does.
Yeah. I think exhibitions would be good if fighters were
And at 60, your athletic ability is so deteriorated.
It is. What do you mean 60? Even 50?
50, yeah. I see it in
Look
Floyd.
at what happened to
Floyd is,
Evander Holyfield, bro. He got knocked out by an MMA guy.
Floyd's
yeah.
only 45 though, man.
Floyd,
Evander
but he's
Holyfield, that was
deteriorated.
hey, yo,
Floyd
bro,
has
that was
deteriorated.
embarrassing. Hey, boxing, that was embarrassing that night.
Yeah.
When Evander Holyfield got knocked out, bro, like a joke.
Floyd is in his 40s and he's deteriorated. You can see it.
That's because Floyd didn't stay ring active like Bernard Hopkins did.
Yo, my man just said it though. He said deteriorating. It's like the league itself, boxing, football, they get rid of old people. You
Yeah,
see what
but
I'm
think
saying?
about this. Bernard Hopkins was a guy who lasted so long until he came across a Joe Smith.
Yeah, and then he jumped out of the ring because he was too old.
And then he realized he had to stop doing it. You know, it's a young man's sport, and it's for young athletic guys who are sharp and smart.
That part, dude. You just said it. You just said it. Because otherwise, it's a joke. It's a scam. You're being scammed, you know?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the dude's still winning. I mean, B-Hop was still winning. We got to think about that, bro.
But B-Hop's an anomaly. He's an anomaly. You can't.
But I'll be honest with you, they've sold the show. First, it was a freak show, but now they've made it an interest. Now, what it is, they've caused a lot of interest for a different kind of fan base.
Because they're selling it as a sport. They're trying to sell you that it's competitive. It's a competitive sport, which is just a scam.
But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, it's become interesting.
Well, I think it's deteriorate too. I thought it was people thought it was interesting at first, but like I said before, even with the big fight, they had a big internet fight, and this girl said she went there and there was nobody there, and that it's even deteriorating now. You know, people are already caught up to it. There's only a handful of people that still selling this narrative that is helping boxing. It's not.
Yeah, by the way, I want everybody's praying hands up. Let me put some praying hands up for
I thought he was already I thought he was already recovering.
He's recovering, but I don't know if he was in critical condition a few days ago, but I hope he's doing better now. So, you know, put your praying hands up for Adios Yusuf Bereni.
Yeah, and see that example in and of itself tells you why we watch the sport, how fucking serious it is. And for someone to go make a mockery of it, that should piss you off. No, I'm just playing. but no doubt, right? Like think how serious that shit is. And you got guys coming and pulling scams, trying to sell you that it's serious. Oh my gosh, somebody's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, that's why I don't really watch them.
You know, like that's why I mentioned the NASCAR thing is like, I mean, there's a lot of people that watch it for the wrecks, and there's a lot of people who watch boxing for that moment. Like shit, someone could die in there. Like, I mean, I know we don't think about it. It's not in the front of our heads, but it's in the back of our minds.
Yeah.
So now they're selling the another fight with a guy called Jake Paul. Anyway, everybody knows, big YouTuber versus Andrew Tate. Anybody looking at all that? How Andrew Tate and Jake Paul been going around. Andrew Tate's a guy who's been cancelled all over the global media. He's got a vocal voice about women and religion and ethics and this.
Yeah, he's a real douche.
Him. So now you got Andrew Tate versus Jake Paul, bro.
I think it's gonna attract more because this guy has a huge social following. You know. Yes, I don't know how he really came into power. I'm on some edits, you know, about YouTube edits. I was just scrolling through the edits, and then all of a sudden I see this guy. And, you know, he just whatever he did. I don't know how he did it, but he got a lot of guys following him.
They say Andrew Tate was a former kickboxing. He's not just a social media guy. He's a former kickboxer.
He was a former.
Said Santiago's telling me that he's a former world champion kickboxer. Is that true?
I heard he was.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't know if he's a champion.
He was a world champion
3 times.
Dude, he sucks. I seen him.
He was a world champion. I think he was a 3-time world.
He's terrible. You can't be a part-time fighter. So and that's another thing. So this guy's not a fighter. Okay, he used to fight, but shit, you can't be a part-time boxer. I mean, we're seeing it now with these guys that are fighting once a year. You know, it's just not that sport. You could probably beat Tiger Woods and take 5 years off and win a golf tournament. But shit, you want to see a guy come back I had an argument about Charlo. He's going to be off almost 2 years, and you expect him to jump in the Super Bowl, right? No.
Yep.
The boxing is not a part-time
No, we're
sport.
not gonna
So, and one of the illusions with the pause is we believe he's training to be an actual fighter. Like that's one of the illusions that, oh my God, look, he's becoming a real boxer because they have the sparring videos and training montages, but he's not fighting anybody. So how can you consider him a real fighter? Fighting people who are not even fighters. When was the last time this Tate guy had a fight?
He's not even fighting unranked fighters that you can fight in a box fight. He's fighting other celebrities.
It's a circus, man. But he himself can sell it as a sport because he himself is like training. He really does go into training camps and is learning. He's literally learning how to fight. And I've seen improvement. I mean, call the Anderson Silva fight, but he looked decent. I mean, Anderson Silva was actually boxing.
Yep.
Andrew Tate last fought in 2020.
As a what? As a kickboxer?
Yeah.
Okay.
But as a fighter, he sucks, dude. That Tate guy he's a clown.
So are they just making another product just for Jake Paul in America? Yeah.
Product.
Yeah, man. It's porn, bro. That's I really think like this is like what do you call that? That there's a. Do you guys watch horror movies?
Yeah.
Is anybody a horror fan?
I mean, I haven't really watched them anymore.
Well, there's horror movies, like there's good ones. I don't know. There's good horror movies, and then they call it torture porn. Like anybody could get a camera and just film people being murdered. Like, is that a movie?
No.
You know, but that sells. But it doesn't get respect.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, they already put them on pay-per-view, so they had to put something that'll sell on the market. I mean, you can't have them fight. See, the thing is, people are like, they want to see Jake Paul fight a real fighter, right?
But so that's what they're holding out hope for. Basically,
people are hoping for that, but you can't put someone like on a lower level of status quo against Jake Paul on a pay-per-view and think it's going to sell.
It's not.
It's not going to do that. So that's why they have to get somebody that'll help keep the market at a even balance. So they don't take that big of a loss.
Why?
I mean, the idea. Someone's keeps breaking up.
That's me. I'm like, why is he so interested in this anyway? What's the point of this for him?
For who? Paul?
Yeah.
To be a world champion. I thought that's what ultimately his goal is.
I don't know about that, but
that's what he said.
Okay.
You know, that's what he said, or he claims. And it makes sense. I mean, I give it because if you look at the way boxers are built now, right? I mean, their first 10 fights are against literally people who maybe have box part-time, are just like go to your local gym and that's who they're fighting. Like the guy coming off his construction job.
The average fan doesn't see that. They don't see the Joe Smiths of the world.
The Joe Blows. I mean, it's really a small percentage of fighters that are actually full-time. Like, that's all they do is fight. Yeah. I mean, I think, who was the guy? There was a guy in Southern California. He actually, and he was like he worked a drill. Or what do you call those guys that hold those big jackhammers for street? And he was a world champion.
Yeah,
Exactly.
But that's because he put in the work. He was fighting a lot. He had a lot of fights, and you know. But I think he retired because the coronavirus, and he had to go back.
Yeah, he lost, didn't he? He lost a kind of an ESPN fight level fight. Like he worked his way up to one of those type of matches, or was it the Zone?
No, he actually lost. No, he actually lost to Jojo Diaz. He lost to
This is
Jojo
Oh,
on
Diaz,
okay.
and
ESPN.
then
That's on ESPN.
no, he never fought on ESPN. I don't think. He
I
lost
think
to
that was
Jojo
ESPN.
Diaz. Oh yeah, but when they were with ESPN, he lost to Jojo Diaz, and then he lost to a guy. He won a championship against a Puerto Rican guy, and then he lost to an Alvarado guy that a guy that he actually beat before.
Okay, yeah. There was some kind of storyline, but it was like he had a full time, like not even a part time job. He had a full time job, and then I
Yeah.
think he took time off to go to training camp.
Mhm.
There's a lot of guys like they had a school teacher. I don't know if he it was, they
Like
guys. It was a school teacher on Showtime. I think it was on Showtime like a couple years
yeah,
ago.
no, Roy when he was at the top, he literally fought a garbage truck driver. Like, dude worked for the garbage company. This is
This
at his height.
Yeah, there was another heavyweight, a Mexican heavyweight who was a high school teacher who just retired. What's his name? Eric something. Eric Molina. Yeah, Eric Molina was a high school teacher.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that name.
He fought, but he fought. I think he fought Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I think he got some. I think he got some type of money. He got some type of money, but he went back to being a high school teacher.
Yeah, man, I remember this guy I used to they used to go to a gym I used to go to. He was a heavyweight in the Northern Bay area, and came in like in his construction boots and was like, "I just got signed by Golden Boy," but that don't mean nothing.
Hmm.
So, I can give Jake a pass on some of these, but the fact that he's selling it as a real competitive fight, that's what bugs me.
Well, the thing about boxing is that some of these guys get into boxing late. Andrew got into boxing late, so that's why he was still working a job, and he already had 2 kids. But I give him a lot of credit because he worked his way up, and he was fighting real fighters.
Yeah, that delay that delay kind of killed me. It was
Yeah,
like a
the
whole 30 minutes.
coronavirus. No, the coronavirus came, and he couldn't. He was actually signed by Top Rank, but he couldn't come back because of the coronavirus. He had to work.
Real boxer thinking.
Yo, Tip, Frank, just take over for a minute, man. I'll be back in a moment, yeah?
Uh,
Well, they're not going away, so I guess we have to accept it. But I
I mean,
don't. I hate being a hater. Like, man, I hate being a hater, but I have to say what I think, what I feel, and I just think it's a circus. It's ridiculous, and I can't think of one intelligent man that would think it's anything but that. Like, if you try to legitimize it.
it's okay for me. YouTubers fighting YouTubers isn't that bad, but I won't watch it.
Oh, okay.
It's
My problem is that they're trying to piggyback off boxing.
yeah,
Like they're trying to use boxing they're trying to legitimize it by
yeah,
attaching it to boxing.
yeah. They're on the zone. They're on Showtime. Normally I remember what's that thing? Kim Kardashian girl. She did some celebrity boxing, but it
Yeah.
wasn't on a real boxing network. It was on some type of backwater thing. And this is when she was actually a celebrity. But these guys are now being on the zone. They're on Showtime, so it's like it's in your face if you're a boxing fan. And I guess that's what I don't appreciate about it. These guys should be somewhere else where no one knows where it is.
They should be on YouTube. Like literally, that should be where they put these fights on YouTube
Mhm.
and pay $1.99. Okay, you know.
Yeah, they shouldn't be nowhere near Showtime. Showtime should be putting up, trying to sell it to people.
Yeah, that's like ripping people off. I mean, it literally is ripping people off because you're selling it as a sport, which I keep going back to.
Mhm.
Jake Paul might be the only marketable one.
Yeah, he's
But
the only
he is
market.
he's not. There was I think. Do you guys ever remember a guy named Kimbo Slice? I was thinking about it today, watching the
Mhm.
Deji thing. You
Mhm.
know, and people thought we really got behind him. You know, and that's why we love boxing because it's like, okay, yeah, bring that motherfucker in here and watch him get his ass kicked, and that'll show you how serious the sport is.
Mhm.
You can't just wake up because you're a tough street dude, or you're a bodybuilder, or shit, you know, you're a jiu-jitsu
No,
guy.
but
You know, you
Kimbo
understand, huh?
only lost one fight.
And now, yeah, that was it though, and it wasn't even boxing though. I think it was like the
It,
octagon, wasn't
it
it?
was in the UFC. Yeah,
Oh, did he? Did he make it to the UFC? I thought it was
yeah, he
like
made
one
it
of
to
Mhm.
the
those X
UFC. He had
Force.
7 fights.
I thought it was those X Force ones that he lost at first. Yeah, and that was a notch for the UFC to show people like, okay, these guys are real fighters. Because I remember a long time people didn't believe that they were real fighters. You know, people always felt like a UFC. There's no body that could beat a boxer, if that makes sense. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You talking
Mhm.
about in an actual square circle?
I understand.
No, like in the world, like that's what the UFC is supposed to do, right? It's supposed to take every form of combat, right? There's how many? There's Muay Thai. There's every discipline, basically. It's not martial art, right? It's like
Yeah.
every. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I
Yeah.
boxing is
understand what you're
one
saying.
discipline of many,
Hmm.
right? You know, so that's what the UFC, the original, was to bring together every discipline and see which one was the best. That's the original intent, was to see, is karate the best, is Muay Thai the best? Give me some other combat, some other disciplines.
Judo,
Okay,
judo,
judo.
taekwondo.
Uh-huh.
There's another one. What's it called? It's like Muay Thai, but you get to use your forehead. You get to headbutt. Forgot what it's called.
Yeah, maybe the chat knows, but you get the idea.
Yeah,
um Go
and
ahead.
and that's what Muhammad Ali did. He would fight. He would do exposition with karate guys, judo guys. You know, and you know he would always he would win. You know, uh, but he did that too. And I
Yeah, so and originally UFC, I think the people who won the most were these Gracie guys, because they were like grapplers.
mm-hmm,
Like you can't beat them. There's just no way to beat them at that time, because I mean, no, you're boxing, nothing could save you.
mm-hmm.
But if it's the reverse, none of those guys can beat a great boxer in
I
a
agree.
boxing match.
I agree.
And that's what shows you, because maybe others will hate what I'm about to say, but I actually worked in a in a boxing gym, but it was both. It was a mixed martial arts gym, but mostly boxing. And
Mm-hmm.
all these guys, you know what their weaknesses was? Boxing.
Striking, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, but they had to learn how to box. So it wasn't striking like, okay, I'm gonna throw a punch, I miss, and I can freaking DDT him. It was like, I have to learn how to stay behind a jab. Oh, when I throw, I have to keep my right hand up. And dude, you don't. These guys, even a little kid will beat their ass. A 14-year-old kid would be whooping a grown ass contender in the. No, it's not a joke, man. These little amateur champions, boxing kids will come in and whoop their ass, but they had to do it because they're trying to get their hands right, and they're not going to spar another UFC guy. They're going to spar whoever's in the gym at the time, so girls, whoever. But dude, they're getting their ass handed to them. So that's the thing about boxing, dude. Is like, who else can beat a boxer?
A boxer.
Yeah, the boxing to me is the most as far as sports go. Like, we watch these sports and these organizations, is the most superior fighter.
I like boxing because I was trying to get into Muay Thai, but the clinching is even worse. It's even worse in my opinion.
Yeah, I heard a guy talking about that, and he said that, but at least in Muay Thai, you can elbow and you can knee, you can
Yeah.
headbutt. That's crazy. Yeah, I knew a chick one time. She was a boxer, but she wasn't very good, so she went to Muay Thai, and she was very competitive because she could strike, But she left boxing because she wasn't very good at it. But when she went to Muay Thai, she was able to dominate because of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I was like, dude, why do you want to get like kicked in the shins? Their shins would come home and it'd be just a bloody mess.
Yeah.
That's
That's
nasty.
There's a girl who left Muay Thai to join boxing. I forgot who her name. She's a blonde girl. What's her name? She's Canadian. She said that the injuries in Muay Thai are very serious to your leg. It could fuck up your leg very bad, and that's why she chose boxing. And believe it or not, she's actually really good. She's actually a very skilled fighter.
Yeah, and even like in the gyms, like those US the mixed martial artists, dude, they're always ripping limbs. Like they can't even really practice their moves because it was so easy to just rip your shoulder. Like it's just nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess people say, why do you want to get punched in the face? And I always felt like, well, I mean, at least I feel like I have control. If a guy rear naked chokeholds me, I'm done.
Yeah.
You know? If in boxing, I can just go to my knee, you know. I took a body shot, let me just take a breath, you know. But anyway, back to the boxing is just that these guys, what Jake, he's not even fighting boxers. That's, you know, he's fighting these MMA guys. It's ridiculous.
Retired MMA guys.
Yeah, but he's selling it like he's selling people this illusion that he's a boxer, and he's not. You know, but they're fighting these boxing matches.
Yeah, I agree. But you know, Showtime is desperate. They want money. They want pay-per-views. And there's no guy over there at Showtime. They were so desperate for Canelo, they were trying to lock him up in a deal. But Canelo was like, "No, I only want a one-off fight." And they were like, "All right, we'll give you a one-off fight." But we're gonna. And they also said they was gonna give him the money he wanted, which, in my opinion, I know it's not right for me to say this, but I don't think Canelo's entertaining enough to warrant 50 million guarantee. That's just my opinion. You know.
Oh, I think someone mentioned like that. That's kind of another point I was going to. I just get sidetracked. It could be dicey for boxers going into MMA, but Shannon Briggs laid a guide out. But that was my other point, is that it would be almost near impossible for these grapplers to go into boxing and win, right? But a boxer can go in there and probably could win some matches, you know?
Yeah, he could. He could win some matches
on his boxing ability. Now, if he goes to the ground, he's he's fucked like a turtle on his back, you know. But he has a chance where the other guy, even though he's a great martial artist in his own right, has zero chance. You know, an amateur standout would be probably a decent Muay Thai guy. I think the only guy who crossed over was Sir Rinzabai.
The wrong side. Oh, the Muay Thai. But the Muay Thai guys, you know, they just like martial arts, period. And if they can't be good at Muay Thai, which is their natural martial art, they'll fight. You know, there's another guy before him. There was another guy. He was like the Mike Tyson of the lower weight class. He had a shit ton of knockouts.
And he crossed over into boxing?
Yeah, they said that he wasn't that good at kicking. So it's like, his manager's like, well, let's try boxing. And he was fighting all over the world. He was fighting in Japan. I think he was fighting in Thailand. And he had some good. I think he defended his title more than like 18 times.
Yeah, but you don't really see it that often. I think, like someone said, Clarissa went into UFC. I think she even won a match. You know.
Yeah, she won one.
She won one. But she's still dangerous to me, like just because she can box somebody, you know, she can, and all she has to do is land one punch. You know, I don't like those girls I don't know if they can take a punch from Clarissa. Now, if they get her in a chokehold, I mean, I'm sure it's a different story, but I mean, she can learn the basics and get away with it. I'm always biased with boxing.
Yeah, I like boxing. I was like I said, I try to watch other ones, but I think boxing, just the way it is, I think it's, you know, the way they fight some of these guys, it's just more entertaining for the eye. Like no one wants.
John McSmith, we are talking about boxing. We're talking about the fuckery that's going on with boxing, with these guys trying to sell boxing matches.
Yeah. But like I said, I think that, you know, for me, boxing is the most entertaining one. Every now and then I watch some Taekwondo. That's pretty interesting every now and then, but I just mainly focus on boxing.
Yeah, the idea about the exhibitions, has always been kind of fun to think about it. But maybe like once a year, twice
Yeah,
a year,
once a,
something, maybe a big, I guess they were talking Tyson Fury was going to fight that Ngannou guy or something like that.
yeah. The
And
UFC,
then who called out? Was it Usman called out Canelo?
yeah,
Okay, maybe. But other than that, I think, yeah, these, it just makes a mockery of boxing. Like,
yeah.
why, like, think about it. Why are they picking boxing as their lane then? Why don't they just make it a no holds barred match? Why not just go, like, why make it a boxing match?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to fight, right? Like me and you, I'm sorry, what do you go by?
A boxing learner.
Boxing learner. I said, boxing learner, you're a piece of shit. Let's meet up. And then I say, okay, no kicking, no hugging. It's like, dude, is this a fight or what? Like, like,
Right.
why am I trying to make it a boxing match?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's just fucking fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I think my reason is they're making it boxing because, boxing, the better boxer is usually the more, I don't even know, the better athlete. It's just the better hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak.
Who? No, I didn't have anything else to say. I just felt like boxers are sharp. They got the timing. They got the speed, and they also have the defense. They can move. They can move pretty well. If you've seen some of these guys, man, they can move really well. So I think,
Yeah, it's just such a complete. To me, it's like a complete skill set. Because if I'm gonna fight, right, and I'm gonna want to knee you, elbow you. We've seen those UFC fights just end in one brutal kick. It's like, fuck, nothing's working. Let me just wing this kick. Pow, it's over. It's like, what? But when you get two masterful boxers, like, you have to set your shots up. You can't just kick the fuck out of him.
mm-hmm.
I can't just jump on his back. It's like, and the whole time your lungs are burning. Have you ever competed or boxed?
No, I've only trained.
Okay, but in training, you feel your lungs collapsing. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah. So, but in other disciplines, okay, I'm tired. Let me just grab him. Did you watch that Aniesa fight last night?
I only saw him get knocked out.
Oh, okay. Well, he was trying to wear that guy out. And that guy, he went boxing. He was like, fuck that. I'm not letting you do that shit. And then he caught him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Caught that fool. And that was some boxing shit. Cause it was like, he jabbed him. He was backing up. A good boxer, what a good boxer would have did was like pivot. He could have pivot, put his hands up, and threw some counter shots,
Mm-hmm.
But you've seen that his discipline, he's not really disciplined in boxing. So he's kind of like flailing. Like, if you ever watched an amateur boxer
UFC guys, they flail a lot.
Yeah, see, there you go. It's like this lack of training. It's like, I don't know, everything just goes out the window. But a good boxer, he takes a shot and he kind of knows what to do. He could just back up against the ropes, put his guard up. That's the rope-a-dope, right? He could just lean against the ropes and take shots. And we're like, holy shit, man, he's getting his ass kicked. And then he counters with the big shot and then moves the other guy back up.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just years of training. Go ahead.
Yeah. The Adesanya guy, he got hit with a left hook, and I don't know. I think he was just tired or something. But I heard he was dominating the fight. But man, those left hook, I think it was maybe one right hook, but 2 left hooks. I think 3 left hooks, and that dude was done.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is like that he was eating some heavy jabs, but he had no boxing skills to rely on, Like, he couldn't just pivot out of the way or kind of move his feet. He was like, once he got hit with a jab and stunned, he was just backing up. His hands were down.
Oh yeah.
And he wants to like use his legs or something, like he didn't put his hands up. A real pro, he could beat you with the jab. If he gets hurt, he
let me ask you guys. I don't want to take you guys off topic.
Nah, go ahead. We were just rambling.
I just want to ask you guys this. You talk about combat sports. We talk about a man that practiced what he preached, and every documentary you see, and every boxer, and every man, even included Muhammad Ali, they said that Bruce Lee was the real deal. They said that Bruce Lee, as a combat sports guy for a young, small guy at that time, was the real deal. He was practicing what he preached. Does anybody know anything about Bruce Lee? Boxing learner. Have you done your
I
history on Bruce Lee as a combat sportsman?
as a high schooler, I believe reading a book about him that he actually did do a lot of boxing. I think he even won a tournament where he got the trophy for, I think, somewhere in Los Angeles where they had a boxing contest and he won. People thought but if you talk to I was talking to a guy, he said, "Oh no, he's just an actor. He's just an actor." I'm like, "No, he's not an actor. I believe he was actually a martial artist." You know, some people believe he's just an actor because he never had any real other fights outside of the boxing that he did. You know, uh, I don't know too much about him. I heard that he trained with this guy called the Ip Man. They made movies about it, and it's very famous martial arts. I'm trying to get back into watching martial arts films myself.
Well, let me just tell you this, brother.
Hmm.
They say the myth of reason why they killed him in his own country is because he was changing martial arts, which was forbidden in the Chinese
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
world.
yeah.
And he
Chinese.
made
Oh,
martial arts combinations because he said that the Westerners have got great boxing skills. We need to adapt. And what he was
Facts.
doing, he was bringing influences from different parts of the world and making it better. He actually beat, this is a true story, they say, that he beat up one of the most highest men in the triad people, which was the baddest martial artist. There was a street fight and he beat him. Now,
mm.
we don't know what the true stories are, is that Bruce Lee, even Chuck Norris, any man who met him said he was the truth. Said this man was lightning and he had speed. Now, I mean, I don't know. It was before my time.
Way before my time.
It was before my time, bruv. Way before mine. So is Bruce Lee the truth? I want to see if anybody knows. I'm gonna read the chat in a minute, but I'm gonna go to Frank. What's
Yeah.
your history on Bruce Lee?
Well, I grew up, my dad and my uncles grew up on Bruce Lee, and so I seen his films. And then later on in life, I seen they did a remake, and then I actually, read a few of his books. He created a system called Jeet Kune Do, and that's what you're referencing, is that he wanted to integrate all styles to beat every style. So yeah, he was a big fan of boxing. He loved Muhammad Ali. He studied Muhammad Ali, and he said Muhammad Ali had the best footwork he had ever seen. And he did a whole series about footwork, which I had studied a lot. Um, he was the real deal. I mean, just look at him. Uh, he had a lot of feats, training videos. What he was doing was not fake as far as his training.
Jin
Um,
Kune Do. Yeah, go on.
yeah, Jeet Kune Do.
Jeet
Okay.
Kune Do.
Hmm.
Yes, man. Hey, Frank, we got to talk about this because this is going to be a once in a lifetime talking about a legend that's never been spoken on the boxing platforms.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But this
So, Frank,
triad.
I'm going to let you guys really talk about it because I'm going to talk a lot about Bruce Lee after all of you guys.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Go on, Frank.
Yeah, so I got heavily into him, a lot of his books, a lot of his teachings. And he just he didn't like what he grew up with was karate, or not karate, but whatever he was learning, and he felt it was a system that restricted you. He wanted to be a real fighter. Like, he grew up in the streets fighting, reading his books, and he was like, wait, these systems are restrictive. You don't want to be married to one system of fighting. He really wanted to knock dudes out. So that's how he came up with Jeet Kune Do. Is just kind of an agglomeration of many styles into one style, but that style is no style. You need to be like water, always flowing. So when we watch graceful boxers like Muhammad Ali, Lomachenko, that's what we're watching. Is we want the complete fighter, someone that just moves beautifully, like what Bivol did. It would be, and I was talking to some. I guess Bivol was a huge fan of Jackie Chan, and he was a
Oh,
student of martial arts.
Oh man, yeah, he was a huge. I saw it. I read about the video. HBO talk about how he was a big fan of Jackie Chan. I saw that. Like how Jackie Chan
Oh
inspired.
yeah, I think yeah. You said it, I think.
Yeah, actually, Jackie Chan was. I thought Jackie Chan was the man until I got into ninth grade.
And let
That
me just explain this to you guys. I met a martial artist, man, years ago. And this is to you, Frank, Tip, and Boxing Learner. When I was a young guy, I went into karate myself. And he said to me to read this book. I never got around to it, but other people were telling me about this. That Bruce Lee was not just past his time. They said that he's the one who had MMA moves in UFC before UFC even started. He goes, these grappling moves and these things that you see, he goes, he was learning those at a time where he was doing all that Royce Gracie shit as well. Bruce was, he was a man which was making this, martial arts into another level. Like he invented Jeet Kune Do,
hmm
right? So he was bringing different parts of the game to the sport. So he wasn't one dimensional, bro. He was not a one-dimensional fighter. This guy was advanced. He was past his time. You know what I'm saying? He was bringing a different philosophy to the sports. He was the real MMA guy, bro. That's where MMA actually, Bruce Lee would have probably been the best UFC fighter probably lived. But go on.
Yeah, when I was a kid, uh, uh, Jackie Chan was the guy. He was the guy. Because I was born in the mid late '90s. Jackie Chan was the guy. He had all the cool movies. He has movies that I'm just now learning about because
And
I
Jet Li.
Jet Li. Oh yeah, Jet Li. He was awesome. Those guys were the guys. I didn't learn about Bruce Lee until I was in ninth grade, and I saw the movie. What was it called?
Enter the Dragon. There, he made
Yeah,
a
Enter the
few.
Dragon. Enter the Dragon.
That's the
They
most
said,
popular one.
yeah, it's like, hey, they told me in ninth grade, go watch that movie, and I got to watch it the next year because they just happened to be showing it on DirecTV, which is the cable I had at the time, and I saw it and I thought it was an amazing movie. I thought I'm like, this guy's cool, so I try to learn a little bit more about him. I think my school only had like maybe one book, two books about him. Like I said, I read about him. I learned about his Jeet Kune Do, and he's so famous that every fighting game has a copy of him. Every
Listen, the greatest martial artist ever.
Wow. Tip Bayless,
It's only
talk about your upbringing of learning about, they call the man the myth, Mr. Bruce Lee himself.
that was probably the same thing. Enter the Dragon. Bruce Lee was just like a household name.
He's inspirational, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean he's recognized as one of the greatest martial artists ever.
I know that Bruce Lee is not really his name. His name is something else. That's not his
Yeah,
birth.
yeah. Bruce Lee probably second to Chuck Norris.
That's your girl in the background.
That's my mom's.
Ah,
And let me tell you one of my favorite Bruce Lee moments. You know when he fought that big basketball player, Kareem Abdul, was it?
yes.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Mate, when I saw that years later, I think I was a young kid years later when Bruce was dead. Years later, somebody gave me the video. I watched it. I said, "Fucking hell, does this geezer Bruce beat this geezer?" Like he really got you believing this was real.
Yeah, that was a
Bruce was
movie.
fucking great. And do you remember Bruce used to touch his nose? What?
Oh yeah, no, the
That
nunchuck
shit,
thing. What?
mate. When Bruce used to touch his nose and go, wow, I said, fucking, here comes some real fireworks, bro. This geezer was a real computer game.
Yeah, but I don't
Man,
know
Bruce
why
was
some
something
people.
special, man. The way he used to act. But my thing is, when I did the homework, he was actually a realist. This geezer was the truth. Everywhere he went, I want to know how true, and I'm going to ask Frank first, how true do you believe in the 1 inch punch? That Bruce started this 1 inch punch, the power of force with the most least movement. What do you think about that punch, Frank? Is it the
Um,
truth?
Yeah, you know, I remember as a kid, my uncle's telling me about it, and I seen it. So as a kid, I believed it. Then as an adult, I said, I mean, is it real? Then I seen the videos. But you know what makes me believer that is real is that, you know, I think watching documentaries or somebody had said that, you know, there were other martial artists like Van Damme. I don't know if you guys remember Van Damme and like Chuck
Yeah.
Norris, but when Bruce Lee would film his takes, they didn't speed up the film. It was like the film was trying to catch up to him. He was that fast, and he kicked that hard. You know, like the speed. He was the real deal, man. The tape don't lie. You know, that's what they say.
He said that Chuck Norris said himself, but the main difference between he and Bruce was that he was a professional fighter and Bruce was not. Yeah, that was something about. That's why I when I went to this one channel, they kept saying that he was an actor, like he was just an actor. I'm like, well, that's not true. He may
So
not be.
there's a story behind the scenes that Chuck Norris actually got 40,000 US dollars at a time in them days to have that scene with Bruce. But Chuck Norris was a true black belt, wasn't he?
Mhm.
And
Yeah, he was a real fighter.
yeah, and they said that Bruce needed to keep his name because at that time you needed an American Western name. So yeah, Chuck Norris came into play, but you know that was the thing when Chuck Norris went over there and gave Bruce respect, and you know they did that scene, didn't they? And that was a big scene for Chuck Norris at the end. He became famous for that, didn't he? Chuck Norris became more international with the Asia crowd as well. But Mirage, what's your memories of Bruce Lee, mate?
Shit, I don't know much about Chuck Norris. I just remember when I was young, about 10 years ago, watching watching looking for any Bruce Lee movie, any Bruce Lee videos I could find, and I saw him fighting Chuck Norris in that scene, and I thought it was a pretty dope fight. That's all I know about Chuck Norris. I never really grew up with him.
Yeah, what's
What?
happening, Mirage? What's your favorite? What's your best
Yeah, I
memories
grew up with
about
Jackie
Bruce
Chan.
Lee, Mirage?
I grew up with Jackie Chan and Jet Li. That's who I know. I just know a little bit about Chuck Norris.
Mm.
Yeah, I grew
Hey,
up in that
Mirage,
era
can you hear
watching.
me?
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
What's your best memories of Bruce Lee?
I grew up watching all the Bruce Lee movies on back in the day. I even used to watch all the fake Bruce Lee ones. I didn't when I was young. I didn't even know the
What do you
difference.
mean
You
the
know, like
fake ones?
The
there
ones
was
that
a
impersonated.
there was a lot of impersonators back then. Like they was spelled like Bruce, like L I or L just one E, and they were like they were impersonators. And I didn't know. Like when you're a kid watching, you know, you can see Bruce Lee, whatever, and they look like him, sort of. They, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Can I just highlight something, Rap? Someone said, and that's
Yeah.
what I was trying to explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Khan said Bruce Lee is the godfather of MMA because he believed the hybridization was the key to optimizing combat practices when it came to practical application. So that's what I was explaining is he wanted to bring all the disciplines together and make a
Yeah.
true fighting style
Mm.
in a real fight. Like he just
Mhm.
said, a lot of what you see
Yeah.
is fake. The karate and all the dances, it's like pageantry.
Mhm.
Yeah, Bruce Lee was the man. Big fan.
Hey, Mirage, can you play some Bruce Lee highlights so we can play them for the people?
Damn, Mirage finally likes something. Holy
I
shit, this is
can't
a
believe
breakthrough.
Mirage is a. Well, maybe Mirage grew up to that era as well,
I
didn't
did, yeah.
he? So what's your
I love
best
Fist of
Bruce Lee
Fury. That's
moment?
his best
What's
movie.
your best Bruce Lee moments?
I mean,
The
just
one each.
hiring his movies out like on VHS days. I love Fist of Fury. That's the best. He
No,
kills a bunch of people in that movie. He's fucking badass.
Man, you know what? I remember as a kid, yeah, when they enter the dragon and they all come in with the boat. And they all going across to this China and they, man, that shit, man. That Enter the Dragon was something else, bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that was his
Beast.
big American breakthrough. That movie.
Yeah, that was something else them days. For these people anyway. But even watching the movies in the 90s, right? They were fucking movies, man. Like they've never made movies like that in martial arts. What Bruce Lee brought to the game, apart from Jackie Chan and then Jet Li and
They were
these guys.
dancers. Jackie Chan, Jet Li were dancers. They weren't
Jet
martial
Li.
artists.
I
They were
heard
more.
Jet Li was the truth, a
No,
true
he used
martial
to.
artist.
No, he wasn't. He used to do
Tai Chi, innit?
Tai Chi. Yeah, that's not even a fucking martial art.
What they call it, a martial
I
art.
haven't watched
But
it. I haven't watched
What
his
about
movies.
Donnie Yen?
I don't know. I was
Donnie
into
Yen?
Chuck
I think
Norris.
there's the last guy.
I was into Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee.
Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris was
The
before
Octagon. The
my time,
Octagon's a
so I
great
grew up
Chuck
with
Norris
Jackie
movie.
Chan. That's who I know.
Kevin
The
Effect says
Octagon.
my middle name
Okay.
is Lee. Right? John McSmith says Bruce Lee was #1 bad motherfucker. Make no mistake.
Yeah.
This is no cap. John McSmith is about 100 years old, and he's telling you that Bruce Lee is a bad motherfucker.
What about
Yeah.
Right?
Steven Seagal?
We'll talk about him in a sec. I'm not finished with Bruce Lee, bro. Bruce Lee, I want you guys, I'm going to give you some matchups. You tell me who wins. But, yo, Bruce Lee, man, how much did he weigh? Does anybody know what Bruce Lee's weight was?
140 pounds.
That's it.
Yep.
So was Bruce a small guy then?
He was 5'7", 140 pounds.
140 pounder.
He was small, but he was ripped. He was very strong as well.
Hey, I never seen no cuts like Bruce used to have, bro.
And
Bruce
super
used to have
fast.
cuts like anything. But the thing
Yeah.
is, Bruce inspired a generation and generation of people. He was like the Michael Jackson of martial arts. People went into martial arts looking good because of him. Years and
Yeah.
years later, lots of movies and other countries based their
Yeah.
characters on him, Mirage. You
Yep.
know? There was a Bruce Lee Mirage in every fucking world which played the Bruce Lee for their countries in third
Well,
world
he had him,
countries.
like I said, he had impersonators after movies coming out just impersonating him.
Yeah, he was an
Yeah.
inspirational man because of his training,
You
his
seen his
methods.
interview? You seen his interview where he's on a talk show and he's
Can you
talks
play
about
it, Mirage, so we can show it?
You can't hear it though, I don't think. And it's like the philosophy. He
Can't
was
you
a
play the
smart
whole
dude.
He's
video?
very.
Can't you play the video?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm not sure if the sound comes through.
Mm.
He
Yeah.
graduated with like a degree in philosophy as well.
Yeah, from Washington, I believe.
Oh,
Hey, I'll tell you one of the most fakest martial artists that did some great martial arts movie and made it all across the world, bigger than fucking Bruce Lee, was the Karate Kid.
Oh man,
That motherfucker.
Mr.
Quiet.
Miyagi.
Yeah, he would have got killed by Bruce Lee with one fucking slap.
I thought you were going to say Steven
Motherfucking
Seagal.
Karate Kid.
I thought
That
you were
Ralph
gonna say-
Macchiano motherfucker. He
Yeah.
fucking-
Dude, don't
he's a-
diss the
listen,
Karate Kid. That Karate
the
Kid's a
Karate
legendary
Kid was
movie.
the fakest martial arts.
nah, man. Steven Seagal
great-
has the best clips.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
thought you were
is.
Steven
gonna say
Seagal,
Steven
marked
Seagal.
for death. Don't fuck with. Let's talk about Seagal because I haven't even finished with Bruce Lee. Look at Con. Listen, guys, that says Bruce Lee is the greatest of all time, bro. He's the greatest of all time. What, greatest fighter or what? He never even had to fight. You can't.
Martial artist.
You
I guess
calling
you
him
meant.
greatest actor? Or is he the greatest martial artist? But he didn't have many fights, did he? Bruce wasn't a
I
fake,
think he had maybe
but
like
he
two.
bought how many fights?
He didn't
I
have
think he
any
had
pro
two.
fights. No, he didn't have pro fights.
Well, I remember him
Like,
talking about that he did get in a lot of fights because everywhere he went, people wanted
He
to
was a
fight
street
him,
fighter. He used to get in
just like
street
Mike
fights.
Tyson. Like Mike, like
fighter.
like someone said, dude, if you see Mike Tyson, you should go fight him because think about it, right? You're probably gonna get your ass kicked. But imagine if you knocked Mike Tyson out. The story you
I
could
can't
tell.
stop laughing, Frank. So someone just reminded me, in the chat. Who remembers the wax on and the
Oh,
wax
yeah.
off
Wax off.
on the Karate Kid? And we really believe people at home
I
were
did.
trying it. People at home were doing wax on, wax off.
I took karate. I took karate after that.
Oh shit! Wax on and wax off was the fakest motherfuckers ever. Hey, Con says Bruce wasn't a
I
fake,
think
but he was bought. He brought his talent into the entertainment business. Rather than becoming a pro fighter, his profession was the film business not fighting. Yeah, so he brought it to the film business, didn't he? He was really that talented.
I don't know if you guys
Conor
know
McGregor would have knocked out Bruce Lee.
his son starred in The Crow. If any of you have seen The
Yeah,
Crow, yeah.
very, very
Oh yeah, let's
sad.
talk about his son, bro. What the fuck happened? Bruce Lee gets killed, and then Brandon Lee's coming up in the world. It's such a sad story that Brandon Lee gets killed in a fucking film set.
Yeah, they said he had a prop gun, but it for whatever reason had real bullets in it and killed him. It's supposed to have blanks.
They
think
killed Bruce Lee's bloodline, bro. That's sick.
don't
Yeah,
most prop guns have real bullets? If I'm not mistaken, some shit like that. Because what's the guy who was just like
oh
a year?
yeah, Steve. That there's a gym
Alec was it
guy.
Alec Baldwin? Was it Alec?
Yeah, Alec Bowen. He
Yeah.
killed somebody.
Yeah, according to the movies, I don't want to be stereotypical or racist, but I guess the Chinese or whatever Bruce, like you said earlier, they didn't want him to tell the secrets. Like he was giving the West
And
secrets.
they promised on the curse that they'll kill his bloodline.
Right. Some
his
legend like that.
His daughter's still around though.
Yeah, but the daughter doesn't carry his name. See, Brandon Lee would have carried Bruce Lee's name, and then he would have had kids. You understand?
Right.
Because they said Bruce Lee fucked with the wrong triad people.
Yeah, there was definitely some hating going on. He was the man. I mean, he was the man. He's still the man, right?
Single-handedly sold the. You know what it was? He single-handedly sold the secrets to the Western government. They were feeling Bruce was elevating their myths and their ways to many Western influences. And what Bruce was doing, he was bringing the Western world and the Asia world and making his own sport, like his own martial arts out of it. But there was a lot of myths. We don't know what really happened. How did Bruce die? I'm gonna ask this: does anybody believe he died naturally? What do you think, Frank? What have you done in your research?
There's like multiple stories. He got hurt in a fight. That he got shot on a set. I don't know. It's a mystery at this point, isn't it? I mean, there's different stories, which is weird in itself. You would think if that happened in today's world, TMZ would be at his door, but it happened at a time when he worked for some powerful people. He knew powerful people, so yeah, man, it's like the Kennedy assassination. We may never know.
I wonder how Bruce really died, man. They said he took something.
It's
He
the
was on
same
some tablets or medication.
It's the same thing happened to Marilyn Monroe. I think she took a pill, whatever happened, and then she died. They said something. There was foul play, but no one really did anything.
Yeah, I mean that's possible because he did have some serious injuries. That the movies detail, like he broke his back or something. That's why I'm saying he was the real deal. Like he was the real deal. All those stunts, everything you've seen was real. People got injured in a lot of those things. Like even some of the Rocky movies. Those are real fights, right?
Oh no, I didn't know.
Yeah, people got hurt in those fight scenes. They were really throwing punches.
Jackie Chan used to do all his stunts, and they were
real shit.
Yeah, Jackie Chan got injured a lot.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's a mystery, man. I mean, maybe it was some revenge for his revealing secrets. Maybe it was a injury and accident with the drugs. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, because well, you could take a drug and it may not actually be what you think it is. It just happened to somebody I know, I work with. They took a drug off the street. They thought it was something else, but it was actually fentanyl. Who knows? It could have been poisoned, or it could have.
Well, reminder: don't take drugs off the street. But yeah, man. I mean, dude. I mean, I wasn't. I don't remember him passing away. I'm looking, watching different movies. I've seen about 20 documentaries on the guy. So I've read a lot of his books.
Yeah,
dude, he was the real deal, man. I mean, if people are talking down on him, I think you're just being a hater. Are there some myths, some legends that are probably not true? Yeah, I mean, but that's with everything, right?
Hmm.
You know, like everybody we idolize has, you know, something wrong with them. You know.
But it's a very crazy situation that his wife always keeps quiet about it, bro. It's like I don't know what's going on, but I don't know in the beginning if she was claiming his innocence, but even after her son died, she just kept quiet about a lot of stuff. And you know what I mean? I'm just thinking to myself, is she
Yeah,
scared that it's gonna
that's a
be
good
them?
point.
You know what I mean? But if it was Bruce's family, bro, they should never have given up. Every day they should be campaigning for the truth of everything.
Yeah, but maybe she's smart enough to let it go. You know, because
Perhaps
like if it happened now, she would have sold like 3 or 4 books, been on every talk show. So there's a reason, you know.
back
There's a
then they
reason.
didn't have all this technology and stuff. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah, we didn't get the fucking link to the video. But I mean, the fact that we're still talking about him, how long has it been? 40 years?
Hmm. Shit,
Wow.
he died when my mom was a kid. Shit.
Wow.
But they still play the movies. I still, every year, I watch Enter the Dragon at least once or twice a year.
Bruce Lee still carrying on. Look, in this live with Rapstar Boxing, Frank, Boxing Learner, Tip Bayless, Mirage, we still got Bruce Lee's name up here with respect, bro.
Dude, he was, I mean, I'm gonna say something drastic, but he was like Mayweather before Mayweather. Like he was hanging with the stars. But like you said,
Bro,
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Muhammad Ali. I mean, everybody wanted to be near the man. Who's doing that today?
almost half a century, bro. Bruce Lee's myth is still carries on, bro. Bruce Lee was something special. He still touches people. There's something about this geezer, bro. There's something about this man. You know,
Yeah,
he's a
and when
very
you talk to him,
inspiring.
he was really smart too. You know, he gave
Yeah, he was.
lectures. I don't see Floyd giving lectures. No disrespect to Floyd fans, but I'm just saying the man ain't giving lectures at
And
universities.
Bruce Lee spoke good English, didn't he? For
Yeah,
like, it was
Yeah.
good enough. You could understand Bruce.
yeah, he
Yeah.
gave lectures. He wrote books. You know, like he wrote those books. You know, and he gave very detailed pictures of like what the styles he wanted to implement. You know, like how to strike, how to move, um, you know, how to block. It's very detailed.
So Bruce Lee, right? He was born Lee Jung Fan. Lee Jung Fan was his name. He was born in November 27th, 1940, and he died in July 20th, 1973. He was a Hong Kong and an American actor, martial artist. He was founder of Jeet Kune Do, a hybrid martial artist philosophy drawing from different combat disciplines that he often credited paving the way for the modern mixed martial artist MMA. Lee is considered by the critics, media, and other martial artists to be one of the most influential martial artists of all time and the icon of the 20th century who bridged the gap between East and West. He is credited, promoted in the Hong Kong and action cinema world and helping to change the way Asians were presented in American films. He made the breakaway for many Asians after that to be in international films. So Bruce Lee is actually an idolized in Hong Kong. He's an idolized man. He lived in California. He resided to California, bro. You know that. And yeah, man was something special, bro. And yeah, man, I think he's a part of everybody's life, even if you were born many years after that. But let me tell you where people need to understand this. And I've watched this, and Frank can't even come to this if he's about Bruce Lee. The real man who trained Bruce Lee, who was an influential bit to Bruce Lee, was Yip Man. Yip Man has his training schools all over China. Yip Man was the Tai Chi boxing. And who knows the Yip Man? Anybody heard about the Wing Chun, which was trained
Wing Chun.
under Yip Man?
They got like 5 movies.
Yeah, Ip
So
Man.
you
They
know
call it
about
the
the
Ip
Yip
Man.
Man, yeah? Okay. So 1959, Lee had U.S. citizenship, bro, and he moved to Seattle in 1961. And the guy was a graduate in University of Washington. Look at that. He went and studied in
Yeah,
fucking Washington, bro.
I said that.
Go on with that, Frank. Yeah, man. Look at this guy. He was somebody who was like an entrepreneur. And then in 1964, he was the Long Beach International Karate Champion of California by making demonstrations and speaking. He was after that he did demonstrations and he was a speaker, influential, and doing motivation talks. Moved to Los Angeles, and where he had students, which some of his students included Chuck Norris, Sharon Tate, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So they even became his students at the end. They were learning stuff from him. Go on with that. He was a big surge in the Western world with the interest of Chinese martial arts. Bruce was something way influenced in America before anywhere else. And his big hits were in the 1970s with The Big Boss, Fist of Fury, The Way of the Dragon, right? The Golden Harvest, Warner Brothers, Enter of the Dragon, The Game of Death, directed by Robert Claus, and became an iconic figure within the world, particularly among the Chinese, based upon his portrayal of Chinese nationalism. So Bruce did all those movies there, and then basically Lee died after that at the age of 32 fucking years old, bro. A man like that died at 32 years old.
Yeah, that's an interesting age to die at. If you look at history and famous stars.
Shit. 32 years old.
Still in his prime.
We're way in his prime, bro.
That's a lot to do by that age too. Jeez.
Yeah, he achieved a lot. He didn't waste his life.
Imagine if he had kept going.
Shoot, we'll never know now. Nobody will ever know. But yeah, he did. But he inspired people to take up his legacy, you know. And so a lot of guys are extensions of him.
Yeah, that's a good point. He like people were saying, you know, dude, I remember karate was hella popular. Like the Karate Kid, like dojos and everybody wanted it. I don't know one person who didn't take karate at least once.
I tried to get into karate.
Yeah, it's like,
my
dude,
mom wouldn't let me take it. I was like, come on.
Dude, it's hella boring though. Has anybody ever taken karate?
No.
Like it's actually kind of boring. Like you don't fight. Like I did it because I wanted to fight. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna get in there and start beating people up, you know, start kicking them. And you don't fight, man. Like they do sometimes, but it's very controlled. Like I think you get to hit the person once and they break it up. It's not like it's not like, you know, I don't know. Karate is just more like a dance.
See, people. See, I'm looking here. Bruce Lee had practiced a lot of meditation in his own personal time, and Bruce Lee had found a way to develop his mind. It was like, this is deep, but Bruce Lee's meditation and his spiritual attitude towards martial arts is what his belief was about. Like, it was a lot to do with different ways of training his mind. See, that meditation shit is some serious shit. I never heard no boxer talk about meditation.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. You bring,
You know, Bruce Lee's mind was different as well, like the way that he used to meditate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he always wanted to be loose. Like you should never be tense. Like he even talked about like when you throw a punch, you only close your fists at the end of impact. Like if you watch a lot of boxers, the reason they have hand problems is because they're not closing their fists. Like if you're slapping, you know, you're basically you can punch faster if you don't make a fist. Like make a fist and throw a punch, and you'll feel the resistance. You understand what I'm saying? So when Bruce Lee punched, his hand was open, and then at the very last second, he closed his fist. Right? Because that's how you get the speed and snap on your punches.
Yeah. Joker says Bruce Lee died from a drug overdose and a concussion. Con says the coroner's report of Bruce Lee was something about swelling in the brain because of an allergic reaction. Mm. Kevin says it was the CIA for sure. General says definitely or other opinions. He was upside. No, that was that. He's joking there. Bruce Lee had the fastest hands ever. Bolo is still alive. Yeah, what about Bolo, man? Bolo was the man, bro.
He's a beast.
Bolo was a beast. I'll fuck with Bolo, man. He's still alive doing martial arts.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, Bolo still fucking looks tough. He still fuck you up, bro.
Dude, when he cracks his like back and shoulders, that shit was insane.
Oh, I thought that was all camera effects. Joker, Bruce Lee was on painkillers and suffered a concussion from a post-injury and resulted painful migraines.
Oh yeah, I heard something about that. Yeah, he was having a lot of migraines. He was talking about his wife, talking to about his wife, but he was getting a lot of headaches and stuff like that.
Maybe that's what fucking ended up swelling in the brain. Bruce's death was reportedly due to a reaction of a painkiller and given to him by a friend for a headache. Almost 50 years ago in 1973, half a century.
Did anybody ever see a movie called The Last Dragon? Bruce Leroy?
I don't know.
Oh man, Rab, you never? Oh, well, you're in the UK.
No.
Did anybody ever watch American Ninja movies? Like, I remember ninjas were a big thing.
Oh yeah, ninjas were a big thing. There was a Ninja Boom. the Ninja Boom. You know, ninjas. They were just bringing them over here. You know, it was just pretty cool. I always thought ninjas were cool. Ninjas and samurai. That's how I got into interest into Japan. You know, I thought ninjas and samurai were pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, let's keep it honest though. Every fucker must lead at one stage of their life.
You just broke up. Say that again, Rap.
Any motherfucker, even me, I remember having nunchuckers because of Bruce Lee.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I had nunchuckers, bro, because of Bruce Lee. Tell me you didn't have nunchuckers once in your life.
I did.
Yeah, man. Bruce Lee must have sold, because of him, millions and billions of fucking nunchuckers were ending up in people's asses when they were growing up, as they became older.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell, mate. Bruce Lee put nunchuckers on the map.
And that was a Chinese thing.
That movie Kill Bill was based off Bruce Lee. Remember Kill Bill? And she was wearing that suit.
Yep. Yeah, he made the jumpsuit iconic, the yellow and black.
Oh yeah, remember that suit, bro? That's in some rap videos. He was the first guy to do black and yellow.
It's crazy how so much of his actions always had an impact, had a reverberation. It's crazy.
Yeah, freaking Street Fighter. Ever play Street Fighter?
Yep.
The character is that, I think,
I think it's Feng Shui, something like that.
No, Feng Shui is like furniture.
I think Fang Long. Fang Long, that's his name. Fang Long was a ripoff of Bruce Lee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, he just had he impacted so much.
Are y'all talking about Tekken? Yeah, I mean Tekken.
Oh, Tekken? I remember that game.
No, it's martial law in Tekken.
It was martial law and forest
law, yes.
Yeah. I used to play Tekken all the time. I went to a tournament a couple of years ago. No, last year for Tekken.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. I never had Tekken as a kid though.
I
I
used to play
remember the
all the time at
commercials.
arcades when arcades still existed at a point in time.
Yeah, I remember, man. Arcades are gone. It's crazy. I used to love the arcade. I used to love going to the dentist because they had a mini arcade in that hole. I
Bro,
used to.
I feel like you could bring arcades back today. I think arcades are needed today.
They no, it's called gaming cafes. I think it's that's the new arcade where you have laptops where you can play the what's it called mobile, not mobile, but these type of games. Uh, you got gaming. Yeah, they got gaming cafes. It's called that's the new arcades.
Yeah, I was
Gaming.
about to say arcades were around John McSmith's time.
Not even like Mortal Kombat, dude. I think one of the characters look like Bruce Lee. Is it K Long or K Lu or something like that?
Liu Kang. Liu Kang.
Yeah, I think Liu Kang was based around Bruce Lee.
Yep. Because he made the noises. Oh. Even guys like from anime, Kenshiro, all these other guys, they're all based on Bruce Lee. Jackie Chan, that's what I used to think as a kid. I used to think Jackie Chan was the greatest because I used to watch Jackie Chan Adventures.
I remember that show. That was on ABC.
Yeah.
This fuck is just new to me.
Anyway, man, I want to just say rest in peace to Bruce Lee, one of the guys that's inspired me even doing a lot more sit-ups when I wanted not to do them. You know what I mean? Bruce was one of these guys that was inspiring a lot of people all over the world. So I just want to say rest in peace to
Dude,
Bruce Lee, bro.
he was a huge influence on Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was a huge fan of him.
Oh wow.
He's been an influence to a lot of people, man. So rest in peace to him. But let's move it on now. Let's talk about this guy. It's Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal, is he the true martial artist, bro? They say that Steven Seagal is a man that had people scared in Hollywood. They even say that a lot of people were scared to do movies with him because if he flipped, he can break your arm with fucking 2 moves.
Yes.
He even went to UFC and told these guys like Anderson Silva and some guy called Machida. He showed them moves that they'd never seen before. And those guys, they said, man, he taught us something. What do you think about this guy, Steven Seagal?
I think he's good, but he's also a fraud. He's not what he says he is. He's good, but he's overestimated. He's overrated.
Steven Seagal is full of shit. Have you ever? There's a video, I gotta find it, with Steven Seagal doing martial arts, and he wasn't actually doing anything. Like,
there's
actual art he's terrible at.
He's actually, they say he's a fraud.
Yeah,
he's a fraud because there's a whole world of fake martial arts. People don't know. There's a lot of fake martial arts, and basically, I think he did Aikido, where he would let people flip them. He let people flip them, and it wasn't real. Basically, they were in on it.
Yeah, he did make some cool movies, but as far as being a real fighter, I've heard yes and no. So, maybe when he first started training, he was in real fights, but I think then he just became kind of a joke. Like a real actor was Van Damme. I don't think he was a real martial artist. Like he was straight up just an actor, with like a ballerina. Yeah. Van Damme was like a real ballerina. But Seagal, man, like, he really fought. I don't know how good he was. But like Chuck Norris, he was a real fighter.
But then he turned into this joke that he is now.
Yeah, he kind of.
Yeah, basically he fell off.
But I thought him and Van Damme were meant to have, like, I thought Steven Seagal said some bad stuff about Van Damme, and Van Damme took it personally.
Well, Van Damme really was a ballerina, though. I think that's his background, was like dancing.
But Van Damme had some badass fights, bro.
Like, he was in the best movie of them all, Bloodsport. That was a badass flick. The Kumite.
No, but this guy Steven Seagal, they say he got a name. Like,
Yeah,
they say that he can fight.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's how he actually got a start. He didn't start as an actor. He started as like kind of a guy in the fighting game. You know.
Hey, remember that movie Mark for Death
Yep.
For death.
with the Rastafarians?
Oh
Yeah.
Man, that was a bad motherfucking movie, bro. He said something like, "I want him. I want
Oh
White Boy
yeah.
Hatcher dead.
Yeah.
I want him. I want his family. I want his blood clot family. I want him dead." I remember, man. I was a little kid. I got scared of seeing that guy. I said, "Who the fuck is this motherfucker? This guy." And he had a twin brother, remember?
Yeah.
You couldn't kill one of them. You have to kill both of them. Man, that was a funny film,
Do
bro.
you guys watch a lot of action films today, like martial art films?
I'm trying to get back into it, honestly.
There ain't even that many though anymore, is there? The last one I remember
There's a
was
lot of them, bro.
like Rush Hour. That was the last one I remember getting into.
No, those are
Have you ever seen a movie called The Raid?
No, you know what? The last one was like when they tried to remake the ninja movies.
Ninja Warrior. Ninja Warrior with Jet Li.
That was pretty. No, it wasn't with Jet Li. It was like in a theater. It was like pretty bloody. It was like the ninja. That's what I was.
Oh,
It.
okay.
But that's the last one, man. I ain't really seen. Who's the big martial arts star now?
I think it's Donnie Yen.
No, it's Donnie Yen is one of them, but it's also I don't know if you've seen Ong Bak. Have you seen Ong Bak?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy's sick.
He's one of them. Then it's a dude from the movie The Raid. You guys gotta watch The Raid, bro. It's like one of the most like gruesome movies ever. Like,
Hey, let me tell you some martial arts movies somebody gave me on VHS tapes, though. They see if you guys have ever seen these. Snake and the Monkey Shadow.
Nah, is that
Man.
Shaolin shit?
The Shaolin and all that shit, bro. That shit was crazy. Those motherfuckers were crazy.
Dude, there's a whole subculture. Like, wasn't that the Wu-Tang's whole brand? Was the Shaolin monks? Those brand of movies. Oh no, do you know was a dope ass? Did you guys ever watch fuck, it was Academy Award winning film. The last good martial arts film. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Oh yeah.
That was badass. When they were flying on trees and shit. What was her name? Jen Wee or something like that?
Oh yeah, that one was Donnie Yen. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Maybe okay. Now it makes that's the dude who was in the Crouching. He was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
That's what you guys name? Yeah, that's how I got up there.
You guys ever seen Jackie Chan's The Drunken Master? Have you ever seen that movie?
I heard of it. I think I've seen it, but I have to watch it again. Like,
I remember. This is my time. I remember watching Naruto when Rock Lee was using the Drunken Master.
What about Bloodsport with Jean-Claude?
Oh, that's the GOAT.
That was with Bolo, isn't it?
Yeah, Bolo.
Yeah,
and,
he brought Bolo back. Memories of Bruce Lee, didn't he?
Yeah. That's when that dude says he goes, "Go." What did he say? He say, "USA, go!" Some shit like that. Go USA. There's a hella classic lines in there, dude.
Yeah, Kickboxer was good too.
Oh, with the dude with the ponytail. Yeah, that was pretty badass. Van Damme was the man. He was the man.
Y'all probably seen y'all seen Boyka, right? Undisputed.
You talking about the one with Wesley Snipes?
Nah, is Wesley Snipes now? I don't think so. It's like the
Undisputed movie. That was with Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, Punch.
No, you're
Fuck
talking about the
boxing,
boxing.
Punch.
You're
We're gonna talk about Bruce Lee
not the
today, bro.
boxing
Fuck boxing,
it's the
bro.
kickboxing one.
Bruce Lee's more exciting
Oh,
than
okay.
JANIBEK.
Yeah.
JANIBEK has bored the fucking knickers out of everyone. Yeah, we're more interested in talking about Bruce Lee than JANIBEK.
And he's JANIBEK, right?
Mm-hmm. You know what? It'll be cool. I wonder what it'd be like to go down there to Kazakhstan. What's it like down there?
Well, he's like Asian looking though, JANIBEK, right?
Yeah, because in it's where they are. Like it's like a mixture of European and Asian.
Yeah,
That's what.
fighting is fighting, Punch. You know, a fight is a fight. We just like fights.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what's crazy though. How it all started. Like the UFC, that's what it was supposed to be, man. It was supposed to
Hey, do you
be.
know what would be a good exhibition match? That guy, the guy who plays in Creed.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan versus somebody, a low tier boxer. That would be great, isn't it?
Shit, he could fight not even a low tier boxer, one of these
No,
wannabe
but
boxers.
Michael B. Jordan versus Jake Paul. Let's fucking go, you cunts.
Yeah, he must really box though, you know, because like in order to, he had to learn how to box, or at least fake it.
Him versus Jake Paul would be a good fight.
Yeah, yeah, shit, that's what we want to see, man. You know?
That would be an exhibition and a half.
Yeah. But you know how Rocky, he kept coming back until he was old. Even
the Rockies, the first one was good. The other ones were kind of like just movies, comical movies. I mean, not comical, but they just, people didn't take them seriously,
Mm-hmm.
Like the first one won an Academy Award. And like they were, like I'm telling you, you can look, they were really fighting. Not like they were really fighting, but a lot of those punches were real. He wanted it to be authentic.
Mm-hmm.
People really got hurt in those movies.
Yeah, and interest. I think they tried to milk it. They're trying to milk it down.
Yeah. Well, you get that money, which I don't mind, but I still think they're great movies. My favorite one is Rocky 3 with Mr. T.
Yeah. Clubber Lang.
Hey,
Clubber
Rocky's
Lang,
in the
baby.
Hall of Fame, you cunts.
Yeah, he was telling them, stop ducking me. Why tell all these fine people, all right, why are you ducking me?
Nah, what did he say? He said, get over here, woman. You want a real man? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't Duran do that to Leonard?
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he played the villain. Duran played the villain.
He talked about his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you come over here with a real man? Something like that. See what a real man is like.
Yeah. Yeah, he played the villain big time.
Yo, Adrian! Yo, Adrian!
Yeah, but
Adrian!
And he lost in the first movie, that's a big deal. Now if you watch The Guy Gotta Win.
Yo, where the fuck happened to Mirage the cunt? He's in the background just listening like a fucking...
He's waiting to hear the name. Don't say the name.
Mirage, what's happening, bro?
What the fuck, bro?
Fuck happens to Mirage the cunt? Look, he's sitting in the background. Look, listening. Watch this. There he is. Mirage just sitting there fucking eating kangaroo tacos. Fucking cunt. No, but look, man, I think, to be fair with you, JANIBEK looks like Bruce Lee. Look.
Right, yeah. I mean, that's kind of a little racist, but okay.
No, but look, what I mean is JANIBEK, I thought,
You saying they all look alike, Rap?
No, I'm saying, no, of course.
I'm kidding, man. I'm joking. I don't even know what you look like.
I'm sorry, mate. It's not even a joke. Yeah, why are we joking about that? They do look alike. Look at the Koreans. They look all alike. Everybody.
Oh, okay. I'm not touching that one.
But look,
that's
what I'm saying is, what we're saying here, though, JANIBEK, I thought you was bringing the Bruce Lee Saturday night, bro. I really, really was thinking, okay, JANIBEK's going to do something here now. He's the guy that Demetrius Andrade were talking about, that Andrade vacated his belt. Now he got the belt. Let's see what kind of world champion this geezer is. I mean, to be fair with you, man, I was, maybe because Denzel Bentley's been knocked out in England already by a British level fighter. But Frank, did you see anything in this fight that showed you that you were watching an elite world champion?
Man, Rap, you know what? I already had this conversation, and I'm going to go against the grain. I think he's the best middleweight right now.
Let's go. Talk
he's
about
the best middleweight. Okay. Look, who's better than him right now? Charlo's, when he comes back, he'll have been off 2 years. Triple G is old. Adames, he fought Montel. You can't tell me Bentley wasn't better than Montel as an opponent.
Bentley been knocked out, bro, already.
Yeah, but he was durable. He came to
British
survive.
level. British level.
Well, let me tell you, but he came to survive. It wasn't like
Do you not think that Jamal and Andre beat this guy?
no. There's a reason Andre didn't
Why?
want to fight him. Look, there's a
What?
reason why Andrade didn't want to fight him. If he was some Euro bum, Andrade, in my opinion, would have took that fight.
Bro, that dude ain't so no type.
Look,
Yo,
Frank's my boy though. He got his own opinions. He's the only one speaking like this.
but okay, but if you don't like my opinion, who can beat
No,
him
of
right
course.
now?
I said it's good to have these opinions.
I think
Yeah, but
Adamas could beat him. Adamas could
I
beat
like
him.
I like people having different opinions. That's why we're on this live, aren't we?
Adamas based on what? He has a loss, and he
But
beat a
you're wrong.
Montel
I
that
think
was
you're
already.
wrong in a lot of people's eyes because
Yeah,
you
I
know
know, I
I know,
know.
and it's good
I
to
think
have you
Adamas
believe
has
it. It's good
improved.
to see your belief in Janibek.
No, look, rap. You have you ever heard me fanboy for anybody? I don't fanboy for nobody. Okay, but I'm looking at the division that as it stands. It's very weak. There's not a lot of names past the ones we just said. It's kind of watered down and weak. Who's dominating right now? What name is better than Janibek?
I think
Right
that
now at middleweight,
Yeah, because
the
Magia
biggest
even
name is still
and Magia
Gennady
could have.
Golovkin. Golovkin
That
is still
he's still
10
the
times
guy.
bigger name.
dude, we know he's old. We see him look
Yeah,
like shit.
but Golovkin is the biggest name,
He's the
and
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, yeah.
then the second biggest name is Jamal Charlo.
But you telling me Jamal can get out of bed or whatever? Dude. By the time he comes back, it'll almost be 2 years. There's no other sport, a professional sport, baseball, football, basketball. We can say a guy can come off the bench and play in the Super Bowl because if you fight a guy like Janibek, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a big fight. So it could be 3 years before Jamar Charlo takes a real fight. So you can't say him. You can't tell me Jamar Charlo wakes up out of bed tomorrow and beats Janibek or is better than him. You
Shit,
can't seriously say that.
shit. Why can't you?
Dude, it'll be almost 2 years. What other professional sport can you just get off,
Since
walk
Jamal
out of bed?
fought,
What?
you said 2 years since Jamal fought.
I
No,
think
the
it's
160 pounder.
gonna be just 1 year.
Yeah, it'd be one. I don't know where we got two
No,
from.
no. The one that's the champion right now. That's been
Yeah,
hurt.
160. Yeah, he's been 1 year absence.
Okay, and he's not coming back any. Wait, no. So how long has he been out?
Absence. He hasn't fought all year.
Okay, so it'll be almost what, 2 years when he comes back?
Yeah, it'll be almost 2 years when he comes.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So what other sport, if you're a starting quarterback and you've been out 2 years from the fucking sport, you can't just walk in a game and play.
Yes,
Like that's ridiculous. If Kawhi Leonard's been out, if he's been out 2 years, you think he's gonna come back and be Kawhi Leonard? No, man. Come on. So don't even talk about him. You can't say.
It depends on when he has a fight scheduled. He doesn't have one scheduled right now.
But that's what I'm saying. So can he beat Janibek right now? No.
Probably need a tune-up.
That's what I'm saying. Then you can't. Then he's not beating Janibek. He's the best middleweight right now, and I'm gonna say this because I come here and I know you guys. By this time next year, Janibek will be the best middleweight.
It depends how you look at it, bro. I think at this point he hasn't done nothing elite. He got the belt and he fought a British level fighter, where the British level fighter lost at British level. We got to remember that right now, even that the Jamal, the Andrades, these guys they're a bit more accomplished. Even Gennady Golovkin, I feel Golovkin would give this guy hell.
Wait.
I don't think this guy is got the special attributes that you're talking about to show me that he beats those guys.
He doesn't have to be that to be Gennady. Look, Gennady's not Gennady anymore. Despite what we think, he's not. He's never going to be the 2015 that fought Canelo.
Gennady's still got enough pop.
Not to beat this guy.
You think Janibek beats Lara right now?
Yeah, he'll snatch Lara.
You're
Lara's 39 years old, dude. His best days are behind him.
You're tripping,
That's
bro.
true. His best days are
Lara outboxes.
What are you basing off of? What's his last
Lara
good fight?
outboxes Janibek 9 times out of 10. What are you talking about?
Says who?
What do you mean? His
best days are behind him.
Yo, I guess.
You guess. He's 39.
Listen,
his
Janibek
best days are
didn't show
behind him.
any type of movement in that fight.
Bro.
Where like, and he damn sure didn't punch effectively enough to affect Lara. He ain't got the footwork to keep up with Lara. Even at the age of 39, damn sure ain't got the footwork.
Well,
Lara's
if a
gonna block
slow
circles
Canelo
out.
can do it, this guy has just enough athleticism and
I'm
pop to
telling
do
you,
it. But you're basing it off of Lara. When was the last good fight he had?
Listen, Lara could have made his last fight much easier, but he changed his style to please the fan.
Oh, okay. So
Trust
now
me,
it's an
Lara still has it
excuse.
in his bag, bro.
Perhaps it's not a given. He's at a point in age in his career where any day could be that day that it's over. He's
I
at a
don't
point
have
where
trouble with
any
Jan.
fight could be his last
Janibek is
fight.
too basic.
He's not. Is Lara getting better? Is he gonna turn back the hands of time?
I don't see Janibek outperforming Lara,
Look,
bro.
look. I'm
Got
not saying Janibek is his beast or the best, but he's in a weak division. It's just
it.
like any sport. Sometimes you could be the best by default, but you look at the names. He's the best by default.
I'm just saying, Lara is mandatory right now, sitting there waiting for a fight.
Well, even the politics alone won't allow those fights to happen. I mean, Adames, somebody said Adames, Charlo's ducking him. They ain't letting him near Charlo.
That's
So
true.
you got that.
They just petitioned.
No, he already tried. They denied him.
Yeah, they did.
You talking about recently? Just like
Yes.
last
They
week?
just had, yes, they
The
just kept
convention.
Adames petition. They told him no.
Uh,
That's what I'm talking about, man. Boxing, people, I say it's a joke, but it is. It's a joke of a sport. I love it, but it's still a joke. Because if this were a sane sport, we'd be able to answer these questions about Janibek because his next fight would be against one of these guys. But we're in a sport where Triple G is only looking for a big fight, a big money fight. Charlo's out. They're not going to give, they should give Adames the intern what do they call that? Charlo should be a champion in recess, but they're not. So we got these questions that we have to argue. But the argument that I'm hearing is, oh, he's not all that. Based on what? He had a dominant performance. He's still a champion. Okay, one guy chose not to fight him. Munguia, who had an opportunity, chose not to fight him. So, despite what people are saying that he looked this and that, they're not running to face him.
Right. So
you know. So you can say he didn't look this and he's
But that's the
average.
same thing with Demetrius Andre. Can't you say that Demetrius Andre was?
No, fuck no. He dropped his belt. He dropped
No,
his
but
belt to not
I'm
fight
talking
this
about
guy.
before that. I'm talking about before that when he signed to the zone to get these fights. When him and Triple G were right there.
Well, I mean, the conversations about Janibek, I can't speak for Demetrius Andrade. I mean, that's just a sport. The sport moves forward. I'm sorry what happened to him. Okay, but it's over. It's past. We're beyond that. That's what the sport doesn't wait for you. So you could be a Jamal Charlo fan, but it'll be 2 years, bro. Name one other sport where you could just walk up after 2 years and not doing shit and be in the Super Bowl. And Triple G's not gonna fight this guy. Who's gonna fight him? Nobody. It don't look like it.
Yeah, let's keep it moving because now I want to end the show soon. Not yet, but I want to talk about Regis Prograis versus Jose Zepeda because this fight is coming to the fans. It's one of the biggest fights. It is the fight at super lightweight. It's WBC sanctioned fight. It's for the world title. Regis Prograis, where fighters were avoiding him at one time. Okay, that's not and this guy here, Regis Prograis, they believe he is the one next to Josh Taylor, if not right up there as number one of that division. So this fight against Jose Zepeda, is this the next test for Regis? Is he the one who's the favorite? Because he is favorite. He's favorite winning this fight. Don't matter what Jose Zepeda's done, even if he's knocked out Vargas and looked good in his last few fights. The boxing, the bookies, and even the boxing pundits have got Regis Prograis as the favorite. What do you know about this, the boxing learner?
Well, I know that Regis was done bad after he lost to Josh Taylor. They started putting him on put him as an undercard fighter. They basically they didn't want to give him fights to progress his career at PBC. But now that he's out of there, I think that people are realizing that Regis, he's pretty much the second best, if not the best guy right now. He's proven he fought in the super light in that the tournament, and he gave Josh Taylor hell. And I
But
think
can
he fought
Jose
on.
Zepeda, right? Can Jose Zepeda shock the fucking, or not even shock? Can he prove the world wrong? Can he prove the world wrong? Can he say
It's
fuck you?
possible,
Can he
but I
can he
think
can he put it on Regis Prograde? Can he just shut the boxing hardcores up? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, I got Regis Prograde beating Jose Zepeda.
it's possible, but I
I
think
mean, even I
Regis.
got Regis Prograde as a favorite. I've seen Jose Zepeda looking great lately, but I got to keep it real with you. I got Regis Prograde, but can he prove me wrong?
It's
Yeah, I
possible.
think he can.
It's possible.
But it's possible. But it's a tough ask. I think Regis is hungry, like you said. They done him a little bit dirty. He won't getting an opportunity to fight for a belt. He's hungry. He wants this belt, bro, and he wants to be the next guy to dominate the division.
Hmm.
You got Regis Prograde, right?
Yeah, I think Regis Prograde will win by unanimous decision.
What do you say, Frank?
Yeah, I know nobody's giving Zepeda a chance. I had this conversation, I think, before with you guys about Zepeda. I said
Are you
nobody's
going
giving him
against
a
the grain
chance.
again?
If everybody picks program, I'm gonna have to. Sometimes I just,
It's the same. You
no,
look like the
because
one who's doing this deliberately nowadays.
no, it's not deliberate. It's just I don't like when people don't want to give anybody credit or a chance. Like everybody knows Zurdo's a bum now. Like nobody was saying he was a bum before that fight. Okay, so don't act like he's a bum. Just like Zepeda, you can't say he doesn't have a chance. So I'm gonna say he
I'm
has a
not saying that
chance.
he doesn't have a chance. I just don't. I still think
No,
it's
I didn't
gonna go.
accuse you of that. I didn't accuse you. I'm just saying the conversation we had before. People don't give him a chance. Like he's just a bum. That's like, man, that's just. I think Chon has a he has something inside him, man. Because like Rap just said, this is like loser leaves town match. Like if this is might be their last chance on the big stage for a while. They'll have to really work their way back up because 140 is so deep. So the champion puts themselves in an amazing position. The winner of this bout puts them in line for big money fights against top names. And the loser, man, you kind of go back to the drawing board, and you're gonna have to work your way up through Jose Ramirez's, Barbosa's. That 140 is a really deep division. So I
Yeah,
want to go ahead.
another guy. When is Barbosa gonna get his opportunity? He's been fighting a lot of guys that he just now had one big step up fight. I was wondering when the Top Rank was gonna give him his opportunity. I think he's past 30 now.
It
Even
was supposed to be, I believe it was supposed to be Tiafimo, but Tiafimo said hell no.
yeah, he said he called him a bum because he hasn't really fought anybody yet, and he's been fighting for 10 years. So that's why.
Yeah, I mean, just the names at 140. This Liam Paro, now he's making names. Barbosa, Catterall, Sandor Martin is being named as an opponent for Tio. Montana Love, we just seen him. Gary Anton Russell, Brandon Lee. I'm not going off topic. I'm just showing you what this match means for both
Yeah,
guys. Is
yeah,
that so I think Zepeda, man, I think he's gonna see this and he's gonna see. I think
he might.
Prograde folds. That's my take. Hate it or love it.
Uh, who else?
Anybody else have an opinion? I'm done. Okay,
I
I'll
think
keep going. There's Artie Playo, Richard Comey, Pedraza, Sergey Lipinets. I've been hearing his name come up.
yeah. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of guys.
Dude,
That,
140. There's Akhmedov too. He fought Playo hard. Matthias. Like, dude,
yeah,
this division is crazy.
Nicholas Ponce.
Oh my gosh. And then Haney probably moves up there next year. Dude,
Yeah,
140 is Garcia's probably at 140 now.
he
I don't
is
know, but
now. And Nick Richardson Hitchens, the guy who got the
oh, okay. Yeah, dude, this division is
And Montana Love has to campaign with all these guys.
Rolly Romero's at 140.
Yep.
Whew. Dude, so yeah, whoever loses this, bro, I don't think they ever make it back.
Yeah, because you gotta run the gauntlet. You gotta basically run the gauntlet.
Dude, if
Gary
already
Antoine Russell.
Yeah, he's already said that.
Gary's gonna get a tackle like 140.
Brandon Lee, he's a dark horse. Matthias, I guess that's a super dark horse. People
Yeah,
love
that dude's
him.
a super. That dude's a fucking super saiyan with his offense and his.
So, dude, 140, man. Jeez. Yeah, this fight is everything, man. Because Prograde, yeah, the champion has all these names. It's a lot of money up there.
Yeah, with the guys like he has got to fight some. He can't keep waiting on Javante Davis. That fight may fall through, and if it falls through, he can't just be sitting around. He's got to fight somebody.
I would like to see Ryan versus just talking the politics versus that Sparks guy.
Sparks guy? Oh yeah, that'd be a good fight too.
That's a good name. I mean, he just made a good impression. Ryan needs a fight. I would like it.
Me
You know,
too.
I would like him to see Montana Love. You know, they're all on the zone, so
Mhm.
let's see it.
Right.
You know, this Liam Paro's making noise too. I have to go in depth with them, but the Santa Martin's all being named again. So man, 140
Yeah,
man,
there's
it's
a lot
gonna
of
be
guys.
cracking next year.
Next year, next year's the year. But this is the thing that's going to set the tone for next year. This is the fight that's going to set the tone of who's going to be a champion. Josh Taylor's going to also fight next year. But if he wins, win, lose or draw, I think he's going to move up.
Oh, Josh Taylor?
Yeah.
No, I think they said Tio was supposed to take him on, but then I'm hearing Sandro Martin as his next opponent. They're looking past Pedraza already, so and that's in a couple weeks. So yeah, man, 140, dude, you got this fight, then you got Tio fight. So man, 140's a hotbed.
Yeah, I think that guy Barbosa is finally going to get his
Oh,
opportunity.
and that guy Barbosa, I'm not too high on him.
I'm not too
he's
high on
kind
him
of.
either. I think, but he's solid. I think he's solid, and I think he'll have some good fights.
And then Jose Ramirez is coming back. I don't think I even said his name yet. Dude, that's like 10 names already. That's not even top 10.
Hmm.
There's another Eric Gashev. I haven't seen or heard of him. But it seems the hottest name that everybody talks about is this Matthias guy. Like
And
he's the most dangerous.
there's this half black, half Japanese guy. He's making waves out there in Japan. He soon. He'll be soon to. He'll come here soon. I believe so.
In the 140-pound
Yeah,
division.
he's a 140 up.
Dude, I'm gonna say this now. I just can't see Haney going through that gauntlet. Like
Me
he's gonna have
either.
to be matched at 140 very carefully.
Like I don't think Andy's that strong. I don't think he can. He's not his chin. I think his chin is suspect. I think that he can't hold the guys. Regis, man. When you trying to hold Regis, man, that's a nightmare.
Dude, you know it'd be a hella good ass fight? Rolly Romero, Devin Haney. Think about that shit. Because Tank could only hold him off because he had the equalizer.
Mm-hmm.
But Rolly Romero, Devin Haney at 140? Let's talk about it. It would never happen. Just the politics. Well, I don't know. No, Rolly's with PBC.
He's with Al Heyman, yeah. But if he was just with Mayweather, then he probably would have been released just like Richardson Hissons.
And is this Sims guy? He's been making little noises. Dendolfo Delgado. Oh my gosh, that name. People are talking about him now.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, man! Like he's gonna get a big fight soon.
Yeah.
Watch out for Lindolfo. Everybody's talking about Lindolfo.
Yeah. I heard about him a couple of years ago, 3 years ago.
Dude, Devin don't want that smoke.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be very careful. They're gonna position themselves to get a belt immediately. Maybe Jack Carroll. I think he might be.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, that would be smart. Because no way Haney moves up and takes on Carlos Ramirez. Even Barbosa probably gives him hell.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just looking ahead. Or this Artie Puello, he's not bad. Like
Yeah,
he's on the PBC side.
That means he's gonna be fighting guys like Gary Anton Russell. So
yeah, that's the play I seen. I think they're grooming Russell to take that belt maybe sometime mid next year.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I think Gary Russell sparks Haney.
Yeah, I just don't think Haney's going to be able to move up and dominate. I think he can fit in. I think he'll finally fit in, but I just don't think that he's going to hurt anybody enough, and that people are really not going to respect him at that weight. They just
Well, the problem with Haney is, and I think he's kind of setting himself up for failure, is he's pumping his name up on his pound for pound. That people are not going to excuse him fighting some of these who's these names that are not going to move the needle. Like I don't know what the Sergey Lip. Well, Sergey Lipinets could give him some hell
oh yeah, definitely.
because he looked like he was popping his last fight. He was throwing some heavy shots.
Yeah, but that's Sergey. He's a strong guy. He's strong and powerful. That's what he does. That's who he is. A strong and powerful guy.
Yeah, Teo Pedraza. Somebody's how's that going? I think Teo sparks him. I think Pedraza's on the back nine.
Yeah, I don't. My problem with Pedraza is that he still has his athletic ability, but he won't let his hands go. I saw him slipping a lot of Ramirez shots. I'm like, just counter him. He's slipping, just counter him.
Yeah,
He won't.
Pedraza's. Yeah, he's just a name at this point. I
Mhm.
think he's a and there's a reason Teo's fighting him. Like they want to build Teo to be the star of this division. That he's big money. Trust me. If he beat and especially if he takes Taylor and beats him, can you imagine the money?
Yeah.
Teo, the star that he'll be in boxing,
Mhm.
it's a no brainer.
Him and Ryan's got to start fighting guys. He has to fight if he wants to get his profile up.
Yeah, I think Ryan has a better time at 140 than Haney does. I think he could go through a Barbosa. I think he would split Brandon Lee. I'm being biased. That's the way I see a Brandon Lee Ryan Garcia match going.
Hmm. They can do that in California. That's
The
real.
politics. Well, Brandon
Oh
Lee
yeah.
is a PBC guy, but yeah, someone mentioned Montana Love Ryan Garcia. I
Oh
think that's
yeah.
a good fight for Ryan. I think he sparks him.
Oh, what about that Zepeda guy? I think from 135. I think he's gonna move up
Oh,
eventually.
William Zepeda?
Yeah, William Zepeda.
No, he said he's comfortable. They were talking about it. I think he peeped game and seen that they wanted to feed him to Ryan. And he was like, "No, I'm comfortable."
Oh
You
wow.
know? Yeah, well,
Well,
he knows the play.
him and Ryan would be a great fight.
Yeah, but you got to understand from his perspective. He knows the play. Like,
Mhm.
okay, I just got here. Why do you want to feed me? Let me get a belt. Let me get some money first.
But he's not gonna get that. He's not. I don't think he's gonna get. Maybe if with Devin.
Shit, Zepeda's hell for Shakur. That's what I want to see. I know people are talking about Pitbull and Shakur. That's not
I
gonna
think.
happen.
I think Pitbull is kind of overrated in my opinion. I think that they're taking that Javante thing and they're blowing it up. I think he's gonna struggle at 135 honestly, because the guys are so much bigger than him. You know, and they're just. I think their skill is gonna trouble him.
Oh, we'd be talking about Pitbull at
Yeah.
135.
Yeah.
You know what? I hear what you're saying, but honestly, I think it's a problem for anybody. Like, I think he's a problem. Now, it could go the way you say it, but I don't think anybody's in a rush to fight him, despite what they may say. I
Well,
think,
no, I've heard that actually quite a few people are in a rush to fight him.
well,
But
yeah, that's
his
the okay.
team, it's his team.
Yeah, no, I mean, but that's the thing. People can say that, but it doesn't mean it's true. Now, you could be right, I could be wrong, but there's real no way to know. But I think he's a challenger, man. Whether if
Mhm,
he's a champion or not, I can't say. Because Haney has all the belts, there's really nowhere to go. And
mhm,
now you have Michael Rivera versus Frank Martin.
mhm.
So
That's a good
that
fight.
at that division. So you know,
Frank
but
Martin, I think Frank Martin's a dark horse, low key. I think he's a
he
dark horse.
is. He is. That's a big fight because at this point they shouldn't really be in a rush to fight each other. But I think, everybody's moving position because they know Haney's gonna drop these belts pretty soon.
Mhm,
So everybody's positioning to grab those belts. That's why Shakur is moving up. So man, by this time next year, Zepeda could have a belt, Shakur could have a belt, Frank Martin could have a belt. Um, who's a dark horse in that division? Vasily. Vasily could have a belt.
mhm.
Um, Yeah, man. The 130, 135 is gonna start cooking once Haney gives up them belts. So
Mm,
that's what that's what I think Zepeda's thinking. When you asked about what Zepeda should do, and Ryan, I said I think Zepeda knew, yeah, what they're gonna try to do to him
mhm,
because, and if you think about it, they're not gonna let Ryan lose.
mhm.
So why would Zepeda go fight him?
Yeah.
When he could stay where he's at and get a belt and then get a big money fight. Like I think the best fight in that division is Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda.
Mm.
And then we'll see what happens with the what did I just say? The Martin and
Martin
Rivera
and
fight?
Rivera, yeah. Mhm.
Uh-huh.
What do you think about the WBC? They said that they would be happy to see a fight to mandate a fight between Shakur versus Isaac Cruz.
Man, we knew that shit wasn't gonna happen. Come
But
on.
what do you think about it though?
I think it's all cap. I think Shakur's capping and I think Pitbull's capping. They don't want
What?
it.
How do you think that fight would go? I mean,
I think Pitbull will maul him, and then Shakur, he's gonna. I don't know because he has such a lack of power. I know everybody thinks he's he's the best ever, but he's not, dude. He's
Oh,
not.
there's another guy that people forget about, Nakatili. I know he lost to what you call it,
Well,
Shakur,
yeah.
but I think he's improving.
What do you think, Rap? You think Pitbull can't hang? Because everybody's saying, "Oh no, Shakur wipes the floor with Cruz." I don't think that's at all even remotely close.
I
What do you think, Rap? And you?
I think that it's gonna be for the first 4 rounds it'll be tough, but I think Shakur will adjust.
How he has no power and he's moving up.
But hey, didn't he stop what's the guy he won the belt from, and he stopped and he I think no, he didn't really drop Oscar. That was just a trip. But I think he's got some power, something. Maybe not elite, but it's something.
Well, the WC mandating it was all cap anyway. That fight wasn't going to happen. Just the politics and
Yeah.
but honestly, I I heard what that Shakur's dad had said something, but it wasn't necessarily like they now this is what people would do. They'll say that Pitbull is ducking, but if you listen to if he didn't duck Tank, who's a much bigger puncher and more dangerous threat, why the fuck would he duck some Shakur kid? And he said it because nobody wants to see that the kid runs because they know what they're talking about. Now, on the other side too, you think Top Rank's really gonna do that? They know better. They're gonna give Shakur a nice little soft touch to get his feet wet. So it was all cap. If you thought that he was gonna go up and face somebody like Pitbull Cruz.
I don't know. I just don't like Pitbull Cruz after he got the what you call it the fight with Javante. They just been rolling out the red carpet treatment for him. I think he still has still a lot more to
Yeah,
learn.
I hear you, but I think he it's like everybody was giving this Bentley guy credit for getting dominated. Oh yeah, he or like Ortiz, oh he got credit. Oh, look at what he did with Loma. It's like why is nobody giving then you should give that same credit to Cruz because he was a late replacement and he gave some people think Tank could be pound for pound, but he's definitely dangerous and he hung in there. He almost he gave him a run for his money.
Right.
So,
But
you can't say he's a hype job.
I'm not saying he is, but I'm just saying I would like to see him in another fight. I'm not interested in him seeing beating up former featherweights, and that's why I don't really rate Trevante that highly. He was beating up a lot of former featherweights.
Yeah, well,
He's a
only
big,
fanboys said Tank had one hand. No excuses, bro. Loma had one shoulder. We didn't give him a pass. So let's keep it consistent.
right.
You
And
Uh,
my last thing before I go is, what do you guys think about Zoo? You think he's gonna be?
oh, Timzu and Charlito. Man, you know what? Nobody's giving Zoo a chance. I guess I'm the guy that's always going to give somebody a chance. I think they work really hard and they deserve their position. He has a chance. A very good chance, probably not. Nobody's giving him a shot, but I think he has he's better than people think.
Yeah,
I think he's as good, if not better, than Castano.
I think he's a little bit below Castano, in my
You
opinion.
think so?
Just a
Castano
little.
throws wide, bro. He's like
Like
a
what?
he has no defense and he throws wide punches.
Actually, his high guard is pretty solid.
Who's
But
Castano or Zoo?
Castano's high guard is actually pretty solid.
When he's
Because I've been
guarding,
watching
but
for a
he leaves
while.
himself to get clipped. Yeah. But I think technically
I've been watching him
Zoo
for a while. He's been fighting.
technically Zoo has a more fundamental style,
I,
like more straight up high guard, straight
yeah,
jab,
but I
straight
don't think he has.
punches.
I think that he doesn't have the reflexes to really hang with those guys. I think
Well, we
he.
haven't seen
I
him.
think
This is his
like
step up, and it's the biggest step up. He's going up after undisputed. I mean, usually
yeah.
they don't throw guys in like this.
Yeah, that's
So
because he can't not take the opportunity. Like we'll go, what you gonna turn down undisputed? He has to take it.
yeah, it's a little strange why they're just throwing him in there like that. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, he got tagged his last fight a couple times.
He got dropped. He got dropped in the first, I think the first or second round. And that's why I said I think he dropped some of his hands when he's coming forward. And that's why I think that Charlo's gonna pick him apart.
Well, I think that happens because he's looking to land. He's not worried about it, if that
But
makes
yeah, he
sense.
better be worried. He better be worried because there's firepower coming back.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying, man. I mean, yeah, he gets a chance. Now nobody's get are you giving him a chance or you think it's a wash?
I don't think it's gonna be a wash. I think it's gonna be a 8-4 fight.
Oh, you think he gets outboxed? He don't get stopped?
Yeah. No, I don't think he's gonna get. Maybe it's possible he gets stopped,
Yeah.
but I'm leaning towards UD. I'm leaning towards UD.
Okay, well, raps. I can think we're wrapping it up on rap.
Rap
So
star, you there?
Yeah, bro. I'm just letting you guys talk on because I just had a great breakfast, man.
wow.
I had a great breakfast. I enjoyed my own channel. I'd rather watch my own channel than watching what's out there on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, you were saying later, so I'm thinking we're wrapping it up.
No, man, we're still good for a bit. But what I was gonna say is, we're talking about Tim Tszyu. He's been doing good, man. Tim Tszyu's been doing really well. But one of his last fights, he just looked a little bit, tiny bit suspect. He got knocked down. He overcame it though. Then
Yeah, he did.
at least he overcame that in that fight. At least he knows he can't take a second off, or be sloppy in this fight. Man, can Tim Tszyu turn it around? Could Charlo be cutting too much weight now? Could Tim Tszyu now? You know what I mean? Could he make it close? Now I agree
I've been
with Boxing
watching a lot of
Learner. I
that.
think he can win at least 3-4 rounds.
Yeah, I agree. He
I
can
think
win
he wins
3-4 rounds.
3-4 rounds, but can he really dig it through to win a couple more rounds?
No,
I'm
Look,
gonna
Tony Harrison beat Jamel Charlo, bro.
that part. Mm-hmm.
but I think
People
you
just
guys.
can't forget that Tony Harrison did beat Jamel Charlo.
And he has a
But
draw that people think he lost.
I mean, Charlo sometimes loses that little bit. He slacks a little bit, man. Sometimes, right?
that's true.
I
Like
don't
that's
know,
what happened
man.
during the
I
first
don't know,
Chris Daniel
man.
fight.
What do you think, bro?
I think it's going to be a great fight. I think it's going to be a great fight, and I think people are going to give a little more respect to Tszyu after the fight's over, whether he gets knocked out or not.
I'm gonna be a minority again, and I think he's better than Castano. I don't know why people give Charlo so much credit for being this Castano guy. I really don't.
I think Castano's underrated. Like I've been watching him for a while, and he like you would think he's a great pressure fighter. I think he's a very good inside fighter.
I mean, his best win was Teixeira, and he went life and death. Like he goes life and death with every fight.
No, I don't think
I
he
mean,
went life and
you
death.
know.
It's just that he couldn't knock him out. That's all it was.
But nobody was talking about him before the Teixeira fight.
I mean, he had the fight with Lar too.
And again, what's Lar doing? Why did his past days are past him?
But that was not then. I think he fought him like in 2017.
I hope you guys aren't listening to Frank too much. It's a fucking waste of time.
No,
Yeah.
that's what your mom said about you, not me. She said I'm a great time.
So
Oh,
what do you?
get into mum jokes.
So
Did I hit a nerve? Did I?
what do you what do you
It's pretty
think?
low.
What do you think? You think
No,
who you think is gonna
Mirage is a
win?
vampire, dude.
Zoo or Charlo?
Zoo, I mean, I think he's too hittable, but he's strong, and
Mm.
I mean, maybe it's like a 70-30, maybe 80-20. I mean, Charlo's overrated. He went life and death with that cab driver 2 fights earlier. Then he beats him. All of a sudden, he's a pound for pound. That's a joke. But Zoo, yeah, he's definitely got a chance, decent chance. If he fights smart, he can break Jamal down, I reckon.
Okay. That's what I'm interested to see. That's gonna be one of the first fights next
Because
year.
he's tough, he's tough and just
Mhm.
comes forward, but he needs to have smart offense, not just fucking sit there in the pocket.
You know, he doesn't really move his head. He moves up and down. Like he likes to change levels. I think if he can move his head a little more, like he's never gonna be shoulder rolling and tucking his chin. You know, he's a straight up and down guy, looking to knock you out. If he can move his head a little more, he's got a great jab. He has
Yeah.
really good distance. You know.
Yo,
Yeah,
that's his
when
best
do
thing.
fighters suddenly change and start moving the head when they never did? It's like never. That shit doesn't really happen
Dude,
too
Arturo
much.
Gatti did it, bro. It can happen. It takes you have to have
Yeah,
discipline.
it's
Some
hard though.
fighters.
Like to me, you need to do that shit when you're
Well, he
coming up.
moves his head like in a sense like he moves up and down. That's what I seen him do.
Yeah.
Like, you know, his dad was very straight up, but his dad had just a great jab. You know,
And a
his
great
dad
right
fought with
hand
his
too.
yeah, but kind of unorthodox, like with his arms out and his chin up, but he just had that just reflexes. Pow! Like just amazing
Yeah, he doesn't have the reflexes of his
reflexes.
dad.
He doesn't have his dad's pop either.
He is hard enough.
No,
I mean,
he's a.
guys,
I don't think
Yeah,
he can
it's
lay a
decent.
guy out. I don't think he can lay a
It's
guy out.
decent power, but it's not like
It's not like
Costa.
Zoo's power. It's not like his dad. His dad could lay a person out.
okay,
Yeah, within a
yeah.
couple punches, we're fucking gone. Like really break. He's
Well,
got decent power. Like but
Yeah.
he's gonna have to have the fight of his life. I mean, dude. I mean, why you're fighting this fight? I mean, like you said, how can he turn it down? But I think he has honestly, I think Zoo has a better chance than Fedora. I'm looking at it right
Yeah, I
now.
think so too. I agree with that. I think Fundora is getting a little bit overrated. Slightly.
Fundora, that giant guy.
Hmm. Yeah, the
Talking about
giant
the
one.
tall dude.
Hmm.
That guy's a can. How is he
Yeah.
overrated? Is he actually getting hype? I
Yeah,
watched
he's
his
getting
last fight.
overhyped.
He's a punching bag. This little dude was just teeing off. He was eating shots.
Yeah.
Huge shot. Who the fuck is rating him?
No, Fedora's good, dude. Everybody's a trash can to you. I'm just saying relative. It's
So,
all relative,
did what I
Mirage.
say,
It's
was
just
that true or
relative
not?
to who they're facing.
Did
Huh?
what I just said, was that true or not?
No, that little guy was should have never been in there.
Yeah, the little guy was like hitting him with big shots.
He
Huge
was
shot.
hanging. Yeah, he should have never been hanging. Can't believe I'm agreeing with Mirage.
So to me, it looks like he's got fuck all talent. He's just a big dude. It's like they dragged him in the gym. You should try box, but I don't see any talent.
I think he gets good leverage on his uppercuts. That's the best thing about him. He gets good leverage on his uppercuts.
Doesn't even punch that hard, does he? Like, I don't
No,
know.
it's just the length. He knows how to get the leverage on those uppercuts, and he doesn't punch
I
hard at
didn't
all.
pass my eye test, and we all know that means something. So yeah, not impressed at all.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sure he impressed Frank. Obviously, Frank gets carried away real easy.
Who impressed me?
Fundora.
I think he's good. I think he's good.
It's crap. It's crap.
Oh, okay.
Crap.
I think Tim can beat Fundora. I think Tim can beat who else is out there in the 154 division?
It's kind of lacking too, bro. There's really,
with Rosario retiring, who else retired? Julian J. Rock Williams left. He's going to
the only name I'm looking Xander, but he's years away. Liam Smith.
Yeah, Liam Smith.
Danny's there,
Eubanks not at
Not he's at
154.
160,
He's
bro.
at
He's not at
160.
154. That Madrimov,
Oh yeah, that Madrimov guy, that Russian guy.
Actually, you know what? Liam Smith, you said. I thought Liam Smith's gone to 162, didn't he?
To fight yeah, Eubanks.
Eubanks.
oh, okay, so he left the division.
Yeah, there's only and there's the guy Lubin. I think Lubin's still solid. He's just his chin's horrible.
He's about a gatekeeper now, bro. But he's ranked. I mean, he's number 5, so he's still a player.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess with those names, Zoo's the best. I mean, who's gonna give Charlo his run for undisputed if not him?
I guess Tony Harrison could come back.
I never liked that guy. I think he's kind of a loudmouth.
yeah, he is. He is.
For no reason though. I mean, he won a big fight, but I'm kind of over it, bro. I'm going for Zoo, man. I kind of I like going for underdogs,
I go for underdogs when I know they can win. I knew that Bivol was gonna win. I was like, man, these guys just don't know. They think Canelo's gonna go in there and knock him out. I'm like, Canelo's not even gonna get close to that. Me and this other guy, we were the only guys that really knew about Bivol. That this guy wasn't even gonna do nothing to Bivol. Nothing that had never happened to him before.
Yeah, well, Zoo, man, what's his? Is he like 10-1? Probably about a 10-1 dog. Is he that
Surely
heavy?
not that much. Fucking hell.
7-1, 8-1. Man, he's gonna have to pull out the perform, dude. If he wins, imagine the
Man, it's gonna be ridiculous in Australia. It's gonna be ridiculous. I think
dude. I think YouTube would melt.
No, he's not that big yet.
Nah, bro. The Charlos have such a crazy fan base. Like their fans. I'm saying that the Charlos.
Yeah,
have
they do. They do.
They would cry at some of these
Oh
channels,
yeah, they
bro.
would cry just like
They would.
Wilder. Wilder has a crazy fan base.
Yeah.
They couldn't stop crying.
Dude, like if any of these guys lost, like Charlo, Haney, Shakur, oh my god, some of these channels would melt.
Man.
Like I think there'd be some they'd start shooting on live on the channel. You'd hear gunshots.
Yeah.
Like these guys are crazy, insane fanboys.
Yeah, Wilder fans cried for a whole year.
yeah, they made documentaries.
Jeez. They were stealing. They were putting Ponzi schemes, trying to say, "Oh, if you watch my video and donate money to me, I'll show you how Tyson Fury cheated."
Oh,
and everybody was donated. And this guy, he ran off with the money. We never saw him again. That Prince dude.
Oh, really? Damn, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, I like people were donating lots of money to this dude. This dude ran off and disappeared.
Damn, I'm in the wrong game. I need to start doing that. I need to make boxing documentaries about how someone got robbed. Dude, I could probably make hella money saying Canelo was actually robbed against Bivol.
Yeah, and his Mexican fans were like, yeah.
They'll believe me. Like, man, he was robbed. Bivol was cheated. His tape wasn't on right. He didn't really make weight. I'm gonna expose it. Oh man, dude, yeah, Zoo, man, winning with dude, that would be, dude. That's the beginning.
It would be crazy, bro.
It's at the beginning of the year too, right?
Yeah. It would be crazy. It'd be crazy down there in Australia because that's all they talk about when it comes to boxing. I think Mirage said it's Zoo. And if he wins, it would be ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not that big of a fight. Like, I don't think it's getting the hype it probably should. But I mean,
the Australians will. When he comes back, dude's gonna be a fucking hero.
Yeah, is he bigger than Kambosos now?
He's always been bigger than Kambosos.
I don't know. I'm not there, fool.
Yeah, nobody ever heard of Kambosos until he won the titles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They didn't show
That's
him.
because he was leaving. He wasn't fighting in Australia anymore. He was going all around the world. He had to fight.
When Zoo's having a fight, it's usually on the front page of the news.
Oh, okay.
Like the online news, sort of like, it's fight night, for Zoo, round by round updates, and like on news.com.au, shit like that.
That's crazy. Usually these fighters' sons are always shit. Like then Matthew Hatton, is it Campbell Hatton? He kind of
He's getting
sucked or
better
something like that.
though. He's getting better. But the problem is with him is that he should still be an amateur fighter. You know, he doesn't have the experience.
Okay, well then, yeah, I
Yeah,
like to see that, man. That's good for boxing. Like if Tim Tszyu won. No disrespect to Charlo, but
you know,
yeah, I mean, for what you're saying, dude, that'd be
dude,
so much money.
he'll be
You
able
know,
to go back to Australia, and they'll be able to make Australia like the boxing in Australia will go crazy.
yeah, because if they gave Kambosos 10 million, imagine what they'd give this guy.
This
Like
guy,
he sold out a whole stadium, didn't he? Kambosos,
I think
the
close.
first fight, he sold
Yeah,
out a
close.
stadium,
Yeah,
and he sold pay-per-views and shit.
yeah. He did half of what Tim did on his his biggest pay-per-view.
Oh, he
Yo,
does
yo,
pay-per-views
yo,
over
we
there.
got my Florida finest over here, bro. We got the rapper himself, D Calico. What's happening, D?
What's going on, rap?
All blessings to the people, bro.
Yes, sir.
You know
Yes,
how it
sir.
is.
See, you
Yeah,
been
man.
cooking.
Where we're cooking at here, we got your boy Jamel Charlo fighting Australia's finest, the legend's son. As you've been listening to Frank, the boxing learner, Mirage, everybody cooking it up. You know, this is a big fight for the undisputed. Are you who you got in this? I mean, what you seeing this fight, man? The legend's son, Costa Zoo's son, versus Jamel Charlo.
I mean, this is what everybody been asking for.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I predict, that it's gonna be it's gonna be two fights. One fight is not gonna settle this. You know what I mean?
Shit. We got a wild card.
Mhm.
You feel me? Because I expect Charlo to win, but if somehow he loses, it's definitely gonna be a rematch. And I think even if he wins, if he doesn't win by knockout, everybody's gonna demand a rematch, and it'd probably be warranted because like that last like who was the last guy? I don't know why I can't remember his name.
Castano.
Oh man, that was awesome. You feel me? That was a great fight both times.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And it just being that it was great, it brought something extra out of Charlo, and he got rid of him that second fight, and that's what Tim might do. You feel me? Like he might put up a great fight that first time and try to do it the second time, but Charlo gonna pull something extra. Once he figure out that he gonna have to bring extra, he's gonna bring extra.
So what you're saying is that if anyhow this guy takes a decision by points, or like Tony Harrison did, how closely Brian Castano did, if Tim Tszyu edges a victory in the rematch, just like Charlo always adapts, Charlo would bring extra in the rematch because sometimes it takes him to work out a fighter. What you're saying is this could be ending up to be a
maybe a
fight
trilogy.
where, so what you're saying is he could lose this first fight. You're saying that Charlo could lose this fight against Tim Tszyu.
It's definitely because I don't know if he can knock him out the first time they fight. You know what I mean?
He's
Tim
not the
Tszyu
best boxer, is he? Charlo's not the best.
No, he's not. He's not. But he's a better student than the Deontay Wilders. So and maybe even better than Tank, because this guy does show improvement every time. Like if he has to work on a certain thing, he's gonna work on that when he gets in that next fight. Like if Deontay had that ability, he would have beat Fury, but he just didn't have that ability to adapt or learn new tricks.
Okay. I mean, look, man, it's a big fight though. Fight's coming up soon, D Calico.
I ain't gonna lie, right now it's the biggest fight, period.
Yes, that's actually signed. That's actually gonna happen.
Yeah, it's the biggest fight. Like I can't think of nobody. Well, who was that finna fight Benavidez? Because that's a big fight too.
Caleb Plant.
Yeah,
Caleb Plant. That's a huge fight. But this is for the gold, right? So this
all the
belts, all the marbles.
marbles.
So this is the biggest fight in boxing right here.
Right.
Yeah, it's at the beginning of the year, right? It's January 28th.
Wow,
23rd. Okay.
Oh, we get to start the year off great then. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Undisputed.
And what you said makes sense because they're telling me how big this kid is. So when someone's like that big, that starts to make things make more sense in terms of boxing.
Mhm.
And we know how boxing works sometimes. You know,
Mhm. Yeah.
the dollars and cents.
You touched on a good point, D Calico, and I saw David Benavidez coming out the other day, and David Benavidez has been vocal. And David, what he says this time is that he goes, most fights, yeah, he goes, it's a fight to me. But he goes, I don't like this motherfucker. He said himself, he goes, I don't like Caleb Plant. It's personal. He says, when I get in that ring, he goes, I'm going to put a fucking beating on this guy. So what David Benavidez is saying is, I'm glad the fight's sealed now, it's signed. He goes, when I get in that ring, I'm going to put a fucking beating on this guy. He goes, my job is to put a better beating than what Canelo Alvarez did.
Yeah, Caleb Plant's in serious trouble, boys.
So I'm going to ask a question then, and I'm going to go around from D Calico. Can this man, what he's saying on Fight Hype video, everybody go watch it. He goes, my job is to put a harder beating and a better beating than Canelo. Do you think he's going to do it, D Calico?
Nope.
Go on.
Hell
Tell me
no.
why.
Hell no. I mean, Caleb Plant looked good in that last fight. I know he didn't fight a person on the level of Benavidez, but the power is back. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was there against Canelo, but Canelo neutralized him, and I just don't think he's going to be able to do that. I think he can win. He can smother Caleb Plant, but I don't think he's more skillful, and he's probably not even more powerful.
God, this guy's drunk or something. Are you drunk, bro?
Yeah. No, he's fat. He's a big fat kid that can get dropped. I promise you. And if somebody
What
really,
have you been smoking something tonight?
of course, you know that.
Don't
But
talk
I'll never
boxing, bro, when you're off
smoke
your
what you
face.
smoke.
Because then you say dumb shit like this. That's a problem, bro.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant's as powerful as Benavidez now.
He's what about Benavidez?
You said he's just as powerful as Benavidez. Is that what you
Benavidez ain't powerful like that, man.
Yeah,
The referees stop a lot of his fights, man.
Oh, why do they stop it? Because they're bored?
Hey, why do people not going? I'm saying, why they not laying out on campus? Why he not laying people out? Putting
fights. Do you want to know why? You want me to tell you why?
He can't. Caleb Plant will put you on the stretcher.
Because he's beating the shit out of him. He's beating him so badly.
He's not boxing the shit out of him.
He's giving them
not boxing the shit out of him, is he?
He's doing everything. He's boxing the shit out of him and beating the shit out of him.
Yeah. He's doing everything except boxing. He's doing everything except boxing.
Last week.
He's not impressive. He's not impressive, man. He's just big as hell, man.
Benavidez isn't aggressive. Dude, are we talking about the same fighter? Who are you talking about?
Benavidez is what? Not the aggressor.
Did you say he's not aggressive?
No, I didn't say that. I said he's not impressive.
Oh, yeah, because you don't understand boxing. That's why.
No, he's not boxing. What do you mean?
Who impresses you? Who impresses you?
Spence, Crawford, Stevenson.
Spence. What?
Yeah,
Mr. Jab, left hand. Jab, left hand. Just
man, Spence gonna hit you everywhere on your body.
Spence is average. Spence is mediocre, man. That guy's
not his attack. Not his attack. He's attacking your ass like you're supposed to be attacked.
He's so overhyped. What's his best win? Midget Garcia, two Garcias who moved up division.
Tell Benavidez to come down and wait here. Beat his ass. What you talking about?
What are you talking about? Spence is scared as hell.
Spence will beat his ass. He come down and wait because guess what? If he come down and wait, he really gonna be a bum.
Does he impress you? I watched Spence the other day. I watched some of his fights to see what the hype is.
It's Spence's output.
Not impressed at all, man.
Benavidez don't have output.
Very one-dimensional. Literally, jab.
If you can do that, if you can say that about, if you can say anything bad about Spence, why you act like you can't say nothing bad about Benavidez? He ain't nothing special.
He's
just a big. He's tough and he's big as hell. That's it.
He shows far more skill in a ring than Spence.
He ain't got no. He ain't got no Andy Ruiz type hand speed. And this guy's a fat ass heavyweight.
Faster.
No, you crazy. Ruiz is way faster than him. Ruiz got some of the fastest hands out there.
My
can
problem.
counter punch. He can press. He can do it all. Spencer's
He ain't
average.
countering nothing. He just swing, man. He a
Spencer's
fighter.
mediocre.
He's just
been
a
ducking the ball.
fighter, and he's not a Mike Tyson type of fighter. He's just a
He's been ducking the ball
fighter.
for 4 years.
He's just a
5 years.
pure. He's nothing but a
Take
fighter,
that guy
bro.
seriously? That guy's not even a serious fighter anymore.
Bro, he's not no boxer, man. He's
think
not impressive. He will meet his match when he goes up in weight. He will be average as hell. He'll be a gatekeeper. Mark my word.
He'll unify 175. Undisputed.
Well, we're gonna see that. But I think David will probably win this fight. I think my problem with David is that he doesn't always use his jab. He's got actually a pretty stiff jab. I like to see him use it more.
I think he uses it when he needs to. When this guy's got nothing, I think he just doesn't even bother. I think.
Well, I like to see him using this fight.
He looked good with the jab last fight.
Yeah, man. He's gonna need it against Caleb because the guy he fought, Caleb fought this guy, and he wasn't even trying to use his jab. He was just trying to counter Caleb all night. I'm like, if this dude uses a jab, he'll give more passes to Caleb.
No, Benavidez knows what to do.
Man, Benavidez ain't nothing special, man. He's a big bully who fights bums. What are you talking about?
Bad taste. You got no eye test at all. Like you don't even understand.
Yeah. Charlo has fought way better competition than Benavidez. Benavidez don't even need to be talking about Canelo. You don't deserve Canelo. He's never fought no damn body. He's like Virgil Ortiz in another weight division. He's just like Virgil Ortiz. He's just like Virgil Ortiz, man. And I like Virgil Ortiz over it. Virgil Ortiz is more special than Benavidez.
He's doing the business
because
now.
he actually has pop. He has a big punch.
Doesn't he break people down as well? Doesn't he break down opponents as well?
Yeah, by putting that weight on him, he thinks he's Tyson Fury. That's what he thinks he is, but he don't even have a footwork.
I don't think you know much about boxing, to be honest, man.
He don't even have the footwork of a Tyson Fury, and this guy's 100 pounds more than him. Like, you're not impressive, man. You're not impressive at all.
Footwork.
Oh, sure he doesn't.
Big oaf. Don't compare a big oaf like that to Benavidez, man.
A big oaf has footwork, and a guy 100 pounds less does it, and you call him an oaf? What do you call that stick in the mud? What do you call that stick in the mud? He's a punching bag.
You'll learn eventually. That's the beauty. You'll get educated eventually.
Education is education means training. Education is for animals.
When Benavidez becomes pound for pound, undisputed, and all that, then you'll see the light.
Well, let's see what the people are watching you guys. So let's see what they're saying. Boxing with Frank says phone died rap, but I'm going with Benavidez to stop planting 6. MAW says Benavidez grinds them down more than pounces. When they hurt, he don't really have much one punch power.
He doesn't need one punch. I never said he had one punch power.
He don't.
Be fucking powerful.
No, you can't. Because that means Devin Haney is powerful. The hell are you talking about?
No, it doesn't. Devin Haney stops like 50% KO ratio. He doesn't have heavy hands. Benavidez still has heavy hands. Just
no, he has a heavy. He has a heavy waistline. That's all he has. What you talking about?
How does he have 90% KO ratio if he doesn't have power?
Because the referees stop all his fights. Why he ain't putting nobody on the ground? He ain't knocking people out.
Why do they stop the fights? If he's got no power, they'll just fucking take the punches.
Because he knows how to. He's attacking people, and it looks like maybe we should stop it. Maybe you should, but that don't mean he got no punching power. It don't mean that.
He gets 90% KO ratio without punching power.
You keep calling
amazing. What an amazing fucking fighter.
You know that's a TKO. That's technically a knockout. That ain't no damn knockout.
Yeah.
He ain't putting nobody to sleep.
90% stoppage.
You ever seen Deontay get a TKO? You ever seen Deontay Wilder get a TKO? Never, ever, and you never will.
What about heavyweight?
You never will. Have you ever seen Gervonta get a TKO? You never will. It ain't no technically knocking nobody out. We're gonna knock you out.
Okay, bro.
I don't like TKOs. Sometimes, like you got to save the boxer sometimes. But for the most part, all these boxers with 10 TKOs, they suck. I'm just saying.
Okay.
You know, they don't really suck, but you know, they're right above a gatekeeper. They're right slightly above a gatekeeper. You know, they're good enough to be in the sport. That's all.
Wow. My thing is this though. In this fight, D Calico, the sanctioning body has made it so that the winner fights Canelo Alvarez, bro.
I think now that might be a problem for Plant. That might fuck with his mind, his psyche. He might be like, man, I don't. It's just like what I say about Deontay Wilder. If you put him in that situation where the winner goes to Tyson Fury, he might not have his mind in that fight. Tell him he's gonna fight.
But Kalen Plant's already known what it's like to quit. Kalen Plant has been taught to quit by Canelo Alvarez.
Yep.
David Benavidez, though, when it digs down deep, he doesn't know what quitting's like. He's never quit.
That don't mean you're gonna win.
No, but this will show everything in this fight. If David Benavidez overcomes Kalen Plant and beats him, people are gonna demand. They're gonna demand the Canelo fight. Don't you think so, D Calico?
Of course. Even if he claws his way to victory, even if he barely wins, split decision, they still gonna say that they're gonna clamor for him versus Canelo.
Canelo's not going to fight him though. He's not going to fight him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I really want him to fight him. I'm not worried about that fight because Benavidez is a chump.
Who do you want him to fight then? Who do you want him to fight?
This is his first real match ever. This is his first real opponent.
World champion, you moron.
It's his first real opponent.
Champion.
I don't respect nobody he fought.
Oh, okay. So who do you want Canelo to fight? Like who do you want?
I'm not talking about Canelo. I'm talking about Benavidez.
But Caleb just fought the same guy he fought.
You don't care if Canelo fights him. So what fight do you want Canelo that excites you? That you want to see the fight? Who?
Bro, if Canelo retired, I wouldn't cry. Him and Triple G can go sit down. Him and Triple G can go sit down somewhere, man.
So you're not a real boxing fan.
Bro, I'm not a fan because of what?
Canelo fight the best opponent at 168. You don't care?
Hey, I'm pleased with his past. There's nothing in the future he's gonna do that's gonna impress me. I know
you're pleased in beating some paper champions.
No, he was good. Happy. His past is good. He's not gonna do nothing in the future, bro. He's not gonna do nothing.
So the biggest fight in boxing, you don't care if it happens. Who cares? Wow.
What's the biggest fight in boxing?
Benavidez, Canelo.
Stop that, man. That's funny as hell for you to say that's the biggest fight.
Everybody's calling for it. Why is everybody calling for it? Bro, why is Mike Tyson talking about it?
Aaron Spence would make more money.
Mike Tyson talking about the heavyweight division? He doesn't give a
fuck. Aaron Spence is a bigger draw than Benavidez, man. What you talking about?
Dude, how is he a draw? He's fucking boring. What was his pay-per-view numbers?
His pay-per-view numbers is always better than Benavidez.
Dude, nobody cares. He's just
has Benavidez been on pay-per-view? Nobody ain't never seen Benavidez on pay-per-view.
Yeah, but you never watched. He's the upcoming star. Spence, nobody cares. He's not relevant.
And he's
fighting anybody.
But he is pay-per-view.
He's like just a chosen hype job. He's just a current hype job.
No, Benavidez is a hype job. They propping this guy up. He fight bums. He fight bums, and he's taken a knee before because he's been dropped. He's been dropped fighting bums,
man.
Why
is Canelo scared of him? Why is Canelo scared?
And he's not scared of him.
He's scared. He's been ducking him for 2 years.
No. He's not scared.
So I'll educate the chat. The chat, they seem like they're a bunch of casuals. Canelo's going to drop the WC belt when Benavidez is the mandated fighter, the mandatory. He's going to drop, and he's already done that. Because I know you casuals probably don't even know. Canelo dropped the WBC belt in 2017 to duck Triple G. Do you guys, did you forget that? Yeah, that's what I thought. You got nothing to say.
Yeah, I guarantee everybody gonna call Benavidez out.
I want to ask the chat. This is interesting. D Calico, the
after
chat's
this
involved, bro.
lackluster
I
performance.
want to ask the chat though, who's winning the debate? Mirage or D Calico? Go on. Keep going, guys.
So
Go on.
Canelo has a track record of
I'm obviously
dropping
winning.
belts.
Well,
I'm
people
talking
are,
logic.
You got TKO'd like 10 minutes ago. You don't even realize.
No, see, you always talking about some TKO. I'm gonna really KO you. You know what I mean? I'm really KOing you.
got
You
no
trying to
power at
TK?
all. You got no punch, bro.
Oh no, I got bro, one punch.
You're
One
a
punch
feather duster.
power.
You're a feather duster like Plant.
Man, bro, you have to fight me with 24-ounce gloves not to get knocked out. Now you're gonna need some pillows on my fist.
Rapstar, you're aware of this, right? Canelo dropped the belt back in 2017 to duck Triple G for 18 months. Do you know your history?
man, I know everything. You're talking to D Calico.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
I bet
You're
you
not
these
talking
casuals
to
in
me. You're
chat,
talking to D
they don't
Calico.
know.
D Calico's confronting you, not me.
Yeah.
So
D Calico won all the smoke.
Canelo's a demonstrated ducker. That's on the record, historic on the record. So when I say this, don't say, "Oh no, he's not going to duck." He's already done it. He's done it
He's
before.
fought, man. He's fought legends, man. Benavidez ain't never fought
Old legends,
nobody.
old men. Men. He waits them out.
Yeah,
He
those
ages
guys
them
are.
out. This is Canelo's tactic. You got to be
I said he's fought
35 and
legends.
over.
That includes Mayweather also.
You got to be
Man,
35
Benavidez
and
ain't
over.
never fought nobody. So let's not even compare Canelo.
Hey.
Canelo shouldn't even be in the conversation with that.
Hey, if
nobody.
you're a big name fighter, you got to be over
He's a nobody.
35 to fight Canelo. He ages you out. But do you know what the problem is? He can't age out Benavidez. Benavidez is much younger, so that trick doesn't work. So what's he going to do? He's not going to fight him. Game over, right there. Hey, you know, I've got a $500 bet already on this with somebody. Do you know that? David Benavidez versus Canelo.
That's how you know you're lying.
Do you know what the bet is? Well, do you know what the bet is? It's not about who wins. The bet is Canelo never steps in the ring to even fight Benavidez. That's the bet. $500 cash right there.
Benavidez is not on. He's not the king of the hill. He's nobody.
That's how confident I am. And do you want to make a bet? Because I'll take your rent money as well if you got the balls. How about that?
That ain't what we're gonna bet on.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna bet on that. I'm not even worried about Canelo. You trying to make me a goddamn, a Canelo cheerleader or some shit. Stop that.
Yeah, but you're into the hype jobs, Spence.
Yeah, you.
Same.
No, you in the hype job. You talking about Benavidez and you mad. You mad that you going for a big teddy bear.
The other guy.
He's a big teddy bear. Huh?
He's been ducking Crawford in his division for 4 years, and he's talking shit like he's the pound for pound.
Hey, has Spence ever gotten up off the canvas?
What?
Benavidez hands. That big man, that guy is, man, bro. The reason I like Canelo, matter of fact, Canelo is probably the only Mexican in shape, goddammit. Look at these Mexican fighters, man. Benavidez is a slob. I'm just being honest.
Because he's a drug cheat, that's why.
Who, Benavidez is on steroids? Benavidez on steroids, that's why he fat? That's why he got titties? Is that why he got titties?
Canelo's the one who's a drug cheat, not Benavidez.
No. Oh, so they got to naturally look like they drink goddamn Modelo all day.
That's right. He doesn't need it. He can destroy. He'll destroy.
They got to look like they drink Corona. He got to look like he drink Coronas all day.
Bod. He's got a dad bod. He'll still destroy Canelo right there. Canelo can take his steroids, and he's still scared, and he'll still lose. Imagine if Canelo was like clean. He'd get destroyed in like 1 round, 2 rounds.
Funny.
So anyway, where's Frank? Is Frank gone? Did I scare him off? I ran Frank out of town.
Yeah, but
this guy in chat, whatever his name is, this guy's a casual as well.
Like Benavidez don't have skills, man. Like he just
has elite skills.
Has what it takes to survive. No, he has what he was born with.
How can he not have skills when he can do all the things in the ring? So much. He has so much variety. I have defense.
Bro, I have watched Benavidez fight, and it is boring, man. It's boring. Stop that. Let's stop. Let's
He's
stop. Let's
so
stop
he's
the cap.
boring, but Spence is the man.
Of course, he's the man. Spence don't have a boring round, man.
Spence
What round?
Spence beats up a guy.
What round of a Spence fight was boring, man? Stop it.
All of them, all of them. I watched the Garcia fights. Just
Hey,
jab,
watch
jab.
this.
He doesn't even throw combinations. Maybe 1-2 combination.
Oh,
1-2.
stop that lie.
Yo,
Stop.
Calico.
Fucking
Name me the
boring,
most
man.
exciting Spence fight you ever watched.
Well, you know, it was you know, Sean Porter.
Porter.
If you want to,
Porter.
you know, you want to go there, or you can go. Well, yeah, we
Porter
can go.
was
We can go
throwing,
with that.
just going
We go
after
with
him.
that.
That's why.
No, because that was the first time that he did everything people said he couldn't do.
And he
People
struggled.
said that Spence,
He struggled
they
versus
said that
Porter.
Spence was gonna run around the ring. He was gonna box and do it. He said,
So,
"Well, I'll stand there and fight."
Was it
Ever
because
since then, he's been in that phone booth kicking ass.
was it because of Earl that it was exciting, or was it because of Sean that it was exciting?
It was because of Errol. Errol had never fought in the phone booth like that. People thought that he had to be elusive and do all this boxing to beat Sean Porter. People tried to goat him into fighting Sean Porter's way, and he beat Sean Porter at Sean Porter's game. Nobody in boxing would try that. I bet you Crawford wasn't going to try no shit. Did you saw what Crawford looked like when he tried that? Crawford was getting his ass whooped by Sean Porter trying to fight Sean Porter style. That was like a TKO. I think that was a TKO I just got right there.
I don't know, man.
Man down.
I ain't never been amused by Earl Spence fight.
You ain't never been bored.
I'm
there you
just
go.
telling
Yeah,
you.
he's boring, man. He's boring.
I'm just telling you. I can't name one Spence fight. It was like, yo, I need to watch this fight.
Oh, so you didn't see his last fight? What are you talking about?
With the Ugas?
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? That was like name a more competitive.
Yeah, the Ugas fight. The Ugas fight. It was what it was because Ugas
Yo,
is just
Punch
a
said
stand
that.
in the
Yo,
pocket ass
Punch
guy.
Drunk, Tip Bayless, Punch Drunk says Uga stayed on the inside.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Versus
That yeah,
Porter.
he stayed in the pocket the whole side. I mean, the whole time. But I mean, like when you watch anybody else that Earl fought, bro, you can't tell me that was an exciting fight.
Oh yeah, every one of them.
You think the Peterson one was exciting?
So you think him and Carol Brook wasn't exciting? That was championship boxing, man. What you talking about?
I don't know, man. I just
Oh man, come on, don't hate. This man came off a goddamn, you know, the worst accident we ever seen a boxer come back from, and fought Danny Garcia, and that's the fight he decided to nitpick and say, "Oh, Spence was just jabbing and he wasn't throwing combination." Come on, man. His first fight back, and he beats up. Come on, man. That's almost that's too close to hating, man. That's real life hating right there.
It's true. They did offer Spence a tune-up, and Errol Spence said, "Fuck it." He come back and he fight the Danny Garcia, which was in mandatory position.
Mandatory. Yep.
That's true. What are you saying about
respect.
that?
That's admirable.
Spence don't avoid no smoke.
Man, listen, I just don't think Spence got an exciting style. I just don't see it.
Yeah, Boots got an exciting style, but he ain't fought no damn about it. Boots look like Roy Jones. They ain't fought nobody.
Did you see what Spence did to Leonard Bundu? Do you see what Spence did to Kell Brook? Wasn't that exciting, bro?
Shit.
I'm just saying.
He see laying these dudes down. They be out of boxing
let me ask Tip Bayless, because he's straightforward. Is Terence Crawford more exciting to you, Tip Bayless?
No. I listen. I could watch an Earl fight, no problem. But a Bud fight, bro, no. Matter of fact, you're right. Let me take that back. A Crawford
because Spence's fights are exciting a little bit. He fights like he got the Mexican style, bro. He's fucking to the body, to the head. He's consistent. He's always throwing punches. Errol Spence has got the most work rate and the most punches thrown output in the fucking division.
In boxing.
Yeah, but I want to know why Tip Bayless is not. He says it's not exciting. Why, Tip?
I don't know, man. Earl style just ain't for me. I guess that's what it is.
He don't go for the home run. I think that's what it is.
That may be it. That could probably be it.
Because then we could really grade.
I mean, Errol Spence
We
is,
could really grade.
I'm sorry to say, bro, but Errol Spence is 10 times more exciting than fucking Devin Haney, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen Earl like rock somebody and then like immediately. I mean, I probably have, but like just jump on
Errol
him.
Spence just fucking stopped Uber.
Devin Haney. I mean, not Devin Haney. When he hit Danny Garcia, he knocked Danny Garcia clear across the ring. And like Danny Garcia knew that he didn't want to fight this guy at that point.
I don't
That's
know.
when he was like,
Danny rocked Earl a couple times in that fight.
and that's when he got Errol mad, and Errol sent his ass 6 feet away from him. And Danny Garcia never fought the same. The rest of that fight, he was like, I don't want to get you mad. I apologize, sir. I ain't lying.
Danny kept
Like
hitting
round six, he slid him, knocked him off, like he jumped back.
Watch that Danny Spence fight. That motherfucking that overhand right.
Yeah, he caught him. Shit, but nobody ever hit him like Yugas. Yugas had a free punch, and that man shook it off and beat the shit out of Yugas about that. Like, I love that. I ain't gonna lie, because he showed that he could take your best and respond. You know what I mean? Respond like a real warrior. Like, I don't think Crawford can stand to do that. Like, these guys got chicken legs, man. They waiting on somebody to really put that power on them. They going down.
I don't see that Crawford fight being. That's gonna be a bland fight, man.
Hell no.
You know
why you say that nobody ain't going to sleep? Because nobody's going to bed?
I think, like y'all said, Earl work great, man. Earl just gonna outwork him.
That's what I'm saying. That makes it boring.
Oh,
That means we get 12 rounds of the two best boxers going at each other.
I just ain't never been excited to see a Bud fight. Like, I watched Bud fight, but ain't nothing like.
You're right.
Maybe in the midst of him knocking somebody out, you know what I'm saying? Be like, oh, it'd be like, oh shit moment. But you know what I'm saying? Like watching the Bud fight, bro. It's just, I can walk to the kitchen, cook a whole meal, come back out.
Exactly.
It is what it is.
I tell people Bud don't get started after about 6 rounds. Like he is born in the beginning. That's why I think Keith Thurman would be his worst nightmare in the first 6 rounds. Like, there's no way he could beat Keith Thurman. Like he won't. I don't think he could win a round against Keith Thurman in the first 6.
Who are we talking about?
Crawford. He starts too slow, and Keith Thurman does the opposite. He starts so fast, man. He's the only person that starts faster than Errol Spence.
Keith will come out and he hit you with the big punch first.
First round.
He did that shit against Danny in the first 30 seconds.
Exactly. He did it that last Mario Barrios like dang, first.
He ain't do the Pacquiao though. Pacquiao, he took his time and he boxed Pacquiao for the first round, and then he fucked
him up.
He stepped back and got clipped. I don't know why he took a straight step back. He should have kept Pacquiao. If he would have did what he's supposed to do all fight, kept Pacquiao on the ropes, he would have won.
He got his style from Winky Wright, but he don't have the defense that Winky Wright had.
That two punch, Spence ain't fought a person with the legs of like a Thurman or Bud. That's why I got Thurman in the fight, because Thurman gonna punch from angles. I like the Sean fight with Earl, because Sean showed a display of head movement. But then you gotta when he go into this Keith fight, it's gonna be different, bro. He's gonna be getting punched from different angles, and Keith gonna actually move around the ring.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie, like I say, it's really gonna be awesome. These first 6 rounds probably gonna be the best boxing we've seen in 20 years. I promise you, because people, want to count Keith Thurman out, but Keith Thurman is just he only has like 10 rounds worth of stamina. Those last rounds, he's vulnerable. So, like I'm saying, I know at least 6 rounds he's gonna be stellar. I'm talking about Errol Spence gonna be surprised, like, damn, I underestimated this guy. But in the end, the last 6 rounds, Errol Spence is gonna be his worst nightmare. You know, like if it was Crawford, it would take like the 11th and 12th round for him to become Keith Thurman's nightmare.
That's why you gotta hit him early. You know what I'm saying? Touch him with them big shots. Them big shots gonna slow him down.
Man, it's all about that body with Keith Thurman. You got to take his when you take his body, you take his ability to move around away from him. You know, that's when he get them turtle arms, when them ribs go to hurting.
My man get the pawn. He get the pawn to Jag. Keith got that motherfucking. Keith was talking about Manny got T-Rex arms. Look, yeah, if y'all watch Keith fight, Keith's jab is a T-Rex jab. He gonna feint the T-Rex jab, and he gonna set it up with a power punch.
He know you gonna hurt him, so he has to hurt you. You know what I mean? Like it's like he's fighting with an injury. It's like, you know, he fights like a guy who's protecting an injury. You know, he's protecting the ribs so badly. Mario Barrios damn near, he could have came back if he could have touched those ribs a couple more times.
I don't know, man. When you tired and getting touched to the body, man, that should take a toll.
Well, Keith Thurman still believes, right, that if somebody pushes him, he'll still bang it out with him right now. He said that there's no fighter out here today. If you think that you're going to bang it out with me, you got something coming. Keith Thurman told Brian Cluster that I will bang it out with any one of these guys. But
you're right, though.
At the end of the day, can Keith Thurman, you know, is he one of those guys when the tough gets going that he'll keep Errol Spence at bay? That Errol Spence will think, man, I can't stop Keith Thurman. I'm going to have to try and outpoint Keith Thurman. Has Keith Thurman still got it in him to keep Errol Spence away from Errol to try and stop Keith Thurman? Because we know that Errol's going to be volume puncher. But Keith Thurman is also a smart fighter. He got the legs. Keith Thurman's got the angles. Errol Spence don't have the angles or the legs like Keith Thurman.
That's what I was going to say. If he can dominate Keith early, because like I say, those first 6 rounds, Keith is going to look like a superstar. So if he can dominate Keith early, I'm telling you right now, he'll whoop Jerron Boots Ennis' ass.
Well, how is he going to dominate Keith early?
It's hard. It's going to be hard. That's what I'm saying. If he can. That's why I don't expect it. But I expect it to be the best boxing that we ever seen in the first, first 6 rounds.
He going to have to come out using his jab against Keith. And I feel like if he starts using his jab against Keith, it's only going to set him up for a motherfucking a big hook. It's going to happen. It's gonna be that uppercut. It's gonna be that uppercut hook that Keith could throw all the time. It's that one combination. This what's gonna happen.
They're gonna expose each other, man. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be beautiful, man. To be honest with you, when it comes to boxing, that's beautiful.
I think Keith Thurman ain't gonna go out without a fight, bro. People are writing Keith Thurman off. Keith Thurman is a dog. He ain't going without a fight. And let me tell everybody this: Keith Thurman's coming with more than Sean Porter did. Keith Thurman ain't coming like that. He ain't gonna take a lay down. He's coming. And you're gonna have to knock him out. He ain't gonna.
He's going down. He's going down on his sword.
He ain't ready. He ain't a type to quit.
Hey,
I know people have already written him off, Tip Bayless.
I was saying this the other day. This a go hard or go home fight for either fighter. Earl want that undisputed. Keith want to become a champion again. He trying to tell people he ain't no gatekeeper. Hey man,
he ain't done yet.
You guys hop in that ring and show me you're not a gatekeeper. I mean, you might.
Hey, let me tell you this. I think Keith Thurman is he's such a horrible man for Terence Crawford that Terence Crawford didn't even want that fight. I'm telling you now, Keith Thurman. If Keith Thurman catch Terence Crawford. Hey, listen, Keith Thurman can fuck. Listen, he's ugly for Keith. Keith Thurman's ugly for Crawford.
Yep, that's what I really want.
This. I think Keith Thurman's got more chance with Crawford than even with Spence. I think so. I think Keith Thurman's got more chance with Crawford, bro. Styles make fights, And I believe that Keith Thurman got a chance to beat Crawford.
I think Spencer Thurman ended up fighting twice.
Damn. Yeah, because Bill to get embarrassed and have to get a rematch.
I really think they'll end up fighting twice, and I think one of either Virgil, probably Boots, will end up fighting
the winner.
Crawford. I really think that's what'll happen. That's just my right now.
Like, let's be honest though. Like, there's nobody like Errol Spence. The man had. Let's put it like this. Let's say Keith Thurman would have had a car accident. Do you think coming off of that injury that he would have fought Danny Garcia?
Shit, he got into a car accident before the Sean Porter fight.
Who, Keith?
Yeah.
Oh, something like.
It was something light, but it's to the point. I forgot.
It's
maybe
still mean tough.
Punch will probably explain it a little bit more than I can. I can't remember like how it affected him, but he said it was something about it damaged his nerve. Something I guess it was like one of his back nerves.
You know, every car accident gonna do a little something, but come on, not many people gonna survive what Spence survived. I'm pretty sure 99% of people would have survived what Keith survived. You know what I'm saying?
No, not going to that speed now.
You feel me? Like nobody, not many, man, bro. Most of us wouldn't survive what Errol went through. You know, so you know, definitely we definitely wouldn't be able to do our career, whatever it is. We don't even box. We wouldn't even been able to fold boxes at a warehouse. You know what I'm saying? We would have been done working for the rest of our lives, probably. This man is still boxing. And he fought Danny Garcia after that, fought Ugas after that, called out Terrence Crawford after that, finna fight Keith Thurman. Goddamn, he trying to go up in weight. Bro, Keith Thurman ain't nothing like Errol Spence. This guy came back and had a tune-up. Errol Spence has never had a tune-up. He treated Danny Garcia like a tune-up.
Oh man, Mikey Garcia was a tune-up, man. I ain't listen.
Well, you could look, that's a lot better than Mario Barrios. A lot better. We talking about people who beat on pay-per-view. People who
listen, you know what? God is on Errol's side, bro. Because Errol nearly lost his whole face.
Yep. I get it when you put it like
Errol Spence nearly lost his whole face.
Yep.
He was so lucky, inches away from death.
Didn't Spence fight backwards, going backwards versus Porter?
He did.
No, he got in the box. Man, he got in the phone booth with him.
In the box.
So what's Punch talking about?
No, he didn't fight backwards. He was in the phone booth with him.
Yeah, but I thought he was still going backwards.
Ain't nobody.
Nah, he wasn't going backwards at all.
Like that. So this
if
is
anything, they were headbutting each other. They were going head on head. Collision.
That's why I like the Thurman matchup, because Thurman going to touch him and he might end up backing up.
I don't know about that, but it's gonna be beautiful regardless. I know Errol gonna do what it takes to outbox him.
And Keith know how to fight off the back foot too. So
yeah, that's his best asset. You know, that's what make him a wily veteran. When you see him coming off that back foot, and like you say, he'll swing from any angle. Like his hands, he don't have hell of a defense. His offense is his defense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's gonna be awesome, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Keith can't allow himself to shell up in this fight. If he shell up, he gonna start losing the rounds. That's what he can't let Earl have him do.
He ain't gonna, like, one thing about Keith, he's so hard headed. He's not gonna shell up until you teach his ass. But other than that, he don't know nothing about shelling up. Like you gotta hurt him. When you get to that body, he'll shell up for a round or two. But other than that,
he also adapts and he comes back, D Calico.
That's what I'm saying. He is.
When you
you
hurt Keith Thurman to the body, he always comes back a little bit stronger and he adapts.
It's like he wants you to go for the body because that's gonna leave your chin wide open and he gonna crack your ass. I promise you. If you get overcommitted on that body, he's
Stop trying to pump up Thurman. This guy's like 5 years past his prime.
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying he's a 12-round fighter. And you know, but I know I know how much gas he got in the tank, is what I'm saying. And if you put anybody less than these guys in the ring, then he'll go beyond 12 rounds beating their ass. You know? But he really don't have enough for Spence, is what I'm saying.
It's just gotta be the activity. You gotta stay busy.
But early on, he gonna put the blueprint on how to beat Spence. If anybody else can follow it.
Look, man, if anybody been studying him for years, it's been Keith.
Mm-hmm.
He been game planning for that shit for a minute.
I guarantee he gonna win at least half of those first 6 rounds. Keith Thurman is very active, man. Like, you gonna know when he tired. He can't fake it
He gonna
because he's
show you.
giving it
Yeah,
all
he
he
gonna
got.
show you. He definitely gonna show you.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing about Arrow. We've never seen Arrow tired. We've never seen Arrow leaning on another fighter and or trying to run around the ring and just make it to the end of the round. Never. Arrow's always focused and, you know, like sober minded in the ring, even though they say he's not so sober out of the ring, but I don't want to go there. You know what I mean?
I think the later half of that fight is gonna be exciting.
All Arrow.
That's gonna be exciting.
I don't know. If Keith Thurman do something in the last half of the fight, I'd be very surprised.
Keith only needs 7 rounds to win that fight. Just 7. Just
Yeah, I
need
feel
7
that's
rounds.
real. I feel what you're saying. But you know, ain't nobody gonna just, you know, win back to back rounds on no Errol Spence,
I
man.
don't think he's looking for a knockout come this fight.
Yeah, I feel he just want to get the judges. You know what I mean? Like, you know, wondering.
In this case scenario, you got to be looking for a 12-round fight. You got to train for a 12-round fight. No knockouts, 12 rounds.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was Keith Thurman, I would do something I've never done before. I would run for the first 2-3 rounds, man. I just run around. Save all of that power and, you know, stamina that you bring. Make sure you have it going into the end of the fight. Just make sure the first couple rounds are boring so the judges don't know how to judge it. And then turn up the last 7 rounds. Turn up.
And you know, it's funny when after the Barrios fight, I guess I don't know if it was the press conference or they were doing like hallway interviews, and somebody was like, "Yeah, you had Barrios hurt in one of the rounds, and you didn't get him out of there." He was like, "Man," he was like, "You know, in the camp, I didn't train for a knockout, and that's showing me he was training for a 12-round fight. Because when he hurt Barrios, he had Barrios hurt. He had him rocked. He stepped off it.
Yeah, it was them gloves. Them 16-ounce gloves saved that kid. And his guilty conscience. Just like how Deontay Wilder now has a conscience. You know what I mean? As far as when he hurts these guys. Keith Thurman he's grown a conscience. You feel me? He had that young kid who he didn't have a problem with. It was the trainer that Keith Thurman wanted to beat up his trainer more than he wanted to beat up Barrios.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So when he went to beating that young kid up and blooded him up so bad, so fast, you know, he tried to just, you know, turn it down a notch. And, you know, he granted the kid a pass. You know, he let him survive because he could have killed him. It's like he really didn't want to get the blood on him. I've been like that before. I've been like, some people so crazy, they want to keep fighting, but you bleeding like a hog. I don't want that shit on me, but I'll beat you up a little bit. I don't want to beat you up a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Vigilante. Yeah, Loma did that against Comey. Loma was beating up on Comey, told his corner, stop the fight. They ain't want to stop it. I mean,
yep.
That shit happens.
Exactly. That's when you know they don't care about a fighter. It's like, do you want him to be able to see with 20/20 vision for his next fight? You know what I mean? Do you want him to have his nose straight? Or does he have to have a crooked nose for the rest of his life? You know what I mean? Like, nah, man, that ain't what's up.
Well, Hard Time says, we all wanted Spence versus Crawford, but I ain't complaining getting Thurman versus Crawford in the meantime. Shit, listen. I'm satisfied with either fight. All three, honestly. Thurman versus Crawford, Thurman versus Spence, Earl versus Crawford.
Hey,
I'm cool with it.
hey, rap stop.
Yo,
If Keith Thurman knocks out Errol Spence and knocks out Bud Crawford and unifies all of the belts, does he go down as the greatest, one of the greatest boxers we ever seen in that weight division? Or is he the greatest? That's what I want to know.
man,
If he can do that.
What the hell are you
if he
talking
knocked
about?
out Crawford and
Greatest?
he knocked out Spence, he'll go down one of the best. Yeah.
I don't think he got to knock him out to be one of the best in the
Or
division.
just win. I mean, yeah, just win. If he can
Even
beat
if
him.
he could, yeah, but if he could win against both of those, he'll be, his stock would go way more.
Yeah, think about
Like
his
he
only
would
loss
go,
would be the Pacquiao.
he
He'll be
would
a
go
legend.
down way
He'll
more
become a
greater.
legend. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll become a legend instantly.
That Pacquiao loss was a little setback.
But Pacquiao's a legend.
Yeah,
So
but
that won't hurt his final, his final credits.
It won't.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna hold that against you. Oh, Pacquiao beat you. You know what I mean? Oh, Mayweather beat you.
Hang on.
Nobody's gonna. Yeah.
He lost to a 40-year-old part-time Pacquiao.
Yeah. And that was the last great victory for Pacquiao.
Yeah.
So that's
And he's
Pacquiao's
still a 40-year-old
He's a
part-time.
part of
There's
Pacquiao's
definitely
legacy.
an asterisk next to his name. Of course, he can
And
hold
guess
it.
what? And guess what? If basically, like if he did what we're saying, won all those matches, that would even make
He still lost
Pacquiao's
to a
legacy
40-year-old
greater.
part-time Pacquiao.
That would make Pacquiao's legacy greater. That would mean if Pacquiao wasn't that age, he could have
No, it just
took
means
over that
those guys
division.
are just exposed and they're overrated.
Yeah, it don't mean nothing else. I understand.
And this is why I like Keith's mentality right now. Because if y'all, I don't know if y'all did y'all ever see
41.
the
Pacquiao was basically 41.
did y'all see the Brian Custer interview? The interview you did with Brian Custer, where he was like, he told Earl, he was like, you faced Danny, you beat Sean, but you didn't see Keith Thurman. You didn't go through Keith Thurman. He's like, come face the undefeated Keith Thurman. Like in his mindset, he don't feel like he lost the Pacquiao fight. And a lot of people they hear that quote and they think different. Like, yo, man, what do you mean undefeated fighter? You lost. Like, nah, in his mind, he didn't lose. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude fought and he got a split decision draw. I mean, he got a split, he fought to a split decision, and on one of the scorecards, it was a draw. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and back when Deontay fought Fury and all of that rumors was going around, Keith Thurman brought up the Pacquiao fight, and he said, now that you say it, now that you think about it, or he said, now that he think about it, he said he never been hit like that, like Pacquiao hit him in his life. He said it really felt like plaster. He said he really wondered, did they, cheat him against Pacquiao? So
he was like he's comparing Danny and Pacquiao punches. He's like Pacquiao feel like a little brick and Danny feel like a big brick. But he was like, what made Pacquiao punches hit so hard? He had the Mexican Reyes gloves. And I don't know if y'all ever tried on Mexican Reyes. Like the pattern is real thin, and like you could feel the fist in the gloves. Like a lot of trainers, they don't let people fight in them joints. I know.
No.
Who is it? Robert Garcia. I think a couple of his fighters fight the Mexican Reyes.
I just like that horsehair shit with Fury. Like that horse. Come on, man. The glove got to wear a certain weight. Why is all of that weight in the backhand and the wrist and all of that? Like, no, it needs to be on the knuckles. I don't understand why a boxing glove would have the padding, the weight of the glove anywhere but the knuckles. It's sad, man. It should be outlawed, man.
Why is it sad?
It should be outlawed. This is not the UFC.
Why is it sad? This is
not bare knuckle brawling.
Fighting. You want to do damage. You want to fight.
You always talking about fighting. See, you don't like boxers, man. That's why you hate the
soft ass combat.
No, you don't like
boxing.
boxing.
Get hurt. Oh, let's not get too hurt.
bro. That's why it was called boxing, so that they could penalize fighters for not being boxers. But now the fighters are getting glamorized for fighting
You're
boxers.
scared of real fighters. You're scared. You want those.
No, no, no.
That's why you're
It's a
a
place
Saints
for
fan.
that.
You
It's
want
a
to just
place for
dance
all that
around.
wrestling. For
You
all
want
that
to dance
wrestling,
around like prima
all that
donna.
wrestling and elbows. It's a place for that, and it's not called boxing.
No, you can. Yeah, you can have real fighters in boxing. Real
Man,
hard gloves
stop that, man.
to fucking do damage.
No, man.
Oh, so you're just a softie. You're just a soft ass.
No, no. It's
No
just
wonder.
like
No
saying
wonder you're.
it's
No
just like
wonder you're a
saying some
Spencer
street
fan.
ballers in the NBA.
Oh,
They're
their
gonna
gloves
foul
are
out.
too hard. Oh,
Somebody
they're
who
too
plays
hard.
street ball in the NBA is gonna foul out every game, man. What are you talking about?
You're a
So,
pussy, bro.
yeah. So imagine if they really judge or referee your fighters the way they should.
You know what you
Then
should do? You
they
should watch
wouldn't win
bare
a fight.
knuckle. You should watch
They'll get penalized.
BKFC. BKFC. That's real fighting right there.
What's
Bare knuckle
BKFC?
fighting. Bare knuckle
Oh.
fighting. Bare
Oh.
knuckle boxing.
Yeah, it's all right.
It might be too hard for you though. Might be too tough for you.
Hey, I've never fought with
Just
gloves. All my fights were bare
Stick to
knuckle.
your little boxing. Stick to that,
All
bro.
my fights were bare knuckle, and I don't TKO and
You
shit.
can't take a
I
hard
KO.
man sport, a real
I
man
KO.
sport like
I don't
bare knuckle.
TKO.
But I don't think so, bro. You got no power, I can tell.
Yeah, yeah. You better have a Russian chin if you're gonna take one of these blows. Boop, 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 boop. You know what I mean? You better have one of them Cro-Magnon jaws.
Gloves, the boxing gloves have too much padding. They need to cut it in half. Then we'll see some real fighting. So they can't just put their hands up and just block all the punches like
You know,
You don't want nobody to have a career, man. You don't want nobody to have a fucking career.
fights wouldn't even last.
they need to earn the cash. Now they're overpaid prima donnas.
The fights wouldn't even last
I don't
long.
want that.
Yeah, they don't need a million fighters. They don't need a million fighters for that tournament.
They get paid. Don't worry about it.
It'll literally turn into a street fight, and they won't be getting paid.
Good. That's a real fight. Perfect.
Nobody want to see that shit.
Yeah, it's a place for that, not called boxing,
not?
man. Because this ain't the bare knuckle brawling.
Except the punches hurt more.
We don't want to see a brawl. We want to see a boxing match. We want to see
Still
boxing,
box.
not brawling.
You can still box.
You want to see brawling.
That's literally what
I want to watch real fighting. You want to watch a dance.
Like, a matter of fact, we're gonna start a new league.
Science.
We're gonna start a new league for you called brawling, man.
Sweet science where they just dance around like a sparring session.
The WBC, hey, he could be the leader of the WBC, the World Brawling Commission. You know what I mean? For real.
You literally want that to happen, and what's going to happen is it's going to turn into bare knuckle, and it's going to turn into the UFC.
Good.
That's exactly what's going to turn into.
Then you'll see real fighters.
They're gonna have to wrestle. Ain't nobody gonna let you punch them like that, elbow them. They gonna
so you want to see sparring sessions? Is that what you want? Okay.
Do you want to see somebody get slammed, thrown out the ring, choke to sleep?
I want to see a real fight.
You can't even tell me the UFC is excited the majority of the time because they don't even like striking each other that much.
All that wrestling or running around, they either kicking below the knee or they wrestling.
You know, fights barely go on the ground these days.
Majority of the UFC fights go to the ground.
All of them, every round.
You don't
one out of three might not go on the round.
You don't watch UFC. You're an
Mirage,
amateur.
you have more people who practice grappling than they do as stand up.
Are you
Man, Kimbo Slice would have killed them guys if they didn't wrestle. If they didn't wrestle, Kimbo Slice would have killed them.
Majority of the time, the fights are standing.
What about Kimbo Slice? You like, hey, what you say about Kimbo Slice?
Yeah, I mean, he was a tough dude. I was a fan. Tough dude.
Anytime you got
we finally got something we can agree on. Wow, I can't believe I agree with you.
Anytime you got a guy with a good stand-up game in the UFC, you're always gonna be facing a grappler that's gonna take him to the ground.
No,
or a kicker. Somebody gonna kick him below the knee. That's what they did.
If you want to be entertained, if you want to watch real combat, watch UFC. That's my recommendation.
I guess, man.
Man, Brock Lesnar them is lame, man. Like it's some
They
good
put it
fights.
on the line. They don't just dance around like a sparring session.
Man,
Fuck that.
Brock Lesnar could beat anybody if he could sit on their chest and punch him in the face. That's easy. But if he can't get you on the ground, he can't beat you.
You've been conditioned to like enjoy this sparring that they do with boxing, and that's your problem. You see one great fight. Hey,
no.
you see a boxing fight where both fighters actually go to war. That's like fight of the year. That
Man,
happens like
boxing
every
is like
month. That happens
martial
every
art.
week. That's a
Boxing
standard
is like
UFC fight.
martial arts, brother. You're supposed to show me. That's why we call it technique. You're supposed to be able
Standard
to
UFC fight. Hey,
show me
watch
what to do in these situations.
YouTube Michael Chandler and Gaethje and Chandler. That's a better fight than like any boxing fight in history.
I'd rather watch
Gaethje Chandler.
I'd rather watch Liddell
YouTube.
and
It's on
Ortiz
YouTube.
again.
Man, I
Justin
rather
Gaethje and Michael Chandler.
I rather watch Marquez
One of the
versus
greatest.
Vasquez.
An awesome fight, action fight.
Marquez versus Vasquez. How many times they fought? Like 5 times? Shit.
Raj, who's your favorite UFC fighter? Mirage,
Marquez versus Vasquez.
Oh, fuck, I turned my volume down accidentally.
Who's your favorite UFC fighter?
McGregor.
Favorite? I mean, I don't know favorite. I don't really have favorites in UFC.
He like Conor. He likes Conor.
I used to like Conor. I used to, but now he's a joke now these days. I used to like Conor. I used to like Daniel Cormier. He was my favorite.
Well, Daniel Cormier was cool, yeah.
He was my favorite. But I mean, Conor was great in his prime.
Did you watch the fight this weekend?
Of course, I watched it.
How you feel about the stoppage?
Slightly maybe early, but it was inevitable. It was 1 or 2 punches away, and it was 3 minutes. 3 minutes in the round, it was done.
I think this is kind of like what we were talking about the other night, like with the ref stopping the fight. I think it was a perfectly timed stoppage.
It was okay. It was okay.
He was already out on his feet. He was a punch away from being out on his feet. And the ref saved him.
Yo, we got a punch in the building, bro. What's happening?
What's good, man? I thought I was gonna hear Mirage slob over David Benavidez's balls again, but at least he's talking about something.
Did you watch the UFC punch? Did you watch the UFC last weekend?
Yeah, I was actually watching it.
Did you enjoy it?
But I probably yeah, I actually did.
What do you mean, Chandler, Poirier? You telling me
No,
you didn't enjoy that?
The thing is, I don't know the names. That's why I ain't know the names.
Don't worry about the names. You saw 2 people in there going to war. That's all you need to focus on.
I like Zhang. I like her. She ended with submission, right? I like the way that she turned that around.
Are you talking about the female fight?
I was about to talk about all the fights that I saw. The co-main, not the co-main, the one before the co-main.
Yeah, Chandler and Poirier.
That was a good fight.
Yeah, that was a sick fight. Michael Chandler has like classic fights like that every time.
That was a good fight. And
see,
then
don't you think?
And I thought that the other guy was the black guy name in the main event.
Adesanya and Alex
Yeah. I
Pereira.
don't know the name. I'm telling you, I'm a casual when it comes to UFC.
Yeah, don't worry about the names. Yeah.
I thought he was winning. I think what was it, like the first 2-3 rounds?
Yeah, he was up 3 rounds to 1.
Yeah. I thought he was winning. The stoppage at the moment was like, oh man, giving him a chance because it was a good fight. He was doing good. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it is what it is. I think I would give him the benefit of the doubt.
I don't mind it either way. Could have gone a bit more. Could have stopped.
Hey, back to Big Teddy Bear Benavidez, right? You know what I'm saying? Or Teddy Videz.
Don't get me started, bro. We're just all chilled now. You fucked it up.
Yeah, Teddy Boy. Let's talk about Teddy Boy.
Teddy Videz. I might use that, man.
Hey, I got some backup now. What's up? Let's talk that talk. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, we can leave it alone. It don't matter. Because ain't nobody worried about, Teddy Boy.
All right, so yeah, this looked like a good fight. They were stand up the whole time, then he got him to the ground. He just hammered.
What fight?
I'm
I
watching the
think
highlights of it.
that's why I found it exciting, because I think for me as a casual, I don't like the not that I don't like the ground and pound game. I just don't understand it, and that's boring to me.
Yeah,
But
like
when they standing up and they striking, then I like it.
Yeah,
Then it's
I don't do
entertaining to me.
that much. Like it's overrated how that people think, oh, it's all just on the ground these days, because everybody's got takedown defense. They can defend the takedown, so it's hard to get fights on the ground unless it's really like some sick wrestler.
yeah, but then
The
the
other
majority
guy,
of the time, what they're doing is they're just pressing their opponent on the gate with one leg up.
no,
Or
it's not. You're just a muppet. You don't
I'm telling
understand.
you, with the fights I see, that's what happens the majority of the time. They're pressing their
Well,
opponent.
Yeah.
how many
They got
fights
him.
you see? 2?
Hey, who made this new name up, bro? The chat's going crazy. Titty Vides.
To the Vides.
Who's Titty Vides?
David Teddy
Oh, that's
Vides.
fine, and
Yo,
he's still a
Titty
beast.
Vides. Teddy Vides.
Imagine if he started using drugs like all these other guys. Imagine what he'd do then. Just think about that. He's natural. He doesn't need Canelo's horse steroids.
I thought you
Horse
were
meat,
going to
whatever
say
he
he
eats.
doesn't need hormones.
Everybody knows Canelo's on drugs, that he's cheating, right? Don't you? You admit that?
A lot of fighters are cheating.
Including Canelo, I agree.
Oh, we don't know who's cheating or who's not unless they get caught. I mean, we
No,
know
we do.
Canelo.
We can look at him. It's obvious.
You can
We
say
know
a lot of
Canelo's
these.
a cheat. We know Canelo's a cheat.
You can say a lot of these UFC fighters are cheating.
Okay, we're talking about Canelo.
I thought we were just talking about fighters cheating in general.
Yeah, and especially Canelo.
Oh man. Yeah, we gonna get you a Canelo Alvarez t-shirt.
Yo, you guys. I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna shut this one down, yeah? And I'm gonna catch you guys on the next live though, bro. But yeah, we're gonna close this one down.
One love, one love. Peace, peace.
Always.
Later.
Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderets? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?